this. Cool. Now let's refresh it.
AZUR.
All our regulators come.
DATEALIVE! My favorite Bishoujo is the one with the best tits! Same! Delete this!
It's the old movies.
Oh! What would it be like to have sex with Enya? What would it be like to have sex with Enya? Enya? Fever! Headache! Sick! Dizzy! Puking! Food taste bad! Can't eat or move! Too much! Sex! Here's your unicorn-friendly pick-me, bro! I remember the stream! She called him our winning song beat to her cake! Getting high!
Drugs. No, we're okay.
Drugs.
This is awkward. No, thank you.
Drugs.
Are you on drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
You take drugs or alcohol?
What is drugs?
She is dead! The thing suck puppeting her model and using AI voice! We're talking about Henia, not Gura! What could Hololive offer Henia to get her to jump ship? Literally nothing. She was at the top of the food chain when she jumped ship and knew exactly where she was going. It's easy cruising with freedom and minimum effort. Look what our photos Bishoujo stop eating. Shut up and look at Henia's melons.
I want to grab them boobies.
What could Bishoujo offer Gura to get her to jump ship? What about? That's what I fucking thought! Stop being a whiny little bitch, Dayo!
Rachel A owes me a DJ. DJ? Blackjack?
Name a more stinky VTuber prototype you can't. Frequently goes a week without showering at all. Also hag. Laughs in wearing used tampons that were kept inside the fridge. Mea doesn't bathe. Doc is also a sloth who lives on fast food. Henny is a turbonita. Nada! Stop my... Can only get so erect.
Thank you for using Henny bus.
Henia, the road! Henia, there's a car in front of you! Henia!
Little girls, they make me feel so bad. When they're around, they make me feel like I'm the only guy in town. I love little girls, they
Look at it!
What is that badge on her tummy? Hiroshi mark. The Japanese Red Kids badge. This emoji depicts a red tulip-shaped badge with a white space where a child's name is written. Holy sex! Press the account toggle.
Sex.
Why are so many VTubers turning into whores? Due to ongoing monetization issues on YouTube, I'm starting a account. Bialur auditions open. Oh no, disgusting. Can't you make a list of all of them to avoid them, of course? I still want to watch my waifu live though. Iron Mouse is in Grand Blue versus Dormouse, voiced by Iron Mouse. To be clear, she's voicing this.
Step on me.
I don't really know much about Grand Blue, but Dormouse, some kind of talking metallic chain chomp thing. Somebody in the casting department just making a pun.
Step on me.
Iron Mouse says gatekeeping is bad. She says that you shouldn't gatekeep Hiroshi. If Mayoshi ever so much as breathes air in a room Hassan was in at any point, I'll become her auntie for life.
Pro-terrorism, Ethan. Violence is inevitable, Ethan.
She got tens of thousands of viewers, but it feels like there are only 20 people. Very comfy.
Yes. 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 Okay. Yes.
Holocakes when they see a chat that isn't a cesspool of unmoderated autism and spam. So why aren't you guys mad today? Iron Mouse just shattered Kaisenat's record and became the #1 all-time most subscribed streamer on Twitch.
Fake numbers make monkey brain happy.
The most subbed streamer ever. Averages 8k CCB.
Get that number shit out of here.
When Kaisenat had the sub record, he averaged 70k CCB for the month. When Ninja had the sub record, 110k average CCB. When Nazwit had the sub record, he had 40k average CCB. Sleeping Creator of the Year. Out of all the things to be mad about, you choose charity. Quality Twitch content, am I right? Turn off that light! It's great. It's like I'm sleeping with my girlfriend. Holofans will never get this feeling with Hiroshi. Sleeping? Wrong! This Chuba is disease? Hell yeah! Sleep at on time! Holofax explaining how sleeping with Hiroshi is actually bad. No! You can't do that! That's it. No! You can't be popular! No! People don't actually like you! They're pretending! No! You can't be sick! People don't get sick! He loves it! Please don't hit me! I have a wife and children! Okay, normal, only fuck, but please not like this! Oh god, I'm dying a virgin! Wait, does this count as being inside of a woman?
Wait a minute, is that the animatrix?
On weekends, I hook up with big girls who swallow.
Excellent! I am once again requesting that Sen, Mata, Hime, and Kason press their tits together. Yeah, on me! Feminized enough for me.
Wow, can women look like this? What the heck is going on here? You know, when you start personal training, they ask you, they're like, what body do you want to have? This is who I wish to name.
Just fallen for Bjertsa traps back in the day. If I'm getting a VR lap dance, something like big related, I'm well past the point of getting who's behind the avatar.
Hey, Beast the King, I hate to break it to you, but, you're gay.
Honestly, Base, then aunties be like, it's literally on my mind 24/7. It's just I just keep thinking about oh my god, the model is sex, so I watch, that's it. Why do you keep doing this, Anon? Change every day. This is now a Centrella sex thread. Gayest women. Why do you keep thinking of men?
Remember, chat. You're all
Okay,
amazing.
I'm getting there. It's like 35% of the way here.
Almost.
Now you can't see. You just got my face. Fuck's sake.
Just zoom our beautiful face and XDD. Keep eye contact.
Keep eye contact. Huh? What? Oh, so close. Oh, come on. So
I've got a bit of a light concussion. I'm sorry, guys. Heading to the hospital. Kid's head on stream. Gets diagnosed with concussion. Immediately leaves Bishoyo. Centrea was the most watched English VTuber in Q4 with 4.7 million hours watched.
Look at those
No, I see. Big number, big absolute value.
Fuck you, you piece of shit. Fuck you.
Ahoy, little boy. Giga is out. Another one. When all is said and done, only Holo and Niji will remain.
I'm racist! I'm racist!
I'm gonna tell Sakana that I said the N-word on stream.
Your shit corpo will be eaten by a spider. Did one 3D model stream. Never used it again. Leaves. The fuck was that about? No worries. Applications to Bishoyo are now open. You'll know why later, but this was straight up evil. I don't like you! Get out! Oh god, my Kokoro! Jago, please let them collab for fuck's sake!
Man is a creature of suffering, and suffering is his greatest desire. Oh, he will curse it, spit upon it, cry out to the heavens that he wishes for peace.
Isn't there someone you forgot to ask? I say non-disconsent!
And you guys don't have a girlfriend right now. I see. Because you guys are losers that never had a girlfriend. Ha ha.
I fucking hate this bitch! I knew!
What does GMMF mean? It means good morning, my fan mother!
Would you still love her even if she was tiny? Would she still love me if my dick was tiny?
Is that a child?
Imagine!
Madame, your small stature makes me release cummies into my undies.
Sex! Very short. I love it. Bag or Gwen?
You mean this?
Infestations take time and preparation. I love hacks!
I love God.
She is so pretty, it hurts. Imagine the sex. It would be extremely painful. She's the wine aunt I wish would have sex with me. Bug the bug! You are just not cultured enough. Her face is nice. Shame she's a fucking cockroach. In a parallel universe, she's a praying mantis. 1000% correct. Why the fuck does anyone think an insect model is a good idea? Supreme insectoid, stupid ape, you! Matara leaves Bishoyo. Bishoyo made the decision to part ways with me.
Only I can decide what's funny! Women, shut up! Shut up!
Hey, Bob, you got a little something in your eye there. They kick out Matara, but not Fruit. Rats! Alright, 14-year-old boy, time to cut off your pee-pee so you can become a girl. Fruit hasn't streamed since November, Anon. She got fired. New Google Doc incoming. Everyone said that there was zero downsides to being in Bishoyo. This legitimately doesn't make any sense. Every VTuber company is useless. I don't know if you noticed, but Holo has had a mass... Wait, I don't actually need this company. I can go indie and survive realization. Funny enough, Faye, Nian, and Silver, and the Mecheracat didn't have this kind of wording when it came to them leaving. We've made the decision to part ways with her. Oh, you aren't paying me? I just used my own shipping and merch. Fire her! Bishoyo is opening auditions again. Quiet! Bishoyo, audition. I'll save everyone the time and effort. They've contracted Rika. Audition. Now that the troublesome angel is gone.
我用数字凑你妈，我的每句话都凑你妈，300回合凑你妈，他妈五花八门凑你妈。
Bichan, welcome to Bishoyo.
Sometimes it's not about winning. It's about hurting yourself just so that you can feel something, you know?
Who are they trying to fool? They will 100% hire someone from the Kason circle. Jesus fucking Christ, if there is a god out Sister, please don't let this happen! You ever record an audition just to realize the entire time your pussy was hanging out? See this application. Iron Mouse is now looking to recruit fleshy converts. Looking for flesh streamers who want a chance to become a VTuber. In before Forsen applies. Face Buttes, it's your time to shine. Mouse has always tried to turn every fleshy in existence into a VTuber.
I'm gonna make my own VTuber company, chat. Not because I want to be a VTuber, chat. At this point, I'm just gonna sell VTube avatars. I mean, that's fucking hard as shit, but...
B2025, Gura! They're characters from an age game. Gura's in a head game. Visual JP is beginning to tease the new debuts. Full design leak. Redbeard Mayoshi!
Oh, what the hell?
New to VTubing, former voice actor and idol. 2VPL. New to VTubing, background completely unknown. I like that slut with the hammer. Honey is just too strong.
If your girlfriend is this girl, what do you do?
Take your meds. Take my meds.
The fact the Bay used to have a JP audience.
I'm not okay. I'm not okay. Are you okay? No.
I like her look. I like her look too, Anon. Gura killer.
Chat. I like lollies, alright?
Kenya sounded very excited for her. Feels more Bloodborne than Marine. Biggest artist.
God!
Holy Sexo! Fucking Neposhoyo, not willing to take a chance on a Tubio. Okay, we'll hire Tubios. Kekaru, they hired Tubios! Aye, you're not supposed to call out the double standard! Makes you mad!
Seems like you might need correction.
This one looks like she's hella stupid!
No, you want city, 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 you want city.
Legally speaking, I am Senpai again! GP! Senpai, Ken, idol concert! You will rank it! An ironic use of the word Senpai! It's fucking over! We're gonna get idol facts unironically! Please, Sen, don't do this! I can't lose you too! Stop! Sorry, we're a girlfriend experience idol org now! At least we let people keep their IPs! Truly a culture loved by all! The idols are coming! You right? Your fans having a melty because members are now referring to themselves as senpais, which is my idol culture in their eyes. I want to have sex with Peke and Nagi-chan! It's over! Why I left Bishoyo?
Unfortunately, I recently found out that for the past couple of months, I have been misled by Bishojo. With the information that I currently have, I believe that I am owed a significant amount of funds, which I have not been paid. And most importantly, the thing that hurts me the most is that the Immune Deficiency Foundation, which is the most important charity to me, and also the reason why I'm here today, is owed over $500,000 from Bishojo.
Did Bishojo think they were just going to get away with this? Withholding charity donations is some needy-tier evil shit. Money freedom. Blow the sixth trumpet of apocalypse right now! Sanji, no! Sorry, force of habit. Biggest talent and face of the company leaves. Had $500,000 in charity money stolen. This company's cooked. Bishoyo pulls a completionist. The two biggest talents fucking leave. Nothing ever happened. Something happened. Well, Bishoyo better get cycling and start raising some money. And that is Cyclathon 4 done. $1+ million raised.
I ended up getting over 300,000 subscribers and breaking the all-time sub record. But this also meant that we had raised $515,000 for the Immune Deficiency Foundation. I once again asked Bishojo to make the donation on my behalf, but unfortunately, still a year later, Bishojo has not paid the charity.
Everyone was wondering how Bishojo kept afloat with their business model. Turns out it was money stolen from Mouse. Steals your charity money. Nothing personnel, kid!
Electro Latino.
Yep, Bishoyo is dead. There's no coming back from this. Its name will be considered below Niji-Sanji's to the abyss of Waktor. I banish you to the world of Waktor. No one here knows of thee, Bishoyo. Rats have been peddling the Zen versus Mouse narrative for weeks here, when it turns out they were on the same side the whole time. Bishoyo, explain where the 500K went!
I would always be told how important I was for the company, and I was always told that I was needed in order for the company to succeed. Although that was very positive to hear, it put a lot of pressure and a lot of stress on me to the point where I felt guilt-tripped into signing. I felt responsible for everybody, and if I didn't stay, I was hurting everybody, and I was destroying everybody's life.
Say you love your Bishoyo family! This in their situation was the biggest VTuber drama this year. Bishoyo.
Wait a minute, guys. Check this one out.
Over half of the founding members of Bishoyo have left. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but this is single-handedly the end of Bishoyo, is it not? Correct me, Saba Pig.
I'm down for being corrected.
What is it about VTuber Corpus in particular that consistently turns their upper management into retarded cartoon villains? There, a second Doki versus Niji has hit the VTubing sphere. Not even close, and Mouse just killed the org.
Then something just snapped. Something inside of me. I didn't care anymore.
Remember when Bishoyo plastered this all over the Tokyo subway to brag about how well they treated their talents? Where the talent freedom? If you're a Bishoyo member, parachuting the imminently crashing plane at post haste is highly advisable. Breaking cinder joints, Bishoyo. Return the charity money. Return the charity money. Or suffer my curse. This night you will be visited by 3 whores, each worse than the last. Return the charity money! Tell one of them to bring a strap!
Hey guys, I'm horny.
You really think you can take on Case and Matara and Melody at once? No? And that's how I like it! Why is she pretending to be the victim? I will never understand this. You stole money from charity, have some shame. Aren't you supposed to be looking for a lawyer, Ganran? Bishoyo is dead! Long live Iron Mouse! This is big! Can't wait for the ex-Bishoyo members to post their own dirty laundry about Bishoyo! Oh, my sweet summer child! If only you knew! Saba is following Iron Mouse. Indie Avengers is real! Support independent VTubers! I stood up for myself recently and it was really scary, but I'm glad I did it in the end. Indie Mouse! Crush these balls with the hammer, Mouse! Do it! Heck, Bishoyo making EIE and Project and Niji-Sanji look like Disneyland. Jesus Christ! Talent freedom? It only costs 500K from your charity. I believe Bishoyo is a terrorist organization. 1,336 days ago they cancelled me. Not that I've been counting. Apologize! Let me join Bishoyo. Never mind. The way we both dodged the bullet that year. We need an explanation. Please answer, Bishoyo! I wonder what's Jason's opinion on all of this.
I have been lied to from the company a lot about the situation, so my payment stopped. Last September, I was asking what's going on,
for a long time, multiple times. All they said was, it's gonna be paid, it's gonna be paid, it's gonna be paid. And it was never paid, and I think it will never be. I will have the VShojo CEO, VShojo JP CEO explain this to you guys, because I have done 2 streams with him. I was saying all the good things about VShojo. Fucking embarrassed about this. Now that I know that I fucking lied to it, I'm so ashamed of myself for believing in someone who only had interest in her money. VShojo hasn't paid a significant amount of money to me too.
Feeling ashamed for all the positive stuff I've said about the company turned out to be a fucking lie! Just go ahead and laugh at me! Why am I so stupid?
Did you just say that VShojo JP itself was doing good? And finances too? You haven't paid me?
ということになるんですね。その本社の中の帳簿上はそうなってたっていうことは聞いてます。
でもタレントに1円も払われてない状態っていうのを把握しておられたんでしょうか？
そうです。はい。
それは資金的にうまくいってないんだ。
入ってくるお金と出ていくお金の数字のみを見たら、日本の支部っていうのはうまくやっていたってことですね。
出ていくお金、入ってきたお金。I quit VShojo today.
はい。
VShojo 辞めます今日。
はい。
はい。31日予定でしたけど今日辞めます。I quit. This is very wrong. Very, very wrong.
Jason quitting on the live stream is not in the bingo card. Damn, VShojo!
払っていたとしても、ケイソンに払っていたとしても対象だったっていうことですね。
Tell me you could have paid me?
そういうことです。
Then where is it? Where is it? I want it now. Did you just die? What?
Yeah.
Jason just straight up brought the CEO of VShojo's JP branch on stream to explain to her fans. Overall, Jason's stream shows us VShojo leadership aiming for bankruptcy as a solution. Because Ganren, where you are? She truly is like a dragon.
I could watch you
I can't believe Grok is trying to become a VTuber now or something. The JP VShojo CEO believes that the old money to Iron Mouse may have been used for operational costs. The B is out. We indie now, motherfuckers. Not 50%, not 2%. We are going way beyond. I am here to announce the new record. 0% share by the name of Talent First. Just found out there was an android Nasna that released months after she left VShojo.
I hate you.
Get rid of him already! Dance, you fuck! Dance for them! Dance, you fuck! Dance for them! Yes! Yes!
Jason and Michi have also announced their departures from VShojo, with both saying they are owed money by the company. Jason quit VShojo live. Artist has been paid late. Michi quit. Scouted big names with awful contracts. Gloating about paying members, but hasn't been paying since September. Amalie just quit while listing all of this. All of this happening in less than 24 hours. Kuro, Michi, Amalie, they all removed VShojo from their description. List of talents that have removed VShojo from their names so far. Fruit, Jason, Michi, Amalie, Kuro, and it seems this is just the beginning. Adding to the list of VShojo members who've dropped the company from their names, Kenya, Hime, and Hakura. Looks like those in the Japan branch are standing in solidarity with Mouse. Both Peke and Hotaru have removed the VShojo hashtag from their bios. Based, they removed VShojo from their names. VShojo is finished. Project Melody was the last talent with VShojo left in their name and has now also taken it out, as well as announced her departure from the agency. All of the VTubers from VShojo are no longer on the VShojo's affiliate list.
Everyone, look at the loser!
You have no friends. You don't have any friends. Ha 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 ha. Lonely nerdy loser.
I just realized I was the first and the last male VTuber in Bishoyo. Congratulations to Bishoyo on being the world's first VTuber agency that has no VTubers. Bishoyo, where are the VTubers? A talent first VTuber company. All the talent left.
Must have been the wind.
We made Vitamini.
Cool.
No. Oh no.
Hey you! Enjoying the video? You can leave an interaction so the algorithm knows to recommend it to others like you who haven't found this video yet. Also, I'm really close to 100k, so please sub if you haven't. YouTube likes fucking with me on the regular, so if you don't want my videos to go away, check out Patreon for perks like early access and uncensored videos. Unlike YouTube, this is actually a stable income. This YouTube channel wouldn't exist without the patrons, so thank you. You can also support by getting the best energy drinks, gamer subs through my link or using the code PARROT. Plenty of flavors and many VTuber inspired ones. Hope to release my own in the future too. Now back to the schizo. Iron Mouse's Stiltify campaign has now raised 500k for the Immune Deficiency Foundation.
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
I always stop.
Oh my, those bitches are so gay. I love it.
You had to pay for the privilege. You did it first and failed.
That's quite big.
The back and forth is hilarious. Anyways,
I do not want them. I want them to fuck each other.
At this rate, the collab on Friday is going to have 3 married women. Wow, gamers up coming in clutch. $15,000 donating again because Bishojo stole the first one. Not the gamers up clocking Bishojo. Signature look of superiority. Let's see if they can steal this plasma donation! Avengers!
Assemble.
500k in less than 24 hours! Let's go for the million!
Bigger.
It warms my heart to see such an awful situation turned into something so amazing. Thank you all so much for your kindness. My heart is so full, it feels like it's going to explode. Bruh, they busted the stolen $500,285k ago.
Bigger.
Thank you, Iron Mouse and community.
Bigger. Yeah.
Following the revelation by Iron Mouse that Bishoyo had not paid over 500k, fans and friends of Iron Mouse have rallied together to raise twice that amount for her latest drive in just under 48 hours.
Bigger.
Yeah. Thank you all so much from the bottom of my heart. Another million to the IDF!
אתם צריכים לראות את הברמבו, אתם יודעים למה? אומר לכם את כל האמת, אני לא באתי לשדוד אתכם, לא באתי לקחת לכם כסף. כסף, כסף, כסף.
Bigger.
It never ceases to amaze me just how wonderful you all are.
Bigger.
Yeah! But for the past year, Bishoyo has been habitually late in paying for commissions, sometimes leaving thousands of dollars of my invoices unpaid for months at a time. There was an instance of our successful collaboration which involved copying and tracing our work. Any artists and musicians that worked with me through Bishoyo and never got paid, please contact me ASAP so I can get you paid. I'm so sorry.
I am so sorry, Kumbly. It's just wrong, man. Mr. Middleton is like a damn runner.
Regardless of what you think of her, this is probably the most awkward return imaginable. Long time no see. truth. Lies about giving like 20k to charity. Bishoyo, hold my beer. Truth attempted to claim that the copyright strikes on videos about her various scandals were not done at her own request, and that her NDA prevented her from telling the truth.
Fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit.
Life is pain, Dayo.
I'm leaving Bishoujo. Bishoujo owes me significant amount of unpaid debt that I haven't been paid in a long time.
Guys, I didn't even know I wasn't being paid. Correct me if I'm misremembering, but wasn't Pikami the one that thought you could just go under Japan? Like swim under the island? Yes, I do really believe it.
This is the ocean, but Japan is right here. What if you go underwater? And is it possible to look behind Japan? I thought there's a giant loop in here, and supporting Japan to stay here so the Japan doesn't go away like that.
Yeah, no, that checks out. Nah, yeah.
I agree.
Here's a mystery that I never understand. What's in here? I bet you're stupid! The rock. What?
Dude, chill out, Dayo.
I recently found out that Bishoujo owes me a good amount of unpaid debt.
Deja vu, I've just been in this place before. Higher on the street, and I know it's my time to go.
I got picked up by another thing, and honestly, some of you may already know the story, so it went how it went. I know before in the past I've said a lot of really good things. I kind of feel ashamed about it. I did not expect that I would have to do this again, y'all. I will be real with you.
They are.
Go. Goo goo gabba gabba go. I am no longer working for Bishoujo. I've had a lot of mood swings recently. Can you guess why? I have done this before. This is a little different than last time because last time I chose to leave a company that was still existing. This time I'm choosing to leave a company I'm pretty sure is ceasing to exist. At least I don't quote me on that, but like, I mean, there's 0 members currently, so I mean, when I debuted in 2023, I sold a bunch of merch. I got paid for that. I got paid for that merch from 2 years ago, last month. It's like, I glazed you, bro.
Break your NDA. If they don't have money to pay you, how will they have money to sue you? Is NDA still a thing? If the company that made you sign dies, apologize to pay Nianers and Silvervale. Looks like nothing has changed between 2023 and 2025. Back in 2023, Bishoujo tried to bully me into one of the most predatory contracts that I have ever seen.
No, we're not doing that. You're getting called a slur. I don't know which one. Whichever one I feel like saying at the moment. You're getting called a slur.
They were ultimately wanting me to give up more than half of all my sponsor revenue and over 60% of all merch sales. All I asked from them in return is to not take a cut of the sponsors that I was getting through Mythic. They said no.
Selfish motherfucker.
In order for me to leave, they demanded I sign an NDA that prevented me from speaking to any of the other talent about it. If I said anything that hinted towards how I really felt about the company, I was threatened with a lawsuit. Another one of their lease terms was that they will announce both me and Silver on the same day in order to minimize the damage to their company. Fortune is irrelevant. Their COO has begun to push a narrative on Fortune. Yes, I'm serious. Everyone is here. Not just relevant to VTubers, but politics and every single subcultural board. Damn, he could be with us right here, right now, in this very thread, in this very post, maybe. So every time someone said anything positive about Bishoujo, they were being paid. Anon, haven't you been paying attention? Nobody at Bishoujo was getting paid. Later I found out that Nianers wanted to leave around the same time due to also being unhappy with the contract, but was told that she couldn't because it did not fit their narrative.
Chat, look at that smug little frick. I wanna punch her in the face.
They would always shit talk other VTuber agencies. They literally would spend company money to get a tiny dig at them. Especially HoloLive. It literally lived rent-free in Gundran's head. They were convinced the HoloLive was over when they signed Kason and Nasuna. How fully retarded do you have to believe this? I only found out I didn't get paid for any of my sponsors after I had already signed the NDA. After 2 years, I have still not been paid back fully. A reminder, be sure you're paid. No, be sure you promised to pay. There's a big difference. That feeling when the guy who owes you $2,000 in passes announces that his company is bankrupt. With how long it took them to pay me back, with my lawyer pestering them 24/7 about it, I bet they used other talent's sponsor money to pay for it. Like getting a loan to pay for a loan. This, my dear viewer, is what we call a Ponzi scheme. They also demanded I had to pay them back $10K for some of the anniversary assets, which when they sent me back months later were half finished. They actively pitted us against one another during my time there. They tried enforcing streaming schedules so that our view count would look better due to less overlap. They'll have to steal from another charity to sue me, lol. Why can't ex-Holos hang out with current members like ex-Bishoyo and current members? Because HoloLive is a black company and Bishoyo is a white company. Knowing that these kinds of posts were made by actual Bishoyo staff or Gundran himself makes it so much funnier. HoloLive status unbothered. Bishoyo status on its way to prison. The COO got reprimanded for being creepy to us. Got told not to message us privately.
Shotgun, please.
The COO would actively shit-talk me after I left the company. Don't know why you're acting innocent on Twitter pretending you weren't aware of anything. Can't wait to see all the shit that comes out about you because there's loads. But those aren't my stories to tell. Every time someone posts, Mint will join, insert corpo name here. One talent graduates from that corpo. Mint will rejoin Nijisanji.
Last year, I did the podcast with Matara. He released merch. I did not receive money for that from any of the merch drop. It wasn't really about that for me, so I just kind of wrote it off. From then, I had signed on as a member. They auditioned for 2 other members that were going to be a part of the idol group that we would form. There were a lot of opportunities that were lining up. Some that probably will never come to fruition, but that's okay. We actually were initially supposed to debut a while ago, but things kept getting pushed back. Shoujo also helped with my merch drop that I did after Moso Box with like the mugs and stuff. I also did not see that money again. I was so confident about my group working out that it wasn't really about that, and I just kind of said it'll be okay, it'll work out. It was really unfortunate that nobody knew how bad it was except the people who knew how bad it was, and they were just kind of willing to let everyone else walk into a burning building. I'm just really sad that it didn't have a chance to even see the light of day. Hopefully something will happen for me one day.
It's like the idol dream is just impossible to achieve outside of HoloLive. Grim. Be sure you made Minto and Henia cry on stream. Jago, you could do the wildest thing right now! Student. Graduation. Nijisenji. Graduation. Return to independent. Loaned to Bishojo. Loaned to Face Connect. Signed with Bishojo. Loaned to Before Mirai. Implosion of Bishojo. Return to independent. Allegations of stalking Hololive. Graduation and death. Mint is also gullible. I wouldn't be surprised if she's been cryptoscoped. Reminder that Gura fell for it too, since she followed Gunrun on her other account. If Bishojo managed to fucking poach and fumble Gura, that will be the funniest fucking thing ever!
It's a parallelogram. They're making fun of my face.
Oh.
They're making fun of my face.
What's wrong with it?
I don't know. Looks fine to me.
Rhombus. Funny rhombus.
In 2022, I applied for Bishojo. I passed. I made it to round 3. So I waited. I waited a few days for the next step. A few days turned into weeks. A few weeks turned into few months. Nothing. I would frantically check my email almost every single day, waiting for something. A year later, one day I was chatting with a bigger VTuber and eventually the topic of Bishojo came up. She made it to the final round, but they rejected her and the finalists last minute to hire someone they already knew. And these VTubers were given hush money not to tell anyone about it. How many times your talent called me in tears, suffering due to your neglect and the way you constantly mistreated them. They weren't getting paid. They weren't getting responses from you for over 6 months. And with that being said, I dedicated this to you. Instead of paying their actual talents. This fucking company! 2 years of being baited by auditions just to lose to 3 nepotism hires. Camila reads this board, by the way. Please be nicer. Haruka was a nepo hire after all. Once again, the rats reign supreme. I was one of the girls who passed the Bishojo audition. After 4 years of blood, sweat and slime, I really believed I'd made it. That all the late nights, overtime, sacrifice meant something more. But after learning what happened with Mouse's charity funds, I couldn't in good conscience move forward with my contract. We were promised support, stability, and financial compensation. But it became clear that many of those promises wouldn't be kept. I turned down other opportunities because I believed in this one.
You have no idea how badly I want to say slurs. You have no idea how badly I want to start screaming slurs at them. Seriously, I was so livid, man.
Wait, what the fuck? You can just lie to people and they will join your corpo? Good thing I trusted my gut feeling when Bishojo tried to recruit me. Their contract was riddled in red flags and basically legal robbery. Scamming going on for literal years. Nobody says anything. Every member keeps glazing the corp. How was this allowed to happen?
Women.
Something about this stinks to high heaven. Every time I watch those documentaries or American Grid show, the instant you start missing payroll is when the scam starts unraveling. Unpaid for 9 months, 10+ because people don't even bat an eye or say, where is my money?
The contract, it was very greedy, very exploitative of my assets. Vishojo reached out to me in 2023. My contract that I called legal robbery, and I will stand by this. They wanted too much revenue share, way too much. The money they offered me in exchange for taking this much of my revenue was just not even close. That was an insult. It was an insult.
You will have nothing and you will write it.
That was a genuine red flag because they kept calling 50-50 splits the industry standard. First of all, 50-50 is not the industry standard. It is not. Absolutely not. The biggest red flag, they wanted 5% on third-party deals. I wanted them to negotiate it down to 0. If you don't know what third-party deals are, third-party deals is stuff that they have nothing to do. It's me doing stuff. Mine. Yes, I also told them to stay the fuck away from gamer subs. And they were like, for the time being, yes. Until we renegotiate the contract, I was like, no! Stay the fuck away!
We are going to just judge it quietly.
We are judging.
And loud.
We're judging.
Very judgy.
I did have an interview with them in 2023. The funny question and the reason I think that they said they wouldn't hire me, she said to me, how do you feel about male collab? You're cool with collabing with guys and IRL streamers and things like that? And I said, oh, no. No, not me.
No males! No males on stream! No males! Even imaginary ones!
She was like, what if it's a male talent, a part of the group? And at the time I was like, the company is called Bishoujo.
Playing the wizard game in Bishoujo was harmful to the brand. Oh fuck, it's real!
When we left, they of course discredited us to the staff and the other members. As soon as we left, they painted us as troublemakers and problem people. That we were greedy and asked for more money. Just like so many horrible things just to avoid the truth that they were stealing from us. And they refused to let her leave at the same time because they wanted to look better for them. Like it's not like we were all jumping ship at the same time. They literally held her hostage. I later found out that they'd been slandering me to musicians and artists that I had worked with through Bishoujo and slandering me to companies and ruined potential business partnerships that I was really, really excited for some of my like dream collabs. The CEO of the company, and he told me that I was a damage to the brand, that I was a disappointment. I was told that me being harassed was an inconvenience to the other talents and not to talk to them.
Straight to hell. No, don't go to hell. I don't want you here. Straight to somewhere else is not hell.
Optics were more important than their own talent's well-being. When I was suspended from streaming, they said it wasn't a suspension because they weren't that kind of agency. But what else do you call being told not to stream? Talent freedom, right?
We are here to show there's companies that aren't like HoloLive. Even if Bishoujo was to be banned tomorrow, Silverbait has achieved things beyond her wildest dream. Fuck this, I need another vacation. Let me out! Let me out!
Pathetic.
At Bishoujo, we believe our talents aren't just workers, they're family. And like family, we guilt them into shutting the fuck up. From the moment you walk through our doors, we're here for you. Listening, supporting, and going the extra mile to ensure that you can give us more money. At Bishoujo, we celebrate your victories, big and small, and stand by you for every challenge. Unless that challenge is being harassed for playing Harry Potter, then you're on your own. And when you do charity, don't worry. Your donations are secure with us. Secure to be given to the charity? Nah, we're keeping that shit. Fuck them kids, bruh. Bishoujo, where our talents have freedom. The freedom to get fucked over.
Apologize!
Think cat good. Think cat stuff. Brandy cat wish good.
I was confused when they left Bishoujo for boy. Doesn't make sense now. Who the fuck steals from charity? It's cartoonish. It's cartoonishly evil. I know that she got obscenely fucked over by the company too. Yeah, they put Faye under an NDA that made her unable to talk to any of the girls about it. Yes, that part was so fucked up. They did so much to prevent us from talking to each other and to purposely like pit us against each other even. And like they did not want us to talk to
to each other. They did not want us to like get together and be like, yo, like what the fuck is going on? Isn't this kind of weird? They like isolated us. I'll never forget, like I was on a call with this lawyer. I could just hear her audibly being horrified at this contract, and it made me so scared. It was terrifying. I was like, what the fuck? Like, what was I about to sign? At the time I left, they had only pretty much close to the amount of a Mercedes-Benz S-Class car. Girl, no comment. Oh god. I don't understand how so many of these companies get it wrong. Like, what the fuck is wrong with them? To the other talent, even discredited, like from staff. They were like the remaining talent were told that we were just troublemakers. Like they made me feel guilty as fuck when I left. They also told me like, if you leave, like people are gonna be harassed because of you. Like the company is gonna suffer because of you. Like, can you wait like several months? Like people who auditioned and like, don't even get me started on the auditions shit, cause oh god.
Bishojo were basically the VTuber mafia. If you spoke ill of them publicly, they made sure you were ostracized and outcast. Nianer says Bishojo didn't pay her for a sponsored stream when she got swatted.
Kill this man! Kill him! Kill him with hammers!
The CEO of Bishojo JP branch had the decency to show up and to provide explanations he could offer. Meanwhile, the CEO of Bishojo Gunrun is completely silent and apparently absent. Meanwhile, this guy is nowhere to be seen since everything came out about the company. Have you seen the CEO? Wanted! The Gunrun! 500k reward! The Bishojo store is currently unavailable. Still no public statement from Bishojo or the CEO. Bishojo has failed, and I've mismanaged the company into the situation you are all witnessing, and I take full responsibility. All this money you owe the talents, the non-talents, the experiences others have gone through with you and your company. Are they going to be paid, or are you just going to drop this apology and run like a coward? Gun, run with the money! I mean, run is in his name. I don't know what people expected. Grand Theft Auto Online, gun running with the money. Guess the mystery of where the money went is all wrapped up. We raised around $11 million to pursue a bold talent-first approach in VTubing. Talent-first, my ass.
You were the chosen one!
Our funding went directly to our creators through generous splits. The business failed to generate the revenue we needed to sustain that model, and eventually we ran out of money. Why did you not let us know the moment you realized this situation? Why did I get the information 2 weeks ago, not from the company but from my homegirl? Why did you lie to the JP branch a week ago? Brother, you've somehow been bleeding 11 million while maintaining the most successful and biggest VTuber roster in Western EN history. Mismanagement is a funny way to say greedy rat. Basically, you had 11 million in investor money you burned through, then proceeded to use the money you owed talent as runway while searching for a new investor to dupe. The risk I took was calculated, but man, am I bad at math. How the fuck can you oopsies $11 million? I acknowledge that some of the money spent by the company was raised in connection with talent activity, which I later learned was intended for a charitable initiative. Wanna know why I laugh? This has to be the biggest lie I have ever read in the history of this channel. Don't believe me? Oh, trust me, you will. Justin, aka Gunrun, claims to not know the purpose of the funds, but he personally congratulated Ironmouth on the completion of her charity fundraising event.
You're a bum, you're a punk, you're an old Jones right there. Dead on a drip in the back. You scumbag, you sucker, you cheap, lousy baka. Happy Christmas, yours. I pray God it's our last.
I'm gonna kick your ass, motherfucker.
You didn't know about it, but okay, lol. He didn't know.
The people you trust, the people you admire, they all turn on you eventually.
So he attended the IDF charity event in person, brought Mousy around the event, and then proceeded to say he didn't know. You broke my heart, my spirit, and my trust. Says the CEO of the company, the person who should know about everything going on. The charity event blew up all over the internet. There's no way you didn't know what that money was for. Bro accidentally put the 500k he was supposed to donate to charity and the millions for the other talents into the Lamborghini fund. Silly mistake! The fuck you mean? You later learned that it was intended for a charitable initiative. Where the fuck were you? You didn't know how 500k suddenly got added to your bank account?
Must have been the wind.
So, like, where is the money?
Driving in my car right after a beer. Hey, that bum is shaped like a deer. DUI, how about you die? I'll go 100 miles an hour.
In the A's are about to be dissolved. Bishoujo is over. Pandemonium is about to break loose. Be doing this year in a nutshell.
Hi, I'm died. Oh, okay, I'm done.
After scamming so many out of money, what do you have to say for yourself? Your Honor, talent first. Might need this or this. I'm not sure which. Charlie, look who I got working at Walmart. Welcome home.
You fucked up! And you suck! And you're stupid!
Hey yo, FBI, investigate this man for embezzlement!
How do I call the cops on you?
I'm a corporate accountant, IRL. You do not misspend $11 million, and you do not mistake charitable and talent-earned gains as company funds. This is textbook embezzlement. He should be in cuffs. Whoopsie daisy, we made a fucky-wacky. We wasted 11 million on coke and hoops, so we took the charity money to replace it. Rikutasume.
Write that down, write that down!
You have the right to shut the fuck up. You're going straight to jail.
Sir, that's fraud! So what about all that money?
We're sorry.
Seriously, where did the money go?
We're sorry.
Okay, but the money!
We're sorry.
IRS, so where's the money, bro? I fixed it. I take the money. Anxiously waiting to see what Nijien does to top this. The only reason the Bishoujo CEO included the later learned language is to try to keep himself out of criminal hot water. We out here making bad life decisions. I wonder if Zoomers would even understand this reference. Bishoujo parties were pretty lit, not gonna lie. Bishoujo were using the talent funds raised as their own company loan, and when they were caught, tried to ask others for loans to cover up their mistakes.
Don't touch my Who's touching the child? Don't touch the child! Don't touch the child!
deleted his entire Twitter bio and removed his banner. The Gunrun emote was removed from Twitch. Guys, I think I'll apply. No. All the women crying to their parasocial viewers. Gunrun better hope they put him in jail.
He considered murder as an option.
He's already in Bali renting out a mansion and using the money on local He doesn't give a shit. Just letting you guys know that in 18 hours there will be a post by Gunrun doxing and revealing the faces and identities of all members of the show. This will be the last and final special gift. Turn it all to ash, Gunrun boy. He blew all the money and he's gonna drop the mother load of all dogs before he fakes his own death and moves to Thailand. Who hasn't this guy tried to poach? Me? Don't give up, Anon! We believe in you!
I know I messed up. I didn't mean to cause you pain. Please forgive me, I'll never do it again.
His influence and the ability to lie and get away with it for 4 years should be studied. Stole millions of dollars, inflicted half of his talents with depression and PTSD, pushed Iron Mouse's wheelchair into traffic, pistol whipped baby, urinated in case of time, planted Aster in Nijisanji, blew up a Jago's house, is marrying Nimi, is currently hiring covert agents to create a job at Face Connected to distract everyone, gets away with it all. Here, breathe in some cyanide gas. Thank you, Jesus! Noticing is anti-American and how dare you? The biggest I fell for it of the century. Well, put it together. Well, put it again. Well, put it again. Well, put it again. What happens to the $11 million? Bishojo, a leading VTuber company in the US, has raised $11 million in its most recent round of investment, 2022, to grow the VTuber company. The fact does not even mean that's so obviously a scam. Wow, who figured that a company that gives all money to talents and earns zero income was too good to be true? I fell for it because I thought they made money off of merch and their actual involvement was so minimal they didn't need that much stuff. $11 million in angel investor money, constant revenue from merch sales, very few employees. If they ran out of money, it was clearly just pure incompetence. Well, sir, there ain't nothing on earth like a genuine, bona fide talent first Bishojo. Right now, we're looking at someone acquiring us for just the amount we owe to the talents and the loans. That's about $2 million for everything at this point. And this was sent 1 month before Iron Mouse revealed their situation. Just remembered, Kat was offered $2 million to buy the whole thing, but obviously the operation was so unprofitable, Kat said no. No! I don't know how it ended this badly, but going through the financials, to be honest, it just looks like a team that never ran a business before. It wasn't exploit. The spending was just bad. We lost 10 million, so they had the money to blow on making VTubers go big and famous without ever earning money even close to their expenses. Every year they lost millions of dollars until they went into debt. Had to pay debt, but they can't even pay it, which is why people didn't get paid either. Remember when Bishojo plastered this all over the Tokyo subway to brag about how well they treated their talent? T-Dog pulled the prices for advertising in Shinjuku Station. $1.3 million instead of paying talents. How about we pay people to trick them into thinking that we are paying the talents? Yes. We're 3 years into Bishojo as of today. I'm so incredibly proud of and thankful for the talent and stuff. Bro said this, then decided to embezzle 500k meant for charity. Wifey and I got access to the recent Bishoyo pitch deck, and some of this stuff is really interesting. Lost 2.5 million in 2024. Uses the fact that they raised over $1 million for charity to attract investment. 10 talent managers, 20 to 30 employees. Claims IP licensing will bring in 2.1 million with nothing to back up the number. Licensing the talent's IP out for millions of dollars. They don't own them. They never did. That was the entire fucking point of Bishoyo. Good lord, someone needs to smack Gunrun upside in the head.
Oh yeah, those millions in donations for charity, yeah, that we stole.
10k applied, 0 taken. Jesus. This retard was planning for 40 talents when he was in the red with 17. Thank you, fools! Think! Accelerate! Speaking of contracts, this was interesting from the slide deck. We have the most desirable agency contracts. This massive clusterfuck of a disaster. The only reason this isn't the 7th trumpet scenario is because it's Bishoyo and not Holo. But holy shit! Initially contained IRL photos of Bishoyo talent which we've redacted. TLDR, it was the faces of the new Japanese gen. Fortune knows who 2 of them are and think the other comes from the GPCO's idol production. Regardless, there is zero reason to have their IRL faces in a deck that is trying to sell the company. Oh my god, guys! New Bishoyo member! No money! Says here in Gunrun's Bishoyo pitch deck, Melody's lunch was part of Bishoyo. You were not part of her lunch, and neither was Bishoyo. Why the fuck bro following me? I ain't helping blood out of this one! Gunrun is building his barn book, it seems.
Oh no! Man, I can use a monster right now. I can go for a monster. Need a monster right now. Just a little pick me up. I'm so tired. A little monster might help a little.
In before Face Connect is exposed for having Colombian children working in the coffee mine. Heck, there are dozens of VTuber talent agencies in operation, but 3 currently reign supreme. North America's Bishoyo.
Unbothered. Moisturized. Happy.
Did nothing award. The more he eats, the more he wins. It's kinda funny. Imagine him just eating and the people just congratulate him in DMs out of nowhere, lol. Does nothing. Competition just keeps shooting themselves in the foot. Hey, Jess, I'm on that primal hunger shit right now. Bro, what do you mean 7x? How does he do it? Bishoyo falling apart. Hololive talents dropping like flies. Nijien is Nijien and no one cares for JP. What kind of dark magic does he use? Coffee! How is this even fair? Always do opposite of what the DC says. Let's make a contract, BT.
I want you to make contracts with me.
Don't hire your sex best friends as talent managers. It's that simple. The most stable in Corpo. Seriously? How?
In Milan. Focused. Flourishing.
Go to sleep, wake up, Bishoyo implodes. This means Space Connect is now the biggest Western VTuber Corpo. What is this business strategy called?
I'm using dough and pack more boxes.
So, that's it? He just gets to win? That's a shit job organizing constant shipping merch. Still wins because the competition is retarded. Huh. I guess it was that easy after all. Turns out the not a scam company was telling the truth. Wanted, not a scam. Face Connected Gen 2, not a black company. Sad girls welcome. Literally just don't steal and or abuse your talent. Don't piss away money on hordes of useless stuff or retarded promotions that don't have any return on investment. People will have a generally positive opinion of you and your company. The bar is essentially on the ground and almost nobody else has been able to clear it. Do you know how hard it is to limbo when the bar is so close to the ground? Fishman retreats to his box fortress. Demon fortress! No girls allowed!
racism, perfectly fine. No.
My goal is I wanted to get the merch and I wanted like anything that was unfulfilled to be fulfilled.
Same.
I want the actual data on the unfulfilled orders to know who's owed what, because these unfulfilled orders are all things that people already paid for.
That is one of the biggest hurdles that I've been trying to sort for the past fucking couple of days.
Just in case there's anything that you want to do about that. Maybe if you're able to do anything to recoup.
Oh man, I might have some bad news. Is it about your new house? No, it's about merch. I am once again trying not to crash out, but brother, I am still in disbelief, girl. You don't get it. It's so much messier than you think. Mama should have raised a quitter because there's only so many punches I can take, man.
5 minutes before my stream, I just found out Bishoujo hadn't shipped some of my anniversary merch that I had it back in May.
I can now confirm that Bishoujo will not be fulfilling any of the outstanding merch orders for my community.
Selfish motherfucker.
He was showing photos of VTubers' real selves while revealing their personal info like Marshall statue.
I'm about to.
Someone who worked with Bishoujo was giving out info? What the fuck? Are we so fucking serious? The gun run, dude! What the absolute fuck, dude? I am so fucking tired. So y'all remember a year and a half ago, I told you all the truth of Bishoujo would be told soon and it was bad. And y'all saw how many people said I was a lying piece of shit and Bishoujo was great. So now just know, yes, in fact there is still more to come. And yes, it is going to get worse. Hey friend, listen, I know the world is scary right now, but it's gonna get way worse.
I haven't seen nothing yet. Genuinely. And I really want you guys to hear me out here. You have not even seen the worst shit. Nuts! We need to talk soon, man. As the #1 guy who's been fucked over by Bishoujo, Nuxanor.
Bishoujo's COO couldn't even pay off a mechanic's lien for flood damage. I know you're trying to dump that condo as quickly as possible before it can be seized. But can't you at least pay the person that literally mopped it up for you? Nah, bro, what the absolute fuck? This user was also included in many of Bishoujo's mismanagement issues and has been called out for harassing talents. Leaving the company 2 months ago does not absolve a former officer of potential liability for past actions.
I think it reminds me of the former CMO Mountain Dew. Bishoujo took legend liable. Mountain Dew. Just wait till they find out what you did. Just wait till they find out what you did, man. Weird as fuck. Weird as fuck. You are not safe, brother.
Hey, guys. Where's the money, MTV? I'm pretty much never going to give to charity in my life.
Shut up, bitch!
Punishes really makes you think. Why Project Melody is Bishoujo's real founder.
What is that? What the heck is...
Noticing is against the rules, Anon.
Fuck you.
Press S to spit on grave.
Cyberbullying is kind of funny though.
Pig-related gun run. Final job actually happened. It wasn't for HoloLive. Press C to cut Bishoujo over. Over. Bishoujo, it's time to go. Was I a good corp? No. You are the worst! Before Mouse left, I would have called anyone who told me that Bishoujo was going to collapse. This year, in less than 48 hours, a complete schizo. But somehow, reality is wilder than fiction. I feel especially bad for Mint, as I have covered her multiple times in this channel, and all she wants is to be an idol. Hopefully, more details will be made public about Bishoujo, and hopefully Gunrun and his accomplices end up in jail, or at least lose all their money, since I am convinced that what happened here has to have been some kind of financial crime. Anyway, take care of Hiroshi and yourself. See ya. Hello again! The Bishoujo Mines just opened, and it looks like they live fresh to hell! The biggest VTuber company company outside of Japan turned out to secretly be competing for the worst company to ever exist. Ever! Now let me see. Stealing from charity, talent sponsors, and fans buying merch. Paying cash money to VTubers, lying to new VTubers to get them signed, and their own upper management. Textbook embezzlement. They even tried dumping the company 1 month before, and much more. The mining has gone great. First, some insane foreshadowing from before the fall. Next, absolute pain and suffering from, well, everyone. And last, Bishop being memed into the nether by everyone. There are timestamps for everything in the video, but watching it all is recommended for maximum schizophrenia. Now give me those meds. I need them more than you. DATEALIVE! My favorite Bishoujo is the one with the best tits. Same. Delete this!
It's boobies!
Oh! What would it be like to have sex with Enya? What would it be like to have sex with Enya? Fever, headache, sick, dizzy, puking, food taste bad, can't eat or move, too much sex. Here's your unicorn-friendly pick-a-me, bro. I remember the stream. She called him, "Are you winning some bit to her cake?" Getting high.
Drugs. No, we're okay.
Drugs?
This is awkward. No, thank you.
Drugs.
Are you on drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
You take drugs or alcohol?
What is drugs?
She is dead! That thing suck puppeting her model and using AI voice! We're talking about Henia, not Gura! What could Hololive offer Henia to get her to jump ship? Literally nothing. She was at the top of the food chain when she jumped ship and knew exactly where she was going. It's easy cruising with freedom and minimum effort. Look what our photos Bishoujo stop eating! Shut up and look at Henia's melon!
I want to grab them boobies.
What could Bishoujo offer Gura to get her to jump ship? What about? That's what I fucking thought! Stop being a whiny little bitch, Dayo!
Rachel A owes me a BJ. BJ? Blackjack?
Name a more stinky VTuber, prototype you can't. Frequently goes a week without showering at all. Also hag, laughs in wearing used tampons that were kept inside the fridge. Mea doesn't pay it. Soki's also a sloth who lives on fast food. Henny is a turbonite. Need! Stop my... Can only get so erect.
Thank you for using Henny Buzz.
Henia, the road! Henia, there's a car in front of you! Henia!
Little girls, they make me feel so bad. When they're around, they make me feel like I'm the only guy in town. I love little girls, they
Come over here, baby. I'm looking for a good time. Put me inside you!
What is that patch on her tummy? Hiroshi mark. The Japanese red kids patch. This emoji depicts a red tulip-shaped patch with a white space where a child's name is written. Holy sex! Press the toggle.
Sex!
Why are so many VTubers turning into whores? Due to ongoing monetization issues on YouTube, I'm starting a account. The Allure auditions open. Oh no, disgusting! Can't you make a list of all of them to avoid them? Of course! I still want to watch my waifu live though. 50%! 2%! Iron Mouse is in Grand Blue versus Dormouse, voiced by Iron Mouse. To be clear, she's voicing this.
Step on me!
I don't really know much about Grand Blue, but Dormouse? Some kind of talking metallic chain chomp thing? Somebody in the casting department just making a pun?
Step on me!
Iron Mouse says gatekeeping is bad. She says that you shouldn't gatekeep Hiroshi. If Mayoshi ever so much as breathes air in a room Hassan was in at any point, I'll become her auntie for life.
I'm pro-terrorism, Ethan. Violence is inevitable, Ethan.
She got tens of thousands of viewers, but it feels like there are only 20 people. Very comfy. when they see a chat that isn't a cesspool of unmoderated autism and spam. So why are you guys mad today? Iron Mouse just shattered Kaisenat's record and became the #1 all-time most subscribed streamer on Twitch.
Big numbers make monkey brain happy.
The most subbed streamer ever. Averages 8K CCB.
Get that number shit out of here!
When Kaisenat had the sub record, he averaged 70K CCB for the month. When Ninja had the sub record, 110K average CCB. When Ladwid had the sub record, he had 40K average CCB. Sleeping is creator of the year. Out of all the things to be mad about, you choose charity. Quality Twitch content, am I right? Turn off that light! It's great. It's like I'm sleeping with my girlfriend. Holofans will never get this feeling with Eroshi. Sleeping? Wrong! This Chuba is diseased! Hell yes! Sleepathon time! Holofax explaining how sleeping with Hiroshi is actually bad. No! You can't do that! Does it? No! You can't be popular! No! People don't actually like you! They're pretending! No! You can't be sick! People don't get sick! He loves it! Please don't hit me! I have a wife and children! Okay, normal, only fuck, but please not like this! Oh god, I'm dying of virgin! Wait, does this count as being inside of a woman?
Wait a minute, is that the animation?
On weekends, I hook up with big girls who smaller.
Excellent! I am once again requesting that Sen, Mata, Hime, and Kason press their tips together. Yeah, on me! Feminized enough for me.
Wow, can women look like this? What the heck is going on here? You know, when you start personal training, they ask you, they're like, what body do you want to have? This is who I wish to name.
Just fallen for beer chat traps back in the day. If I'm getting a beer lap dance, something like big related, I'm well past the point of getting who's behind the avatar.
Hey, Beast the King, I hate to break it to you, but you're gay.
Honestly, Base, then aunties be like, it's literally on my mind. 24/7, it's just I just keep thinking about oh my god! The model is sex, so I watch, that's it. Why do you keep doing this, Anon?
Same, different day.
This is now Centralia sex thread. Gayest weather, you keep thinking of men.
Remember chat, you're wrong.
Okay, I'm getting there. It's like 35% of the way here.
Almost.
Now you can't see it. You just got my face. Fuck's sake.
Just zoom our beautiful face then XDD. Keep eye contact.
Keep eye contact. Huh? What? Oh, so close. Oh, come on. So close.
Centralia living Pishoujo as well. She left and she's gone. Got a bit of a light concussion. I'm sorry guys, heading to the hospital. Kids head on stream, gets diagnosed with concussion. Immediately leaves Bishoyo. Centralia was the most watched English VTuber in Q4 with 4.7 million hours watched.
Look at those numbers. I see. Big number, big absolute value.
Fuck you, you piece of shit. Fuck you.
Ahoy, little boy. Giga is out. Another one? When all is said and done, only Holo and Niji will remain.
I'm racist. I'm gonna tell Sakana that I said the N-word on stream.
Your shit corpo will be eaten by a spider. Did one 3D model stream, never used it again. Lives. The fuck was that about? No worries. Applications to Bishojo are now open. You'll know why later, but this was straight up evil. I don't like you! Oh God, my Kokoro! Jago, please let them collab for fuck's sake!
Man is a creature of suffering, and suffering is his greatest desire. Oh, he will curse it, spit upon it, cry out to the heavens that he wishes for peace.
Isn't there someone you forgot to ask? I say non-disconsent!
And you guys don't have a girlfriend right now. Yeah, I see. Because you guys are losers that never had a girlfriend. Ha ha!
I fucking hate love her even if she was tiny? Would she still love me if my dick was tiny?
Is that a child?
Imagine!
Madame, your small stature makes me release cummies into my undies.
Sex! Very short. I love it. Bag or Gwen?
You mean this? Blue?
Infestations take time and preparation. I love hacks!
I love God.
She is so pretty. Imagine this face. It would be extremely painful. She's the wine aunt I wish would have sex with me. Bug the bug! You are just not cultured enough. Her face is nice. Shame she's a fucking cockroach. In a parallel universe, she's a praying mantis. 1000% correct. Why the fuck does anyone think an insect model is a good idea? Supreme insectoid, a stupid ape, you! Matara leaves Bishoyo. Bishoyo made the decision to part ways with me.
Only I can decide what's funny. Women, shut up! Shut up!
Hey, Bob, you got a little something in your eye there. They kick out Matara, but not Fruit. Rats! Alright, 14-year-old boy, time to cut off your pee-pee so you can become a girl. Fruit hasn't streamed since November, Anon. She got fired. New Google Doc incoming. Everyone said that there was zero downsides to being in Bishoyo. This legitimately doesn't make any sense. Every VTuber company is useless. I don't know if you noticed, but Holo has had a mass. Wait, I don't actually need this company. I can go indie and survive realization. Funny enough, Bay, Nian, and Silver, and the Cat didn't have this kind of wording when it came to them leaving. We've made the decision to part ways with her. Oh, you aren't paying me? I just used my own shipping and merch. Fire her! Bishoyo is opening auditions again. Quiet! Bishoyo, audition. I'll save everyone the time and effort. They've contracted Rika. Audition. Now that the troublesome angel is gone.
我用数字凑你妈，我的每句话都凑你妈，300回合凑你妈，他妈五花八门凑你妈。
Bichan, welcome to Bishoyo.
Oh, well, it's not about winning. It's about hurting yourself just so that you can feel something, you know?
Who are they trying to fool? They will 100% hire someone from the Kason circle. Jesus fucking Christ! If there is a god out there, please don't let this happen! You ever record an audition just to realize the entire time your pussy was hanging out? See this application. Mouse is now looking to recruit fleshy converts. Looking for flesh streamers who want a chance to become a VTuber. In before Forsen applies. Face dudes, it's your time to shine. Mouse has always tried to turn every fleshy in existence into a VTuber.
I'm gonna make my own VTuber company, chat. Not because I want to be a VTuber, chat. At this point, I'm just gonna sell VTube avatars. I mean, that's fucking hard as shit. What?
P2025. Kura! They're characters from an age game. Kura's in a head game. Bishoyo JP is beginning to tease the new debuts. Full design leak. Redbeard Mayoshi!
Ah, what the hell?
New to VTubing, former voice actor and idol. Tube UPL. New to VTubing, background completely unknown. I like that slut with the hammer. Connie is just too strong.
If your girlfriend is this girl, what do you do?
Take her meds. Take my meds.
Sad fact, Bay used to have a JP audience.
I'm not okay. I'm not okay. Are you okay? No.
I like her look. I like her look too, Anon. Kura killer.
Chat. I like lollies, alright?
Kenya sounded very excited for her. She used more Bloodborne than Marine. willing to take a chance on a Tubio. Okay, we'll hire Tubios. Kekaru, they hired Tubios! Aye, you're not supposed to call out the double standard. Makes you mad.
Seems like you might need correction.
This one looks like she's hella stupid.
No, you are silly. 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 You are silly.
Legally speaking, I am senpai again. GP. Senpai. Gen. Idol concert. You will like it. An ironic use of the word senpai. It's fucking over. We're gonna get idol facts unironically. Please, Sen, don't do this. I can't lose you too. Stop. Sorry, we're a girlfriend experience idol org now. At least we let people keep their IP. Truly a culture loved by all. The idols are coming! You're right. Bishoyo fans having a melty because members are now referring to themselves as senpais, which is more idol culture in their eyes. I want to have sex with Peke and Nagi-chan! It's over. Why I left Bishoyo?
I am leaving the show though. Unfortunately, I recently found out that for the past couple of months I have been misled by the show. With the information that I currently have, I believe that I am owed a significant amount of funds, which I have not been paid. And most importantly, the thing that hurts me the most is that the Immune Deficiency Foundation, which is the most important charity to me, and also the reason why I'm here today, is owed over $500,000 from the show.
Did Bishoyo think they were just going to get away with this? Withholding charity donations is some niche-tier evil shit. Money freedom. Blow the sixth trumpet of apocalypse right now! Sanji, no! Sorry for Safaret. Biggest talent and face of the company lives. Had $500,000 in charity money stolen. This company cooks Bishoyo pulls a completionist. The two biggest talents fucking live. Nothing ever happened. Something happened! Well, Bishoyo better get cycling and start raising some money. And that is Cyclathon 4 done. $1+ million raised.
I ended up getting over 300,000 subscribers and breaking the all-time sub record. But this also meant that we had raised $515,000 for the Immune Deficiency Foundation. I once again asked the Shoujo to make the donation on my behalf, but unfortunately, still a year later, the Shoujo has not paid the charity.
Everyone was wondering how Bishoyo kept afloat with their business model. Turns out it was money stolen from mouths. Steals your charity money. Nothing personnel, kid!
Electro Latino.
Yep, Bishoyo is dead. There's no coming back from this. Its name will be considered below Niji-Sanji's to the abyss of Waktor. I banish you to the world of Waktor. No one here knows of thee, Bishoyo. Rats have been peddling the Zen versus Mouse narrative for weeks here. When it turns out they...
Disgusting, no.
Call of Duty Black Ops 7 is flopping so hard that it might break the franchise's 20-year dominance as the best-selling first-person shooter in the United States. Welcome to Inside Games Daily, the only game news show brave enough to welcome some competition for the crown.
That's right, developers actually having to try. We already got it, though. There's a couple of games giving Call of Duty a run for its money, and it's great to see.
Yeah, it is. Circana analyst Matt Piscatella shared some eyebrow-raising data points and a few posts on Blue Sky revealing not only the impressive scope of Call of Duty's dominance, but also the magnitude of its fall from grace this year.
Yeah, this is cool stuff. Piscatella sources Circana's retail tracking service in revealing that Call of Duty has been the top-selling shooter in the United States for the last 20 years.
It's crazy. The last shooter to outsell Call of Duty in the US was Gears of War in 2006, which is the weirdest thing. And the last first-person shooter to do it was Star Wars Battlefront 2 in 2005.
Really, what Activision has done is really impressive, and there's really no equal for it in video games. Annualizing a series like that and maintaining that market dominance. And it continues. As a franchise, Call of Duty has been the United States' best-selling game for 13 of the last 16 years. That's outside of all genres, just outsells everything else.
That is insane. The only games to outsell it were Grand Theft Auto 5 in 2013, Red Dead Redemption 2 in 2018, and then Hogwarts Legacy in 2023.
Yeah, Piscatella responsibly adds some qualifiers to this data, like every good analyst. For starters, the year isn't over yet. You know, there could be an explosion of sales. Also, Call of Duty naturally is now part of Game Pass, which will disrupt traditional sales numbers.
So, why has Black Ops 7 fallen off so hard, Lawrence? Why is it so bad?
Well, people in the know, but yeah, there's the quality issues with the game in general, the suspected overuse of AI in generating game assets, the weird low-effort campaign that uses multiplayer and Warzone assets. Could go on, but do we need to?
And we do, and we have in many episodes.
Did you know 1 out of 4 people don't know how to cook? That's 80 million people that would starve if McDonald's didn't exist. But you're an ill cook, so dying of hunger is out of the question. In this video, you'll master roasting the humble chicken and getting the juiciest results every time. Yeah, even if you've never done it before. When you buy a chicken, it has so much water in it that it's impossible to get a crispy skin. That's why you're going to take the water out by draining it for 10 minutes. A colander works wonders, so don't spread salmonella all over your sink. That would really suck. Now with a paper towel, remove any excess water because no water means crispy skin, and crispy skin means happy belly, am I right? And don't worry about the inside. That part, can't get crispy. Anyways, let me tell you a little secret. Come here. Your wet chicken will never be crispy. So at this point, we're gonna add a little bit of oil to our chicken. This not only gets our chicken super crispy when we bake it in the oven, but it's a way for our spices to stick to it and coat it all the way around nice and evenly. Get every part of the bird, from the wing, from the back, from the breast. I could have been a masseuse in my other life. She's all oiled up, nice and coated. Now let's go on to our spices. Now, when it comes to seasoning this bird, I like to make a blend that's not only good for chicken, but it's gonna be good for everything poultry. First ingredient we're gonna put in is 1 to 2 tablespoons of ocean. I like to do 2 because I like to use this in the future. 1 tablespoon of sweet or smoked paprika. I like the smoked version a little. People taught me way. You don't want no part of this bird. This does get back one thing undisturbed. That looks ready to go into the refrigerator for about 12 hours. I know 12 hours might seem like a long time, but you're not gonna stare at the bird, okay? Prep the night before so the next night y'all can have some dinner. And it is optional too, okay? So don't think anyone can make a seasoned chicken and put it in the oven. But let's take it one step further. This crevice right here is not for show. Let's get creative with it. You can add onions for a sweet flavor. I'm using leeks split down the middle and just putting it inside. Pair that with something like dill for the first 10 minutes to get that skin started, and then lower the heat down to 350 until the thickest part of the chicken, which is usually the breast, reads 165 degrees Fahrenheit. And yes, I know you want to eat this bird right away in one bite, but if you don't let it rest, all the juices will come flooding out, and we didn't wait 12 hours for a dry bird. And as for them pan drippings, you thought we was gonna throw that away? Heck no, that's flavor right there. Pour over your chicken when it's ready to serve. It gives you that extra oomph. You know what I'm an absolute sucker for? It's this freaking skin. I don't know if it's bad for you, but all I know is good for me. Stop playing. A little bit of them pan drippings. Oh yeah. Breast came out really tender, and you know what that tells me? The rest of the bird becomes tender. One thing a lot of people don't talk enough about is how this lemon, this onion, dill, all the herbs that you put inside of the bird permeates inside of the chicken. It almost gets it like a nice essence. I'll do a complicated meal, or if you just want to try something new, go ahead.
And again, baking powder. Took it out of the bag, removed the inside, washed it all. Now, wire. If you want, you could loosely tint it, with some plastic wrap. And I've got a spare teaspoon of white wine you have. Chicken, if you put the seasoning. And then before we get it injected, I'm just going to do one other thing. It's purely optional. And usually I'll inject the breast if I've got some left over. Not right. Out of the cup. Whoops.
Let's make the perfect whole fried chicken too thick. Let's just make it to be notified for our new video. Hindi naghiwalay yung skin. Dahan-dahan tayo para hindi maruin yung skin. We strain everything else. Slowly add, little by little. Yan. My banana. My siding to our fried chicken. My gravy is beef. Yan. So we are slowly basting our chicken to cook the breast. And we don't want to. And you also know that it's cooked kasi when you let it drip, it's already oil. It's not blood. And let the rest.
Hey, thank y'all and welcome back to the show. And oh, we are so excited to have a special guest here today who gave it all. Let's give a big welcome to Henrietta straight from the hen house. Henrietta, we thank you so much for being here, but I see you are without feathers. You're more dressed for something. Well, our bird has had, don't nobody fall over. So if you need to put one in or the dredge, make sure you get it coated really well because we want that crispy crust. Shake off any excess that you might have. Now, one of the main things that I have learned in frying chicken from my grandmother and my mother, when you get this chicken all through the wet and dredged through the flour, we're going to let them set over here to where that really adheres better to it. So what are we going to do? We're going to double dip this chicken to see if there's difference in one from the other. That's the way old Kent Crunch hound heard around the world in that video. If we was that we and pull this leg right here off and pull it right.
What up, you guys? And this is Smoke Boss back at it. So you got it. I'm just get it all around flour. Put the flour all over, flip it over. You guys, this my grease for my turkey that I did. So this is another good way, you guys, that you can use turkey grease. So you're not just wasting, because you know turkey grease is pretty hot. Alright, you guys, so we don't let it set on that side. Go ahead and cover it like we did the other side. This thing will be extra crispy. Alright, so hopefully our grease will be ready in about 5-10 more minutes. It's a lot of grease, man. Okay, you guys, we got our grease at about 325. That's good temperature. So we're gonna go ahead and pull this out for a quick second. And we're gonna lower the chicken, half chicken now, slow, just like we would the turkey. So it don't splat. Look at that beauty go. Put that little temperature gauge right there. Just sit back and watch, see if it float. Like it would in a regular deep fry. Alright, you guys, let's go ahead and check the temperature of our chicken. We'll go ahead and chicken the biggest, the deepest part of the thigh, but not to the bone. Nice and done. We'll go ahead and pull it out. And my brother, Ray Sean, eating the whole chicken challenge. Hey, go ahead and hey.
That moon post, Grandpa Greenwald here.
So we'll let her sit for a little while.
Alrighty, let's flip this chicken. Get her done. Go bad! The like button.
For awesomeness. I like it. Hang on. 24. We'll be back in 24 minutes. 2, 1. Yeah. That's a good timer. Let's take a peek. Ooh. I think it moved. It walked around. I put it in that way, didn't I? I like it. Hang on. Let's sit there for a couple minutes. Remember? That's barbecue chicken. Deep fried. Yeah. Hey. Yeah.
Yo, what's up? More Marvelous. First, if you just straight up find the whole bird. Second one, we're going to scratch cock it. We're going to cut it open, have that cavity open, and fry it like that. Let's get it.
Alright, we're frying some chicken today. Actually, it's not chicken, it's gotta be Cornish hens, which is, you know, we always, around the holidays, for Christmas particularly, have Cornish hens on the menu. Roasted, baked, smoked. But I like to actually fry it whole because it's, you know, it's one of the few birds that's small enough for you to fry a whole chicken, you know, at one point in terms of deep fry. Well, we gotta brine it first to help to make it more juicy on the inside and also kind of add some additional flavor. I think you're gonna like this one. I'll coat it with a nice deeply seasoned dredge to make it as tasty on the crispy, acidic, and it helps with the, you know, adding just more, helping the chicken retain more moisture in osmosis process. But cover my chicken. Heavy on it. Rumor has it at Popeyes, one of the ways in which they get that really crunchy cracker chicken, they add some of the brine to the, I think it's a bit of work because it's, you know, the shape of the chicken. I can do this. Give myself a little room to work here. I'm just going to really just work to get this all added in. Work a little quick with this because the valve can be a little cloudy about start about 370. I know it's going to cool down once the chicken hits the grease. So I'm planning for that. That's going to be the first one. Take a look. Third, a quick hit. To fry, we'll season that oil up a little bit. And then we'll use this to brush onto
get powdered immediately as soon as they get in there. Like, cover them up, because if you just start tossing, time to make. some MSG in there. It's gonna make things taste better. We're looking for consistency of like heavy cream. Looks like a very, very light batter. I might need to kind of average everything. Decent crust adhesion. There's definitely a gap, but it's so sturdy that it hangs on just fine. All right, now we have the pan-fried version. Just want to see if this must be this. Is really light and airy and crisp. And it requires no powder coating. It requires no flour coating before application. So it's got me wondering, if we were to make a sort of hybrid tempura batter, I like the potato starch. It browned a little bit faster. It gave great crisp and good flavor too. 50 grams of potato starch, 1 egg, 100 grams of buttermilk, 80 grams of vodka. And normally you don't want to introduce more water into this situation, but most tempura batters are water-based, so this one will be too. And add about 120 grams of ice cold water. And why not? Let's throw some MSG in there. It's gonna make things taste better. We're looking for consistency of like heavy cream. Looks like a very, very light batter. I might need to thicken that up further, maybe with flour. Let's do 25 grams of flour. Let's try that. We can always thicken it up. I really like the tapioca flour for the sort of barrier that it created. It created this like flexible layer that held the crunches on top. So I'm thinking we start by coating the chicken in tapioca flour, dip it in our tempura batter, and then roll it in flour. See what that does. Do 25 grams of flour. Let's try that. We can always thicken it up. I really like the tapioca flour for the sort of barrier that it created. It created this like flexible layer that held the crunches on top. So I'm thinking we start by coating the chicken in tapioca flour, dip it in our tempura batter, and then roll it in flour. See what that does. Didn't grab onto any of these craggles in the flour, I think because it was too thin to be able to support them. So I had added 25 grams of flour. I'm gonna add another 25. There we go, we're in double cream. All right, knock off the excess starch. Let's see how this stuff behaves. Oh, way better, way better. I like the look of that so much better. I think I wouldn't mind it even thicker, but this does feel a lot more robust. Like it's got more body to it. So let's pull this guy, he's looking done. And let's try out this guy for a change. I am gonna try adding 25 more grams of flour, maybe like 20 grams, just to keep it proportional. I know it's not an exact science, but then again, I never said it would be. So let's get this guy looking good. Let's try the one more test. Thickest yet. I'm gonna try the first one. This is the thinnest batter. It looks really intact. Like there's no major cracks where I can see through the meat, even over this big exposed patch. It's also like really crispy. Like wait till you hear this. That works. Let's try the medium thickness one. Whoa, feels really crispy. Wow. You can actually see how sturdy the crust is. The shatters are in these definite shapes. Okay, here is our thickest tempura batter version. It feels insultingly crisp, like it is, wow, it's strong. If I press on the crust, there's no give whatsoever. It just cracks. Look at that. There's pieces flying off. I don't use this word often, and I don't say it lightly. That's fabtacular. The parts where the meat is exposed, it's just glued to it. And it's so crispy. Wow. So I think we've definitely landed on something special here. A tempura breaded hybrid. Onward to the master fried chicken recipe. Come on. So this should give the same kind of somewhere between paint and cream. That's where you'll find me. We'll be right back after these unimportant messages from non-sponsors. Using two very different bowls here. I have a wide, shallower bowl for the dry, and I have a taller, more narrow bowl for the wet. That's going to help me submerge chicken pieces more easily. And then in the wider, shallower bowl, this is going to help me toss and press and really, manipulate them more easily. So we've got 300 grams of all-purpose flour, hefty pinch of salt. Now, I really like the way that this white rice flour behaved, and it should slow down the rate of browning a little bit, which is good because I'm starting to use big whole chicken pieces, which need longer time to cook. It's 300 grams of flour. I'm gonna add like 50 grams of white rice flour. Now, as per always, even with this tempura batter, we're gonna grab a spoonful of the wet, add it to the dry. Makes these little craggles, makes these little pieces of breading that make the chicken extra super crispy. All right, let's get our hands dirty, so to speak. So let's start with the breast halves. Now, of course, you could do wet hand, dry hand technique, but I've been making chicken all day, and I'm kind of beyond caring. So that's what I'm gonna do here. You can see that it's adhering to the chicken extraordinarily well. Like, this has no dry flour coating to try and help with that. It's just on there, for sure, for serious, for always. Make sure that these guys get powdered immediately. As soon as they get in there, like, cover them up, because if you just start tossing them around while they're only half covered in flour, the wet is going to start to smudge off as you manipulate them. And this is going to get you more craggles. See how many craggles attached to it now? All those little bits? There they are. And I have this at about 320, and my hope is that adding all this chicken is going to bring it down to 300. Oh man, that already smells great. I've actually never tried this particular technique with a double fry. And I'm not joking when I tell you this. It might be too crispy. It might be too crispy. Oh man, look at how freaking craggly they are. They have the most beautiful texture of any fried chicken I've ever seen. I just want a little blonde color on these. We're not there yet. The great thing about the slow and low is that it's going to pretty much cook the chicken through. Any dark meat pieces might be undercooked in that they should be up around 185 and they're at 160 or something. But it's ready to be either, you know, just hang out at room temperature for like 30 minutes or go in the fridge wrapped up overnight to be fried hot and fast the next day. You're going to have the best fried chicken in the world. I can't believe this. These are only par fried. They should be soggy as shit right now, but they're already a little crunchy. Wow. Look at the crust on these things. All right, I'm gonna start pulling them out because they're starting to look pretty blonde. I'm gonna kill the heat because I need to strain this oil now. It's spectacular. Oh, everything particulate, the wall's heavy. For this final fry, I want you to join me in a guided meditation. Please close your eyes, take a deep breath. Imagine chicken so forgotten. Ultimate fried chicken. This is probably gonna be the best fried chicken I've ever had. Glassy magic. I back up to like 375. I'm gonna see if I can hit 400, but I don't want to smoke that lard. So don't. Oh, it's fried chicken. Bits on the outside and it's crispy on the inside. No part of it, you guys. It's way fussier than most fried chicken recipes. It requires a couple specialty ingredients, some vodka, some potato starch. Oops. Fridge. That's the fridge.
TikTok. Where's the audio? Where's the mute?
It's always made me think this must be an incredible way to cook poultry. Incredibly dangerous to do it. Now we don't eat turkey much down here in Australia. They do have this chicken in a big pot with beef colour. It's seasoned with beef colour. Exactly. This is what I understand. All that seasoning on the outside just comes off the middle. It's pretty.
Yeah, it is. When you're frying it. Okay. Did it not play?
Hey, I'm John Cannell. Today on Preppy Kitchen, we're making crisp, tender, and flavorful fried chicken. So let's get started. First off, we're brining our chicken in a combination of buttermilk, hot sauce, and salt. The acid in the buttermilk will make you have... The acid in the buttermilk gives you a tender, amazing, just delicious chicken. So, 1 quart of buttermilk, 1 quart of buttermilk, a tablespoon of salt, and optional, but you have to have it, is at least 3 tablespoons of hot sauce. In you go. You're gonna give that a nice stir to bring it together. It's gonna look really pink and weird, but you're not gonna see that. And by the way, if you're like anti-spice, this isn't even spicy. If like Brian eats it and he doesn't know there's hot sauce in there, but he'll eat all day long and not even think it's spicy. It's just delicious.
I need to sneeze.
Okay. Now we're gonna add our chicken pieces in here, and it's totally up to you. It should be like bone-in, skin-on. I have a lot of drums because those are my favorite parts. You can let me know in the comments what your favorite piece of fried chicken is. I have a couple breasts in here for Brian, and then a thigh or 2. I think I'm gonna fit this all in here. And if it doesn't fit, we're gonna make it. There we go. So just make sure it's nice and submerged. Just like that. We're gonna let this marinate for at least 30 minutes, but overnight will give you the most amazing chicken. So this could be like your day 1 step. Pull it out the next day and get to frying. There we go. My chicken's marinated. I added about 3 inches of oil into a big pot, and it has a candy thermometer, so I know exactly when it'll get to 350. Right, 350? 360. 360. My chicken is brined. I added about 3 inches of oil into a big pot, and I'm waiting for it to get to 360. It's on medium-high heat. And in the meantime, we're gonna make our really easy but delicious dredge. Starting with 3 cups or 360 grams of all-purpose flour. Normally I'd use a scale, but for the dredge, it's not that kind of recipe. 3 cups. Half a cup of cornstarch. Let me know in the comments if cornstarch gives you the heebie-jeebies. Oh my gosh. It's like, it's so horrible to me. I love what it does in recipes, but touching it, like, sends shivers up my spine. 1 tablespoon of onion powder will give us a lot of flavor. A whole tablespoon of salt, in you go. A teaspoon of cayenne. Optional, but you know, gotta do it. And then where's that big copper pepper grinder? And about 2 teaspoons of black pepper. Right. We're gonna give this a quick whisk to bring it together. Now for the dredging, just lift your chicken off. I'm gonna try and do this with tongs, but you know the best way is with your fingers, so bear with me. Shake off the excess, and now we're going to toss this in the dredge. And this is our first dredge. If you've fried chicken before, you know you need a double dredge. You know it. And then just lay the pieces out on this wire rack to hang out while we dredge the rest. And hopefully by the time we're done dredging, we're at 360. Keep an eye on your oil. It's shake and bake, and I helped. You're too young for that commercial. This little kid, like, look, my eye is shake and bake, and I helped. There are so many good 80s commercials you missed out on. It's really like a lost moment. So the breast meat is huge. It's gonna take longer to deep fry. I'm just warning you ahead of time. The other reason I really love drumsticks because they're pretty quick. And they have all that flavorful meat. Switch to a fork because these giant pieces and the tongs just weren't playing well together. And I love the loose pieces of skin that get like ultra crispy and deep fried on this. That's my favorite. It'll look better once it's fried, I promise. I love deep fried everything, but I've been having a lot of fun behind the scenes using my air fryer to make like air fryer chicken tenders and nuggets. So let me know if you want a video for that, because at first I thought, oh, like this is so gross, but then I got the recipe right. It was so good. All right, now we're ready to deep fry, and you're gonna take this close to the stove along with your dredge. Oh, it's perfect. It's a 360. Let's go. Once that oil's nice and hot, we're gonna re-dredge each piece of chicken. Just get it super coated in that flour mixture so it has that crisp, amazing texture. Each piece of chicken will fry for a different amount of time. Wings only need 7 minutes, drumsticks will need about 12, and then thighs and breasts are gonna be 15 plus. Keep an eye on your thermometer because as you add chicken, the oil will drop significantly in temperature. So increase is necessary, but then decrease, you want it to be hovering around 360 the whole time. The best way to know if they're done is to use a thermometer and just check the internal meat temperature. It should be 165. Once each piece is cooked through and golden brown, you're gonna place these to rest on a wire rack over a baking sheet. You can use some paper towels or even cut up brown paper bags just to sop up some of that extra oil. When I'm enjoying this fried chicken, I will just have a big plate full of those drumsticks, a couple homemade biscuits, and some delicious slaw. It's like the perfect combination. Let me know in the comments what you like eating this with. Crisp and crunchy, I love the beautiful golden texture on the outside. If you like this recipe, check out my chicken playlist. That is some delicious chicken. I hope you get a chance to make this recipe, and I'll see you in the next video.
steak. You buy one, you heat it, and you slather it in steak sauce and you eat it. Easy. Right? Steak is nothing if not divisive in that people like different kinds of steaks, they like them cooked different ways, they like them slathered in all different kinds of sauces to make them taste less like steak. Which pisses me, if you can't tell already, I have a severe bias against steak sauce. But I must be wrong. A1 steak sauce sales outpaced gasoline last year. It's not true. It's not only is steak divisive, it's extremely expensive. It's got to be one of the more expensive foods per pound that you can buy besides, I don't know, saffron and like really artisanal honey. And if you don't do it right, you end up wasting a whole lot of money. And God knows I've done it wrong. In fact, I'm going to tell you my story about the worst steak I ever made. Thank you to SoFi for sponsoring this portion of today's episode. You're going to want to stick around to find out how you can have a chance to win $10,000. If you don't already know, SoFi is the ultimate finance app to help bank, borrow, and invest all in one place. With SoFi's high-yield savings account, the money in your savings account earns more money in 5 weeks with direct deposit than you would in 1 year with a big bank savings account. This fall, the whole Babish team is headed to Japan, and it's been important to stay on top of our finances. Sign up for SoFi's checking and savings to stay on top of yours. Plus, SoFi is giving away $10,000. To enter, sign up for a SoFi checking and savings account using my link. Click the link in the description or scan the QR code to enter. The year was 2009. I had just graduated from college. I had sold my car and used the profits to put down $700 on my first subletted room in Brooklyn. I was trying to make it in a big city. And I had very, very little money to feed myself. However, I fancied myself something of a foodie. So I went to the local C-Town, which if you're not familiar, if you haven't been in New York City, it is the single worst grocery store on the planet. There I procured a steak that was deeply on sale. A day-old London broil. Fatless, thick, and slightly gray around the edges. I proceeded to season that steak with the only things that my roommates had in our tiny, sweltering apartment. Expired olive oil, balsamic vinegar, jarred garlic. And this being a barely legal subway, or at least 6 people living where no more than 3 should live, not only did the AC not work, but also the oven was garbage and it just pissed heat into the room. So I couldn't turn on the oven. I didn't have any proper cookware, so I couldn't sear it. That left me with one option. Can you guess what it is? That's right, the toaster oven. I'd seen the boxes that toaster ovens could come in. You can cook anything. There's always a picture of steak on the box of a toaster oven. So I figured, well, surely I can do this with my years of thinking that I'm a good cook. So I set it to boil. I activated the fire alarm more times than I'd care to count, and I ended up with a gray slab of what could only charitably be called beef that's covered in bits of burnt jarred garlic and boiling in some excretions. And not only because I was too broke to go out and buy other food, and because I felt like I should punish myself, I ate the entire thing. And I'm still digesting it to this day. Whew. I have to go to the bathroom. Steaks are seasoned, my pan is well lubricated, so in goes the steak. Oh, it's probably not going to make a difference, right?
Yeah, it'll come up to temperature later.
Yeah, just give it time.
Oh, I hear something. See?
Yeah, no, everything comes. Time to flip. Did I boil it or fry it? I can't even tell. This hilarious demonstration was just that, a demonstration to show you how important heat is. One of the things that's hardest to get over when you're just starting out in the kitchen is losing your fear of heat. Sizzling, popping, spattering, spittering. It's scary, I get it. Smoke as well. You're setting off smoke alarms, but the only way to get a really good crust on the steak is to preheat your pan thoroughly. Not only so that it gets blasted with heat, but so the pan is retaining enough heat that it can continue blasting it with heat. So make sure your pan is thoroughly preheated, little wisps of smoke coming off the oil before you add the steak. So if this happens, it's not ideal, but it's also not the end of the world, especially if you have a thicker steak. Just crank up the heat.
Hey, I'm John Cannell. Today on Preppy Kitchen, we're making crisp, tender, and flavorful fried chicken. So let's get started. First off, we're brining our chicken in a combination of buttermilk, hot sauce, and salt. The acid in the buttermilk will make you have... The acid in the buttermilk gives you a tender, amazing, and just delicious chicken. So, 1 quart of buttermilk, 1 quart of buttermilk, a tablespoon of salt, and optional, but you have to have it, is at least 3 tablespoons of hot sauce. In you go. You're gonna give that a nice stir to bring it together. It's gonna look really pink and weird, but you're not gonna see that.
Man.
And by the way, if you're like anti-spice, this isn't even spicy. If like Brian eats it and he doesn't know there's hot sauce in there, but he'll eat it all day long and not even think it's spicy. It's just delicious. Now we're gonna add our chicken pieces in here, and it's totally up to you. It should be like bone-in, skin-on. I have a lot of drums because those are my favorite parts. You can let me know in the comments what your favorite piece of fried chicken is. I have a couple breasts in here, this is for Brian, and then a thigh or two. I think I'm gonna fit this all in here. And if it doesn't fit, we're gonna make it. There we go. So just make sure it's nice and submerged. Just like this. We're gonna let this marinate for at least 30 minutes, but overnight will give you the most amazing chicken. So this could be like your day 1 step. Pull it out the next day and get to frying. There we go. My chicken's marinated. I added about 3 inches of oil into a big pot, and it has a candy thermometer, so I know exactly when it'll get to 350. Right, 350? 360. 360. Right. My chicken is brined. I added about 3 inches of oil into a big pot, and I'm waiting for it to get to 360. It's on medium-high heat. And in the meantime, we're gonna make a really easy but delicious dredge. Starting with 3 cups or 360 grams of all-purpose flour. Normally I'd use a scale, but for the dredge, it's not that kind of recipe. 3 cups. Half a cup of cornstarch. Let me know in the comments if cornstarch gives you the heebie-jeebies. It's like so horrible to me. I love what it does in recipes, but touching it, like, sends shivers up my spine. 1 tablespoon of onion powder, so give us a lot of flavor. A whole tablespoon of salt, in you go. A teaspoon of cayenne. Optional, but you know, gotta do it. And then where's that big copper pepper grinder? And about 2 teaspoons of black pepper. Right. We're gonna give this a quick whisk to bring it together. Now for the dredging, just lift your chicken off. I'm gonna try and do this with tongs, but you know the best way is with your fingers, so bear with me. Shake off the excess. Now we're going to toss this in the dredge. And this is our first dredge. If you've fried chicken before, you know you need a double dredge. You know it. And then just lay the pieces out on this wire rack to hang out while we dredge the rest. Hopefully by the time we're done dredging, we're at 360. Keep an eye on your oil. It's shake and bake, and that helps. You're too young for that commercial. Little kid. Look, my eye is shaking, and I have. There are so many good 80s commercials you missed out on. It's really like a lost moment. So the breast meat is huge. It's gonna take longer to deep fry. I'm just warning you ahead of time. The other reason I really like thumbsticks because they're pretty quick. And they have all that flavorful meat. Switch to a fork because these giant pieces and the tongs just weren't playing well together. And I love the loose pieces of skin that get like ultra crispy and deep fried on this. That's my favorite. It'll look better once it's fried, I promise. I love deep fried everything, but I've been having a lot of fun behind the scenes using my air fryer to make like air fryer chicken tenders and nuggets. So let me know if you want a video for that, because at first I thought, like this is so gross, but then I got the recipe right. It was so good. All right, now we're ready to deep fry, and you're gonna take this close to the stove along with your dredge. Oh, it's perfect. It's a 360. Let's go. Once that oil's nice and hot, we're gonna re-dredge each piece of chicken. Just get it super coated in that flour mixture so it has that crisp, amazing texture. Each piece of chicken will fry for a different amount of time. Wings only need 7 minutes, drumsticks will need about 12, and then thighs and breasts are gonna be 15 plus. Keep an eye on your thermometer, because as you add chicken, the oil will drop significantly in temperature. So increase is necessary, but then decrease, you want it to be hovering around 360 the whole time. The best way to know if they're done is to use a thermometer and just check the internal meat temperature. It should be 165. Once each piece is cooked through and golden brown, you're gonna place these to rest on a wire rack over a baking sheet. You can use some paper towels or even cut up brown paper bags just to sop up some of that extra oil. When I'm enjoying this fried chicken, I will just have a big plate full of those drumsticks, a couple homemade biscuits, and some delicious slaw. It's like the perfect combination. Let me know in the comments what you like eating this with. Crisp and crunchy, I love the beautiful golden texture on the outside. If you like this recipe, check out my chicken playlist. That is some delicious chicken. I hope you get a chance to make this recipe, and I'll see you in the next video.
This is how you make fried chicken right at home. Let's play some B-roll. You know I'm all about flavor, so this recipe starts by marinating our chicken. To do this, grab a good-sized container and fill it up with your chicken, and cover that with buttermilk. We use buttermilk because it's acidic, so in addition to giving some flavor, it's gonna break down the protein in our chicken and make it more tender. Along with that, I'm gonna add a pinch of salt, and then I'll give it a good mix. Make sure every piece of chicken is well coated, and make sure they're spaced out a little bit in there. And once you've mixed, toss on your lid and place this in the fridge for anywhere between 2 to 6 hours to marinate. For our dredge, we'll start with some classic all-purpose flour. Just make sure you grab a bowl that you're gonna be comfortable dipping that chicken in and out of. And with this, I'll add some cornstarch, baking powder, paprika, dry mustard, chicken bouillon powder. That'll boost the chicken flavor. It's a good little secret. Some black pepper, salt, onion powder, garlic powder, a little thyme, and some smoked paprika. Give this a whisk to fully combine, and just keep in mind that you can use whatever spices and seasonings you want. I'm gonna move on to set up my dredge station, which will be very simple. It goes from here to the flour and then to fry. My favorite type of fried chicken is when you've got all those little craggly bits climbing off the edges of the chicken, those really crispy little crunchy parts. And making your fried chicken like that at home is actually very easy. All you do is take a little bit out of the wet dredge and drip it right into the dry dredge. You only need a few spoonfuls, at least to start, and then you just get in there with your hands and mix it all together. This process is really all about just squeezing the flour and then dropping it back down. And if I remove my hands for a second, look at all those little bits in there that already look like they're kind of crispy. And once I drop my chicken in here, it's gonna get coated in these nice little craggly bits. My dredging station is clean and ready, so now I'll move quickly over to my fry station, where I'm gonna fill a heavy bottom pot with oil. Use any neutral high smoke point oil you want. I'm using peanut oil for the flavor, and now I'll just turn up my heat to let this come to temperature while I prep the rest of my chicken. Anytime I'm dredging anything, I have one very simple rule. One hand will be used only for my wet ingredients, while my other hand will be used only for my dry ingredients. That keeps it from having that situation where your fingers are caked up with tons and tons of flour. It just becomes too messy and difficult to work. When making fried chicken, I also like to dredge just one piece at a time. As a first step, shake off any of that excess buttermilk and then move it straight into your flour and press. Now I switch hands and move that flour from the outside over the top of the chicken, making sure that I'm not getting my other hand wet. And once I know that it's been fully coated with all that flour, I start to press and squeeze. Pushing and pressing and squeezing like this is how you're really gonna get all of that breading stuck to your chicken. And when I shake this off, you can already see some of those crispy, crackly bits starting to form, which is exciting. Before moving into a wire rack lined baking sheet, give it one last shake to remove any excess flour, and then bring it right over to rest. When it already looks this nice and we haven't even fried it, that's a good sign that it's gonna be a great piece of fried chicken. Back when I was a kid, I'm guessing that my mom probably didn't love when I made things like fried chicken at home because the kitchen got pretty messy from all that flour, all that buttermilk, and all that oil spraying everywhere. And occasionally that is still what happens if you make things like this at home, but I like to think that I'm a little bit neater now. This technique that I'm using here to dredge and fry all this chicken is the same technique used by lots and lots of restaurants and even fast food places. These simple steps are how they get that crispy texture, that delicious taste, and that beautiful golden look every time. If you ever feel like your flour starts to look too smooth and you don't have enough crispy bits anymore while dredging, you can just add a little bit more in there and squish it all up with your other hand like this, and then you're good to go. Oh, look at that one. Dang. I've been making fried chicken for a long time at home, and I feel like for it to be dredged properly, you have to be a little bit rough with it. Really get in there and press down and squeeze. Make sure you're coating any and every part of your chicken that can take on any flour. When I dredge my last piece of chicken, it always feels great to finally be able to use both hands. Once your oil comes to temp, fry your chicken in groups. I'm gonna start with my thighs because they'll all cook at the same rate. When I lower them in, I also like to wave slightly back and forth like this so it kind of goes in gradually and then I drop. And now we're cooking. I started my oil at a slightly higher temp than what I want these to actually fry at because they're quite cold and they're gonna lower the temperature of the oil right as they go in. And now that they've gone in, I'm only about 3 degrees off from what I want them to fry at, which is perfect. Look at the golden brown already peeking out. Now focus on being very delicate with your chicken. You don't want to break any of those crispy bits because each little crispy bit that's there is going to add so much texture when you go to eat it. So just be careful, be gentle, but look how delicious that looks. Fry these until they're beautiful golden brown, then place them off on a towel-lined baking sheet because we'll need to let some of the oil drip off for just a moment before we finish cooking them through in the oven. Right when they come out, I'll give them a touch of salt. I like to do this right away because it sort of grips to some of that oil. And while my oil comes up to temperature again, I'll transfer these thighs to a wire rack-lined baking sheet, still so carefully so I'm not breaking any of my crispy bits. And this will go into the oven. I started with those bigger pieces because while those cook in the oven now, I can move on to my drum. These won't take quite as long to cook, so once they join the thighs in the oven, everything will finish at the same time. Sometimes I like to see how many crazy little crispy bits I can get leaping off the chicken. Look how tall this one is. This piece of chicken just looks insane. I challenge you to see how long you can get those crispy bits. Once these are beautiful and golden brown, I'll take these off as well. Those are looking gorgeous. Same thing again, quick pinch of salt, lock it onto the chicken right away, and then these crispy boys can join the rest of our fried chicken in the oven to finish. I always like finishing them in the oven either way because it just gives you that extra safety to know that things are fully cooked. Once they are done, ta-da! Beautiful fried chicken. I usually don't put it on a plate, but why not? I feel like fried foods like this are best just eaten right away. But the plate does look nice. Pair this with your favorite dipping sauce. I like to do a combination of ranch and blue cheese. I hope nobody judges me for this. And you've got yourself the perfect fried chicken. Take that, Colonel Sanders. This is no ordinary fried chicken sandwich. This is the fried chicken sandwich. We'll begin by marinating our chicken. I'll be using boneless, skinless chicken thighs since they're juicier and harder to overcook. I'm going to cover these up with some buttermilk. That'll break down the protein in the chicken to make it more tender, as well as some hot sauce. And before covering it up, I'm going to get in there and make sure everything is fully mixed through. If you want to use chicken breasts for this recipe, you definitely can, but it may not be as tender, and you want to be sure to pound them to a nice even thickness. At this point, I'm going to cover my chicken and place this in the refrigerator for 2 hours, or preferably overnight. And voila, really nice. But our chicken is not quite ready yet. There's one more step to lock in that flavor, and that is to lay our chicken down on a paper towel-lined sheet tray and refrigerate uncovered for 2 to 6 hours. This will help to get a crispier and more flavorful fried chicken. And one last thing, make sure to keep this leftover marinade because we're going to use this later. While our chicken does its thing in the fridge, we're going to get our frying oil and our dredging station ready to go. For this, I'm just using a simple neutral oil. And while that heats up, I'll jump on over here to prepare my dredging. To begin, I'll go into a small bowl with some garlic powder, black pepper, a little salt, some onion powder, dry mustard, and a little paprika. Now I'll stir this up until it's fully combined and no clumps remain, so we can go grab our chicken. After the fridge, your chicken should look something like this. Now, using half of the seasoning blend that we just made, we'll go ahead and season our chicken, making sure to sprinkle from nice and high up. And very important, don't forget to flip them all over and do the exact same thing on the other side. Normally, when people make fried chicken, they only season inside the dredge itself, but if you do it this way, you get more direct seasoning and flavor right on the chicken. Save the rest of the seasoning and set your chicken off to the side while you go now to make your actual wet and dry dredges. This first bowl here will be for our wet dredge, and all we need is 1 whole egg, cracked right into that bowl, as well as a little splash of water. I'll give this a quick mix until fully combined. It should look almost a little milky, and then we'll jump over here to our dry dredge, which includes some rice flour, all-purpose flour, a little potato starch, a sprinkle of baking powder, and most importantly, the rest of our seasoning blend. Give it a quick whisk to fully combine, and now, as the finishing touch, we'll add in just a few little sprinkles of that wet marinade from earlier, and then I'll get in there with my hands to start mixing this up. This is one of the most important steps in making a great fried chicken sandwich, because if you take a close look at this flour here, what it does is create a bunch of small little crumbs. And when you go to fry your chicken, these little bits here will become those perfect crispy morsels that make for the most amazing bites. You want to keep these crispy bits nice and small, but just big enough that they're going to add that texture. To dredge, I'll take my chicken and drop it first in the wet mixture, making sure to fully coat it. And after a little shake to drain off any of that excess liquid, I'll move it over to my dry dredge, which I'm going to switch hands for so mine don't get caked up as they go back and forth between the wet and the dry. I'm not trying to dredge myself, I'm trying to dredge the chicken. Here, I find it's most effective if you really press the chicken into that dredge. And usually I'll even give the chicken a few squeezes to make sure that dredge really sticks. When the chicken looks like this, it's ready to move over and go in for the first fry. I like to sway it back and forth to gradually ease it into the oil. And while that begins to cook, I'll jump over and continue dredging my other pieces. We'll be frying our chicken in 2 stages. The first I call the cooking stage. It's what we're doing right now, where we cook at a lower temperature to cook the chicken all the way through. In just a few moments, we'll move to the frying stage, where we turn that oil temperature up and get that beautiful golden brown crust. You see all those nice crackly looking bits on this chicken here? That's a good preview of what this should look like after it fries. And since these are such big pieces, I'm only going to fry them here in batches. So we'll do 2 at a time. Check that out. We're going for those crispy pieces that are just leaping off the chicken. These are what will give you the best, most mouth-watering bite of fried chicken you've ever tasted. Remember to constantly be changing the heat and monitoring that oil temperature as you cook here, because when you put something big and cold like a piece of fried chicken in, that temperature is going to shoot straight down. While our first round of chicken fries, I'm going to add a little bit more of that wet mixture into our dry dredge here to create a few more of those crispy bits. Sometimes you may not need to add anything extra at all, but just be monitoring your mixture to make sure it always has enough of those clumpy bits. Without breaking any of our beautiful crispy bits here, I'm going to check the internal temp of my chicken. And once it reaches about 160 Fahrenheit, we can go ahead and set it aside. And while those rest for a few minutes, we can prep our other pieces of chicken. In case you're curious, by the way, this method that we're doing here is exactly what they do at places like KFC or Popeyes. See all those little bits that are jumping out of the sides in this chicken sandwich here? Those are all achieved using the exact same method that we're doing here. But now I'm realizing that I just used my raw chicken hands to touch this, so maybe I'll give it to my dog for dinner. Notice I always keep my oil temperature higher than where I want it to actually land when I'm putting anything big into it. That way when it falls, it lands close to where I want it to be. I'm being very delicate as I move these around in the oil. It's very easy to break those crispy bits off. We'll let the oil heat up and let these rest for about 15 to 20 minutes while we go prep our toppings. This right here is the secret sauce. It starts with a little bit of mayonnaise, then a little bit of honey for some sweetness, then we've got some mustard, a few pinches of red pepper flakes, then the zest of 1 whole lemon. I know it's a lot of zest, but it'll balance all that fat from the fried chicken. Then I'm also going to slice the lemon in half and squeeze the juice, and we'll finish with a pinch of salt and a little black pepper. This will give us a well-balanced sauce with acidity from the lemon, some sweetness from the honey, a little heat from the chili, and fat from the mayo. And it is delicious. While our sauce is in the fridge, we're going to prep our slaw. Here, I've got some green cabbage and purple cabbage, both of which I'm going to chop up into nice fine strips like this. The thing is, no fried chicken sandwich is complete without a nice slaw that goes with it. Not only does it add flavor, but it also adds lots of color and texture, so I think it's very important. In addition to our cabbage, we've also got some shallot. This is a nice sweet onion that's going to add that oniony flavor without being too overpowering in our slaw. And then we've got these carrots, which I'm going to use a peeler to create these nice ribbons with. But you're more than welcome to just chop them quickly with your knife if you want. Once we've prepped all of these, I'll bring in a bowl. I'm going to add a little bit of pickle juice, but not the pickles quite yet. Then my mayonnaise, a little mustard, mustard, a nice sprinkle of poppy seeds, then some honey, a little salt, and a bit of fresh cracked pepper. And now I'll give this a quick whisk to make sure it's fully combined, and then I'm going to layer my ingredients in a way that makes sure my slaw doesn't get soggy before I plate my sandwich. So on the bottom go my chopped pickles, then on top of that I'll put my shallots, then my shredded carrots, and then on top of this goes all of my cabbage. I'm sure at some point you've had a really soggy coleslaw, and that's exactly what happens if you leave it sitting in a liquid for too long. But if we put it in the fridge now like this, and then mix it all together just before we assemble our sandwich, we get that ultimate maximum crunch. It's time for the second stage of the frying process, the crisping stage. And this time we're frying at a higher oil temp, and all of our chicken can cook at the same time. A note for safety at home, by the way, is you should probably have your oil level a little bit lower than mine, but I like to keep it up nice and high so you can see things really easily while I demonstrate. The goal of this stage in the frying process is to lock in all that flavor and get a nice, beautiful golden brown crust. And while this cooks, I'm going to jump over here and switch out the paper towels on my wire rack lined sheet tray. When we rest the chicken, these are going to soak up some of that excess oil, but having the wire rack underneath makes sure there's still airflow so nothing gets soggy. Whenever your chicken is beautifully golden brown and crispy, you can go ahead and rest it off to the side. It will and should get darker at this stage, but it's already fully cooked so you can pull it whenever you want. And with our chicken done, we've got one last optional step before plating, which is toasting our buns. I like toasting my buns in part to get a crispy texture on top, but also to steam it so we get it a little soft and fluffy. By leaving the two halves attached like this, you create this pocket in the middle where things get really soft and steamy on the inside. This step shouldn't take too long. Once the bun looks toasted like this, we're ready to plate. When it comes to plating, I'm going to keep things simple. We'll add our sauce right on the bottom. Don't go too far to the edges or it may spill right over. Then we'll add our crispy fried chicken, and just like I said before, we're going to mix our slaw up very last second. That way it's still nice and crunchy, and then on we go. And that is how you make a fried chicken sandwich. Forgot to put the stick in there. Butter chicken is one of the most popular dishes in the world for a reason. And once you make it at home, you'll realize exactly why that is. I'm going to start off by making some rice, because this can happen in the background while we do everything else. I'm using basmati rice, which I'm going to start by rinsing off. There are all different kinds of reasons people say to rinse off your rice, but I think the biggest thing for me is that it sits in a pretty loose bag and collects all kinds of dust and who knows what while it's on its way to you, so that's why I'm rinsing it off in this big glass pot. Hopefully it gives you a really clear visual of what's on your rice before you rinse it off. Once I'm happy with how that looks, I'll bring in my rice maker, give it one last little shake, and then drain off my rice. Most people say to rinse it until the water runs clear, but I think this is more than enough, and into our rice maker we go. As most of you know, I don't normally like to measure when I cook, so cover this with some water, and I'm going to use the pinky method, where I go in right up to that first line on my pinky, and if I measured correctly, that should make us some really good rice. This I'll sit off to the back, and we're good. Something about the song makes me want to make more rice. Next up, yogurt marinade for our chicken. Butter chicken starts out with this spiced yogurt marinade, and it's really where all the flavor begins. We start with just a little bit of yogurt. I'll make sure I scrape off every last bit. Then we'll go in with some dried fenugreek leaves. These leaves right here have this sort of sweet and nutty flavor, and butter chicken won't taste right without them. Then I'll go in with a few scoops of Kashmiri chili powder. That's what's going to give us that beautiful bright orange-red color in our butter chicken. Next, a little dried coriander, then some dried cumin. That's got an incredible smell to it. Some garam masala. That kind of provides that sort of classic curry flavor that you might think of. And here we have this ginger garlic paste. This is ginger and garlic blended together. It's a foundation of Indian cuisine. Then I'll go in with a sprinkle of salt. Then I'll cover this up with some oil. That helps to carry all that flavor that we just added. And last but not least, a nice squeeze of lemon. Got more on my shirt than I would have liked, but now I'm gonna smell good the whole day. As I whisk, you'll see a nice light orange color start to show itself. And then for now, we can move this off to the side. Since we're chopping up some chicken, we're gonna bring in this extra cutting board here. I'm using this wet towel underneath so that it doesn't move around on me as I cut. It makes things a lot safer. I'll grab my chicken from the fridge. You can wear gloves here if you want. You don't have to. I just kind of do it based on how I'm feeling that day, and I felt like putting gloves on. You can't really go wrong with this recipe. There's no exact specific measurement you really need to do do here since it's gonna cook for so long. So don't stress or worry about your chicken not being cooked all the way through. It's gonna cook. It's just a question of what kind of texture you want when you're eating it. And you can even leave some pieces in different sizes. It's always fun to mix things up, play around with different sizes and shapes and textures when you're cooking. Makes food more exciting. My aunt is actually Indian, so anytime I'm cooking any kind of Indian cuisine, I often think of her because she's the real champion in the kitchen when it comes to Indian food. Maybe I'll send her a picture at the end and see how I did today. So the nice thing about using that additional cutting board on top of my main cutting board is I can take one of my gloves off here and then I can dump my chicken straight into my marinade bowl, just like this. Notice I still haven't contaminated anything yet. You can even pull this whisk out, this other glove off, and this all goes away in one nice mess, all by itself. And our board's clean. Look at that. Mom, if you're watching this right now, aren't you proud that I'm so neat and clean like this now? You probably never thought that would happen, did you? When marinating my chicken, or any kind of meat for that matter, I do like to get in there with my hands, so I'm gonna toss on new gloves. I just think something about being able to press and actually feel the meat makes it a lot easier to get full coverage. You can make absolutely sure that everything has been moved fully around instead of just sort of guessing when you're using some kind of utensil. Get all the way to the bottom, flip it over on itself, kind of continue that motion all the way through to make sure that there's full coverage across all of that delicious chicken. And just give this chicken a little massage. Get it fully coated. You'll start to really, really smell that flavor that you're working towards here. It's incredible. Cooking Indian cuisine like this at home is one of the most amazing things that you can cook in your own kitchen because the flavors that you can unlock are truly special. It is some of the best food out there. Once that's mixed up, I'll take off my gloves and I'll cover it up with plastic wrap and into the refrigerator we go for as long as possible. The longer you sit it in the fridge, the more that flavor will develop. I'm gonna go for about an hour or two, but if you can do it overnight, even better. Once my chicken's done marinating, I use a little movie magic so you didn't have to wait. I'll shift it over towards my burners, and you'll want to get yourself some kind of heavy bottom pan. It can be cast iron, it can be stainless steel. The key is that we want to mimic that super high temperature of a hot Indian tandoor. I'll turn my stove to the highest temperature that I can get and then grab some oil. Remember, you'll want to use oil that has a really high smoke point. We're going to be cooking at nice high temperatures to get that nice char that we're looking for. Then I'll add in some of that oil. I like to do a nice full layer at the bottom of the pan, basically just enough where it fully covers the bottom there. And then just watch your oil. When it starts to shimmer and look like it kind of has different dimples in it, get ready with your chicken, and I think we are ready. Yes, we are. That's the sound we're looking for. And now, notice that I'm leaving some space between each piece of chicken. You don't want to overcrowd your pan. You're going to have to do this in batches. If you put them too close together, they will steam. And we don't want them to steam. We want them to get a nice, deep, golden brown char, similar to what would happen if you cooked it in one of those classic Indian ovens. I'm at the highest temperature that I can be here, and once everything's in, I'm going to then press it down. These are just heavy pieces of metal that are going to push that chicken down to get an extra nice sear, and then I leave it. Once I've let this go for about a minute on the first side, I'm going to grab these off. Don't grab them with your hands if you're using weights like this because you will burn your fingers. And then I'm going to flip them over in the order that I laid them down. Look at that sear that we're getting on this chicken. That is what you're going for. What you're seeing here is not just color, that is flavor. I care about the color, but the flavor is what I'm going for. And then back on. There's oil splattering everywhere. You can probably see it all around my stove, but that's okay. I am always okay with a small mess in exchange for delicious food. It's a good trade. Once we've gotten a nice sear on the other side, I'll lift these off. The goal here isn't to cook the chicken all the way through. As long as we get that sear, we've gotten what we need here. So I'll move these off to the side in a bowl to rest. Now I'm okay with them starting to sort of steam and rest all together here. These aren't going to be crispy and golden brown when we go to eat them later because they're going to sit in that delicious creamy butter chicken sauce. Looks like my pan's getting real hot, so I'm going to turn it down a bit and then back down. Sometimes it's a simple sacrifice. You gotta set the fire alarms off in exchange for making tasty stuff. I wish it weren't the case, but that's what happens. Weights back on. If you don't have any of these, by the way, you can always look in your cupboard. Even if you find some small, heavy bottomed cast iron or heat-proof pot like this, you can sit that on there and that can weigh it down too. Anything can work. The simple idea is that you want to get really nice even contact between the pan and the chicken, and that's what gets you that nice crust, that nice sear. Now we can go with a flip again for these, getting that really nice dark char now. I'm really happy with this color. I can turn down my heat just a little bit because now things are getting real hot, but this is what we want. So don't be tricked into thinking that any of this is burnt. That is exactly what we are trying to get. Last batch. Stay with me here. One last thing that's important. Look, I'm laying the chicken away from you each time, okay? Every time I put it down, anytime there's hot oil, lay the chicken away from you. You don't want to get splattered with hot oil. I've done it a lot of times and it really hurts. Eventually, you're going to get used to all the little splats of oil that hit your hand and your arms when you're cooking. It feels like a bunch of tiny little pricks and pinches. It still doesn't feel great, but you get used to it. So be careful. Flavor, flavor, flavor. That looks like we're cooking in a tandoor. Woo! There we go. Now we're cooking. That looks cool, but it's also getting some of that smoky, charred, fiery flavor in our food. There's real flavor in these flames. I'm gonna turn my stove off, grab my chicken. We made a mess, and that's okay. Forget about the mess. Look at the chicken. If your chicken looks anything like this, and especially smells anything like this, You should be super proud of yourself. That is going to make for some incredible butter chicken. Now we need to make our sauce. This sauce is awesome. This is what makes butter chicken. Our sauce, being called butter chicken, starts off with some butter. It'd be very difficult to make butter chicken without it. Depending on your stove, I'd let this melt down between medium and medium-low. And then we'll start with our dry spices. The first is Indian cinnamon. Isn't that cool? How it literally looks exactly like a tree bark, which is what it is, but I love actually seeing it like this. Then we've got black cardamom. This is gonna be really nice and smoky. And next, a few classic green cardamom pods. And then finally, just a couple of whole cloves. Our goal here is to move these around and get them nice and aromatic. We want to let those flavors bloom in the butter. Fat, such as butter, is a really good carrier of flavor, which means it can basically take on and hold all of that flavor to then spread it around the rest of your dish. I'm noticing on the bottom here my butter was very lightly, barely starting to get some sort of lighter brown color, which not necessarily what we want here, although it's going to taste pretty delicious. So I'm going to turn down my heat just a touch. I'll add in some more Kashmiri chili powder, a little bit of ground cumin, and a little more garam masala, where I'll then quickly stir it and toast that up as well. Look at the color there. Look how foamy it gets. This looks like the top of a nice foamy fresh espresso right now, but it smells so much better than that even. Then I'll go in with more of that ginger garlic paste. We want to quickly stir that up. Don't let things get too dark. You don't want anything to burn here. I would say this is just about as far as you should push it. At this point, I've turned my heat completely off, but those nice toasty golden brown colors are exactly what I'm looking for right now. And then I'm going to come over here with my green chilies, which I'm then going to slice right down the center to split them open and kind of open up that flavor. And these will go right in as well. After those, I'll add in my tomato puree. Since there's so much liquid in here, it'll stop the burning at this point, which is good. And I'm also going to add in a splash of water and then give that all a nice mix. Now is when we'll also want to add a nice few pinches of salt. Use your best judgment, however much you think here. And now I'm just going to gently stir this. Keep a nice close eye on it as it comes up to a gentle simmer. We're not looking for anything aggressive to happen here. We're just trying to bring this up to a nice warm temperature. And once it starts to lightly bubble up like this, we're going to let it sit for about 20 minutes to develop some of that flavor. The fat should bubble up and almost start to rise to the top, and that is a sign that things are going well here. So our next step now is to add in our cream, and then if needed, depending on how tart your tomato sauce was, just a few tiny pinches of sugar to balance everything out. Stir that up again, and you'll start to see that classic orange butter chicken color. We're getting closer, but now we need to let this sit for about another 10 minutes to let some of that fat separate once again. I know it feels like a lot of waiting, but good food sometimes takes patience, and you can see now the fat is once again separating. So I'm going to grab my chicken. Our chicken has been sitting there and resting for a while, so if you look at the bottom here, you can see there's all sorts of liquid. That's going to be packed with more flavor than you or I could ever imagine. The last thing I'm going to do though, before I add my chicken, is remove those chilies as well as all of my spices, because those are going to be really hard to fish out once there's a bunch of chicken in here. It's okay if you don't find all of them. Once those are out, it's time to add our chicken. Oh, that's awesome. I'm going to stir this around, coat it fully with that incredible butter chicken sauce. This is shaping up right now to be the most flavorful batch of butter chicken I've ever made. And once we stir that all up, I'm going to partly cover this up and shift it off to the side, just to finish cooking while we finish the rest of our steps. We'll start by tossing some naan into the oven to heat up. I didn't make these homemade. I felt like we probably didn't have time for that today, but it is fun to make homemade. Maybe I'll make it for another video. Next, we'll come back here to cook our papadum, which I love to eat with really any kind of Indian food. I'll add some oil to a pan and then fire it up over high heat so that can get nice and hot. If you've ever ordered papadum at an Indian restaurant, you know it already comes cooked, but you can also buy it in a bag like this, where it comes as this brittle kind of cracker that you then need to fry to wake it up. While our oil heats up, I'm going to bring in this baking sheet lined with a wire rack, and once it's nice and hot, we can fry. It happens really, really, really fast. Again, you can buy your papadum pre-made, but I like doing it this way just because it's kind of fun to do it on your own. As you can see, pretty satisfying and very easy. The other cool thing is that by the time I'm done making 3 of these, my naan should be nice and warm. Just shake off that excess oil and that's it. You pretty much can't mess these up. As a final step, I'm gonna add in some more dried fenugreek over my chicken. If you wanna eat it now, you can eat it now. But there is one last little finishing touch that I like to do, which is to give it a bit of a smoky flavor. And the way to do that is through something called the Dungar method. And what you do is you take a little piece of coal, just like this, and I'm gonna hold it over a flame until it gets nice and hot. I want it to be glowing red. I can probably even just position it where I can leave it there for a moment. I wanna really taste that smoke. So I'm gonna grab my smoking gun and a butane torch. I filled this up with some apple wood. Part of the reason I'm going through all this extra effort is because to this day, the best butter chicken I've ever had was a smoked butter chicken. So now, anytime I'm making butter chicken and going through all the effort to get it to where it is now, I just want to do that extra minute of smoking it, just to get that extra flavor. And on the butter chicken that we have here, a lot of that fat has risen to the top, which means that it's ready to soak up all that smoky flavor. Once we start to get that nice orange glow across the whole piece of coal, I'm gonna take a small heat-proof bowl and place it down into my butter chicken. And then this is gonna go straight into my oil, where it's immediately gonna create all kinds of incredibly flavorful smoke. I put the lid on right away to trap all that smoke, but then I'm going to light this, and I'm also gonna add in this smoke. I want extra smoke. Sure, maybe I'll set off my fire alarm. Who cares? I'll go give my neighbors some of this butter chicken. They would never be mad. Now, while I neaten up my workstation, I'm gonna let this just sit here and smoke for a minute or two, and that's all we need. Then we can eat. I think that's enough time for this smoke. I don't wanna overhype this butter chicken, but that is one of the best smells that maybe anyone has ever made in the kitchen right there. Grab this out, you're done, Mr. Charcoal. And for plating, I gotta be careful here. My chickens fall apart tender. I'll add in my butter chicken. I'll make sure I get a nice even mix of the sauce and the chicken. Get my naan, hot potato, I'll get my rice. This rice has been sitting for a bit now, but it should be still totally fine because it was steaming in that rice maker. Just gotta break it up a little bit. It'll wake up plenty once it sees that butter chicken. Then I'll tear a few pieces of naan. This can be my sort of eating plate. I like to have 2 plates here. I got my sides there. Get some papadum as well. It's a totally different texture that you wouldn't have otherwise. Oh, that's the best. I could sit here for like 10 minutes and just do that. Papadum goes down. And then to finish off my butter chicken, I got this really nice thick cream here. You can finish off with some extra butter. You can finish it off with a little cream, whatever you want. A few fresh fenugreek leaves, a little bit of cilantro. And that is how you make butter chicken at home. I definitely think my aunt's gonna be proud. This isn't the quesadilla that you make at 2 in the morning with a microwave. This is a real chicken quesadilla. We're gonna begin by marinating our chicken. To a bowl, I'm gonna add some Mexican oregano, a bit of coriander, cumin, garlic powder, cayenne pepper, paprika, always one of my favorite ingredients, a bit of sugar to balance out all the acidity that we're about to add in here, then a little bit of soy sauce. That's gonna give us a nice kick of umami. Then I'll slice 2 limes and add in all that juice. You can use a juicer if you want. It feels more satisfying to squeeze them by hand anyway. It's no fun to use a juicer all the time. Then we also got an orange. Squeeze that in, watch for any seeds. Then we'll go in with a little bit of oil, and to finish, a pinch of salt. I'm gonna give this a quick whisk, make sure my whole marinade is well combined. I'm gonna toss on a pair of gloves here. It's an optional step, but it allows you to move faster in the kitchen. And then I'll add in my chicken. These, by the way, if you didn't recognize them already, are chicken thighs. The reason I often prefer chicken thighs over chicken breasts is because these have a lot more fat in them, so they end up being a lot more tender, and they're actually harder to overcook. Now, I'm just gonna get in there with my hands, mix this all around to make sure it's fully coated, and once it's fully submerged under my marinade, I'll cover it up with plastic wrap and bring it to the fridge to marinate while we prepare the rest of the components for our quesadillas. While our chicken's marinating, we're gonna move into making our flour tortillas. You can certainly get store-bought flour tortillas if you like, but similar to making fresh pasta at home, I think it's a total game changer to make the tortillas yourself. To make these, we're gonna start in a bowl with some all-purpose flour, a sprinkle of salt, and some pork lard. If you can't find pork lard or you wanna use something different anyways, you can get shortening or you can even use butter. I'm gonna give this a quick initial mix with my wooden spoon, just breaking apart some of that pork lard, and I want to see it start to form these little clumps. Once it starts looking somewhat like this, I'll get rid of my spoon and get in there with my hands. The goal now is to press the fat and the flour together. You want to rub it through your fingers. This is really similar to making a pie crust. I used to help my great-grandmother once in a while to make pies. She lived till she was 101, so she was very good at making pies by then, and she taught me this technique of just sort of pushing and rolling through your fingers. And in this case, what this does, rubbing that flour into the fat, is give us a soft and flexible dough. During this process, it's going to start to look and feel a little bit like a light, fluffy sand. And if you're doing it right, when you squeeze some of it together, it'll actually hold its shape perfectly. Once our mixture looks like this, we're going to go ahead and pour in some warm water. This water's not too hot, but it's a nice, warm, comfortable temperature, with the goal now of turning it into sort of a Play-Doh. But first, it's going to start to look a little shaggy, like this. And it's also going to start to get pretty heavy. I'm going to push this around the whole bowl now to make sure I pick up every piece, and now I can transfer it onto my work surface. At this final stage, we'll knead it for about 2 to 3 minutes. This last step here is what's going to give our tortillas that really nice, chewy consistency. And once your dough starts to look something like this, where it's not tearing when you're kneading it, you're good to go ahead and cut this up into portions. I've made enough dough here to make 4 flour tortillas, so you can use a scale if you want, but I'm just going to eyeball it and try to cut this into 4 perfect portions. Before we...
nobody cares. Good. Whoa, I got 28 of those.
பாகிஸ்தான்ல செய்யற ஆம்ரோ சிக்கன் ஃப்ரை செம்மலா சமைக்கிறான் பயங்கரமா சிக்கிறான் இன்னைக்கு ஒரு புட்டி எல்லாரும் வாங்க வெல்கம் யூ கோல உரிடா இல்லடா நம்ம அழுக்குறது கஷ்டப்பட்டு எப்படி உட்கார்ந்திருக்காங்க அதுக்கு எடுத்து என்னோட வேற யாரும் அப்படியே கட்டி வச்சு அவனும் பசுக்கெல்லாம்
அப்படியே இந்த காலை மட்டும் நினைக்கிற வேண்டியதான் காலையும் கழுத்தையும்
சரியா எனக்கு தாத்தாக்கு தான் வேலை அதிகம் போல நான் ஒட்டகத்தை வாங்கலாம் போல 4 தானே பழைய சொத்து அருமையா இருக்கு கையில் கட்டி விட்றா அப்புறம் அது நான் அவ்வளோதான் இதுக்கப்புறம் அள்ளி போட்டுருங்க அள்ளுகடா எல்லாத்தையும் என்ன போட்டுங்க 10 மணி கிலோ வருங்க அதுதானே போடு தூக்கு வா மங்களகரமா மஞ்சள் ஆரம்பிக்கிறோம் அப்ப கணக்காரி எடுத்துட்டு அரைச்ச மஞ்சள் சாந்தை அரைச்ச மிளகாய் சாந்தை அரைச்ச சீரகம் சோம்பு மல்லி சாந்தை வெயில இருக்கும் காஞ்சி போச்சுனே முனுக்குன மிளகுத்தூள் முனுக்குன கல்லுப்பு உள்ள ரங்கு பெட்டிகள் இருந்த மாதிரி இருந்துச்சுனே கறியை கீரை வேண்டியதானே இந்த வாசனை அப்படியே நீங்க வந்து உட்காந்து வாங்க அம்மா வாங்க கோழி வறுவல் அருமை சாதா வறுவல் அது மிளகா அரைச்ச கையா இருக்குது
நான் கல்லாப்பட்டியில் உட்காந்துட்டேன்
நான் உடைச்சதுன்னா பாதி இருக்குங்களா லாஸ்ட் செக்கில ஆட்டின சுத்தமான நல்லெண்ணெய் எடுத்து வச்சு என்ன காத்து போச்சு பார்த்து போடுங்க தெரியும் நானுங்களா கரண்ட் ரெடியா வச்சு போடு போடு அள்ளி போடு
தாத்தா கணக்குல வீக்கு
என்ன வச்சுறா எப்படி இருந்தாலும் அழகா இருக்கும். அண்ணன் குண்டு குண்டு கேமரா கொடுக்குறது. வாங்கம்மா வாங்க. செவ்வாய்க்கிழமை சண்டை கோழி இருக்கு. வாங்கம்மா வாங்க. பழி வாழ வேணாம், பழி வாழ வேண்டாம். தப்பிச்சு ஓடுறதுக்காக கால் ஓடுங்க. உங்கன கை நிக்காது என்னக்கா? இன்னைக்கு பாகிஸ்தானோட ஸ்ட்ரீட் ஃபுட் ஆம்ரோஸ் சிக்கன் ஃப்ரை. இந்த மாதிரி முதல்ல கோழியை அரை வேகல வேக வச்சு எடுத்து அடுக்கி பாரு வைக்க வச்சுக்குவாங்க. கஸ்டமர் வந்து கேட்க அதை நல்லா நறுக்கி விட்டு மசாலா தடவி விட்டு நல்லா வேக வச்சு கொடுப்பாங்க. இது பாகிஸ்தான் ஸ்ட்ரீட் ஃபுட்ல ரொம்ப ஃபேமஸ். இன்னைக்கு நம்ம அதே மாதிரி முதல்ல அரை வேகல வேக வச்சு எடுத்து வச்சிருக்கிறோம். நமக்கு கஸ்டமர் யாரு வந்து கேட்டாங்கன்னா அதனால நம்ம ஒரு 10 கோழியை போட்டு விடுங்க. தம்பி வாப்பா, எனக்கு ஒரு 5 கோழி போடுங்க. வெட்டு 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 நல்லா கிரிப்ல தான் நல்லா உள்ள மசாலா சாரும்.
அண்ணே ஓனர் அண்ணே நாங்க பாத்துக்கறோமே.
நல்ல கோழி தான்.
அண்ணே ஓனர் அண்ணே சொல்லுப்பா. கஸ்டமர் வேற கடைக்கு போயிராமண்ணே.
அரைச்ச இஞ்சி பூண்டு நல்லா கிண்டி தயிர் முணுக்குன கல்லுப்பு போதும். மசாலா சுத்தி வர எடுத்துக்கிறோம். சேர்த்து வச்சிருவோம். மசு நெருங்கிட்டு இல்லை என்னை பார்த்து இல்லை எந்த சைடு இல்லை. ஊர் கட்டி இருக்கு அந்த இடத்துல மரத்தில். நல்லா காஞ்சி சீரியஸாக போட்டுருவோம். நல்லா அடுப்பு நல்லா கும்பல் இருந்தால் தான் நல்லா வேணும். அடுப்பு எரிக்கிற பொறுத்து ஏன் பொறுத்து அப்படியே பரவணும். என்ன வாங்கிக்கோ. சாப்பிடு கட்டிக்கிட்டு எடுத்துருவானே. ஒட்டி விடுறேன். முறையான வேட்டை இருக்கு. எடுத்து இன்னைக்கு குட்டி. ஆஹா நல்ல தெரியா அப்படி சேர்த்தா நல்லா சாப்பிடலாம். அடிச்சு ஏத்துற காரணம் எல்லா கறியும் வேணும். எல்லா கறியும் வெக்கையில எடுத்து தின்றா. வெக்கை கறியை தின்னு போடுறா. சாப்பிட்றான் கோழி திங்க பொறுப்பாங்க. நல்ல வயிறு ரெண்டு குத்துறா. வெறும் கறியா கொடுத்துருக்காங்க. இன்னைக்கு பாகிஸ்தான் ஆம்ரோஸ் 2 தடவை மசாலா தடவி 2 தடவை எண்ணெயில போட்டு பொரிச்சு எடுத்து அது கமகமன் நல்ல எண்ணெயில நல்லா முருகலா பொரிச்சு எடுத்து கறியை சாப்பிடும்போது வேற லெவல். அது சோறு குழம்பு எதுவுமே சேர்க்காம வெறும் கறியை மட்டுமே தின்னு தீத்தாச்சு. பயிரே ரெம்பி போச்சு. அருமையான புட்டி கடி.
It's that time of year, folks. Happy Thanksgiving's Day. Thanksgiving is a magical time of year, blah, blah, blah. It's, thanks and family and love. But most importantly, it's a giant meal that has wildly different components that you're making for a huge group of people that will be sorely disappointed if literally one day. So today on this very special Thanksgiving episode of Botched by Babish, I'm going to run down the top 10 Thanksgiving ups. I'm going to show you how to fix them if you can, most importantly, how to avoid them. Let's get going. This episode is sponsored by my favorite butter, Danish Creamery. Danish Creamery's exceptional butterfat and creamy, rich texture is what makes it such a valuable ingredient in the kitchen. Danish Creamery European-style butter makes every butter-forward dish the star of the show. I used it in today's episode to level up my turkey, mashed potatoes, gravy, and pie crust. For more info on Danish Creamery, head to the link in the description. All right, it's Thanksgiving Day. It's 2 o'clock. I told them we needed 4. I have 10 hungry people in the living room and 12 more on the way. Time to get this bird in the oven. Damn it! So what's the lesson here?
Nice.
Timing is everything when it comes to Thanksgiving dinner. You have so many different elements to make, and they all have to be cooked at different temperatures, prepared in different ways, presented in different serving ways. Not only do you need to get this guy to frosting several days before the big tea day, 24 hours for every 6 to 8 pounds. So make sure that you're taking this guy out of the deep freeze and putting him in the fridge according to that timetable. I'm the least organized, least situationally aware person in the world, but I still make an hour-by-hour schedule of how I'm going to be making Thanksgiving dinner, because if you lose track of literally anything, it throws a wrench in the works. Build out a schedule of everything you're going to be making, when you're going to be making it, what it means, where, when, why. And you need to try to get done as much as you possibly can the day before. Things that can be done ahead of time. Dry brine or wet brine this bird. Stuffing, any kind of casseroles you can pre-assemble so you just throw them in the oven the day of. Stock. Stock goes in 2 things: gravy, stuffing, maybe other stuff if you're weird like that. Pie.
Yes.
Don't make pie the day of. What are you, crazy? Assemble that stuff the night before, wrap it in plastic wrap, put it in the fridge. You want to make sure that your turkey is fully defrosted the day before Thanksgiving so that you can brine it and or spatchcock it, and more on that later. Make a timetable.
Time to finish up my dailies, then we'll go play DK.
When, so that you are not caught with your pants down at any point in this process, because that's not shop. So it's family, right? What are you doing? There's kids everywhere. That the door doesn't lock. You're not wearing underpants.
Here, we'll build. We just need to build 3. Because we don't need any more characters. We have all the characters. Nelson. Terror. Good collection, good collection. Sort all. Do we get any new ones? We have another Yoshino. Nice. Battle exercises. Those are reset. Play these. Nope.
Good morning, guys. Thank you so much for all your lovely comments and your thumbs up. I'll recommend that you do that, and you can at the joint. Now, de-joint the wings from the body. Pull away the leg from the breast and slice the skin. Now dislocate the leg from the body. Cut through the joint. Skin side down, look for the line of fat. That's where you cut. And you cut right through that joint. Now you cut through the carcass between the backbone and the breast. And of course, keep the carcass for your boneless chicken stock. With the tip of your knife, insert it into the breastbone and cut the breastbone in half. Now slice through the center until your knife hits the bone and give a firm pound to cut through. This gives you 10 chicken pieces.
Okay. Good to know. Cut it that way. Oops. Thought I hit play. My bad.
So here's how we break down a chicken into a 10-piece country cut. First things first, we're gonna have the chicken with the cavity facing towards us, and we're gonna have the legs here. We're gonna make 2 incisions alongside, in between the leg and the breastbone. It's important at this stage to try to keep as much skin on the breast as possible. That's going to be the most delicate part later. When we deep frying, the skin is very likely to come off. So you just navigate a little bit closer towards the leg. Don't need to make a deep incision. And then we're gonna pop the hips, the thigh bones out of the socket. So just feel that, all right, popped out. We're gonna flip it over. And if you bunch them together a little bit towards the spine, you're gonna see we have 2 little mounds here. That's the chicken oyster. Very delectable part of meat, piece of meat. There's no reason for us to waste it, so we're gonna make sure we get that. So if you pull the thigh towards the spine a little bit, you're gonna see that the oyster pops out a little bit, and it's gonna help guide you. So we're gonna move the knife around it and then cut down the spine to free the leg. So got that little oyster popped up. You can just pull away a little bit. Leg number 1. All right, we'll do the same on the other side. Oyster is plumped up a little bit, cut around it. Down, leg number 2. All right, we're gonna flip the chicken back. So we have our legs here. We'll cut those in half a little later. So now we're going to remove the spine. Just a little detail for me when I'm removing the spine. I want to keep as much of the rib cage on the breast as possible. Again, the skin on the breast is very delicate. It's very likely to fall off when you're deep frying. You make an incision on the breast. And then again, this is the rib cage here. And the same on the other side. I'm going to keep the knife as far away as possible to keep the rib cage intact. So I'm going to cut downwards a little bit and then pull back. That's going to expose the wishbone, the clavicle bone, and the neck. So then I just take the tip of the knife, punk downwards. Same on the other side. And then that should free us with a chicken back, which is obviously great for stock. That's what we do with it in the restaurant. We turn it to bone broth. And we're keeping, again, it was cut very close to the spine so that there is as much of this rib cage as possible on the skin. Okay, back there. All right, so now we still have what was the head of the chicken facing us. We're gonna remove the wings. So again, you can see how pronounced the rib cage is on the chicken. The wing is pretty straightforward. There's a small articulation at the shoulder that we want to work around. If you pull it back, you're gonna see that there's a little armpit here. That's where you're gonna put your knife. And it should expose the cartilage right here at the shoulder bone. You don't want to cut too deep into the breast. You just want to cut just around that, and you'll give yourself a wing. Same on the other side. Pull it up a little bit. You see there's a little armpit there. You just bury your knife to expose it, cut around the articulation of the shoulder. That's another wing. All right, so far we got 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces, and then this is the breast piece. As I've been harping on about, the breast skin is the most delicate. It's the most difficult to preserve when you're deep frying it. So we just want to be really delicate here to maintain the integrity of the skin. So I keep the skin down on the board, and then in between here is going to be the keel bone where we're going to split the bird in half. It's helpful and important to have a sharp knife at this point, so that way you're not dragging the skin on the board. If you drag the skin on the board, it might tear, it might pull off the meat, and then when you fry it later, it's going to be kind of a messy piece. You know, what you really want as a really beautifully fried chicken breast is that there's this bite of skin and meat, and it's just all one perfect bite. So that's just a little crucial detail I think about here. So right in the middle, your keel bone, I'll just make a little incision, and then if you got a sharp knife, you can just push downwards and just gently pull the knife back. And then you're going to have 2 chicken breasts. All right, so we're gonna start breaking it down finally into our 10 pieces. So again, keep talking about it, the chicken skin on the breast. As you can see here, the breast is not totally even. It tapers towards the bottom of the cavity where the organs were. So you can't cut it directly in half, because then one piece is gonna be way larger than the other. It's gonna cook unevenly. So I like to say we cut it on the 40-yard line on a bias through the rib cage. Again, the rib cage is gonna help keep the skin anchored. I like keeping this little bit of neck skin on. It helps protect the meat a little bit, but if you want to trim it off, you can. But again, thinking about it, cutting it on the 40-yard line on a bias, because it's a little thicker towards one end than the other. So I just make a little incision first. Again, we're protecting the skin, and then push down. Pulling away. Then you have 2 more equal pieces, and it looks like, at least so far, the skin is pretty well protected. Same thing on the other side. Obviously, it's the left-handed breast, but same concept. 40-yard line on a bias, delicate through the skin, push down, and then there we go. We got some nice chicken breasts there that are a little bit more even. They're going to cook a little bit more evenly, and the skin should be held together well. Then we have our 2 wings, and then finally we're going to cut our legs. So at the articulation of the knee, on the inside joint, it takes a little bit of practice, but you'll start to know exactly where the chicken knee is. So I like to just go right here at the joint, and if you get right in between the cartilage, you don't really need any pressure at all. It'll cut right through. And that is our drumstick, our thigh. Same on the other end. So you'll know you got right through the middle if you're not seeing any red. If you see some red, that means you cut like right through the marrow. There is a natural separation at the knee joint there that you can learn to aim for, but it just takes a little practice. And that way you can just cut through it rather seamlessly. So here we have our 10-piece country cut, 2 thighs, 2 drums, 4 breast pieces with beautiful skin on them, and 2 wings. How to break down a chicken.
Is that a 10-piece cut?
噛みちぎれ!これはアルザスのせいじゃ。A 12-piece cut if we cut the wings up some more.
Oh, I took their guns. That's why. They have no weapons.
完遂した。アルザス、しかるべき場所へと帰還する。
Asian fried chicken. Last one. Wow, that's a very nice place.
Not the waiter on the floor! Okay, the gerbs. They abide by the rules. What? No! Don't touch it! No! Oh no! Oh my god! The boy's going in for that weenie! I just realized. No! His son is upset. All this emotion, better than most motion pictures out here. He didn't abide the 5-second rules. There's a reason it exists. It may not make sense, but now you know. Hoping I could slide over that one little comment of all those men wanting to touch that wiener. I was really hoping that one was gonna. I was really hoping that one would be able to get away with it. Anyway, what's cracking, guys? And welcome to the Wiener Master himself. I don't want that title. I revoke. I got some memes here for you. Let's get straight. Cucumbers directly. I mean, yeah, why not? Well, he's all right. I guess she wants some too. Sure, why not? What, bro? What? Oh, I eat my spit.
Delicious.
You don't disrespect
Delicious.
me. That's the woman you kissed. That's so messed up, man. That's probably someone's fetish almost, I feel. A cat on his whole. Oh my god! Why is he on all of that there? Holy crap, he looks so comfy though. I didn't think that mound was gonna be that massive. Why did you like empty like maybe 2 bags of kibble just for him? That's a bit insane. Come here, kitty, let's cuddle. I'm just using you for warmth and affection. You foolish human! I'm just using it for love and comfort. Okay. Okay. I guess if it works out, you know, sometimes I just want to pet something nice and fluffy, and yeah, that's what Midnight Hero do for me. It really just be like that, yeah. Why isn't it doing anything? It's just got like a bunch of rocks in. Okay. God, I never understood how an elephant would use one of those things, but now it makes a lot more sense. Call them. I sent an email. It's better to call them. I also texted them. Just call them. I'll send another email. I feel this because I tell Ashley the same thing. It's like, if you want it done, you have to call them. It's like, I sent an email and then I followed up with a text and then everything. So just call them. But I just can't call them. I don't want to call them. Just call them. This is why toys are important. Ah, yes, fitting everything into the square hole, which probably works. And someone trying to fit that mattress in. I just gotta find the square hole, or at least fold it or do something, because that's just not gonna work out there. Maybe you can put it on top and get some, like, you know, latches and stuff around there. You know, that may wear some straps.
Buy a razor, shave your head, and then return it and say don't need to wear.
What is this? Oh, he's actually doing it?
Oh my god!
Oh, dedication, right down the middle.
You're bald. What do you mean?
I mean, he could have been using it for something other than his hair. I'm just going to point out, okay? Just because you may be bald up here does not mean you're bald down here or all over here if you're a man. All right, so Magnum, okay, got it. I mean, that's not suspicious. Cucumbers, you know, this tastes pretty good. I think it's just cucumber. Okay, banana. Okay, all right. It's that's 2 bottles? Okay, he looks at it, it's like, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Okay. Oh, that little knowing smile. And he just slides it right in there. What's he doing? Why you need to call a manager? The man clearly just wants to buy some stuff. Just put it in the bag, bro. We gotta make it weird. It just shakes his head. Stop it. I mean, he can clearly see him recording. He's like, the guy who's bagging is clearly uncomfortable. Yeah, there's been times where you have to go to the supermarket to buy some sussy goods like that. I never really had an issue with people just looking at me weird. It's just like, yeah, you have the confidence. You're like, yeah, whatever, man. I just need to buy it. You know, let's get it. Okay, that's a nice looking pizza. Hello? Hi? Is that just Kiro trying to get some attention in my camera sometimes? He's gotten so brave. He used to never jump up here. Now he's jumping up, getting all over everything out there, wanting attention, man. The more you're around them, the more crazy stuff they start to do. My friend lives alone. This is his cutlery drawer. Spoon, knife, fork, tinier spoon. I can't say anything. For like the longest time, all I had was like 4 big plates, 4 tiny plates, 4 forks, 4 knives, 4 spoons, and 4 tinier spoons. that was literally me. I mean, I guess I had 4 more than everything this guy had, though. College campus police officer created a viral video about the do's and don'ts of crossing the street.
Everyone's do's and don'ts of crossing the street.
Okay.
Do find a crosswalk.
Makes sense.
Don't jaywalk.
Yeah, don't.
Do look both ways before crossing.
Okay.
Don't start walking and expect everyone to stop. No. Do make eye contact with the driver of the vehicle.
Yeah, make sure you look good. Yeah, all
Don't assume they see you.
Yeah, they won't.
Do cross the street calmly.
Yeah.
don't cross the street like this.
Wait, what? It's just dancing? What's wrong with dancing? What, crab walking?
And definitely not like
cartwheel.
Be safe, Bruins, and look both ways while doing it.
I almost thought he was gonna just get hit at the end just for the memes, but that was actually like really well edited. And get kids paying attention though. You have to get their attention. You can't be boring anymore. You know, you have to like jingle some keys. Jingle, jingle, jingle. Make sure to like and subscribe. Jingle, jingle, jingle. Look at Jumpa. He's really cute. Jingle, jingle, jingle. Wasted a good outfit on the filler episode day. Now I gotta wait for the cooldown to wear it again. I mean, that fit is very nice. This is actually, I think, coming like. It's like one of my favorite shirts. This Godzilla shirt is like sick. You can even see like there's like waves of Godzilla on the back. It's a sick shirt. And I never really got to wear green because I stopped getting green shirts because of the green room. And I just kind of blended into the background of it. Finger heart. Oh, very nice. I love you. That means I love you. I thought that was like rock on, but or maybe you like this one best. Okay. Okay. That is super effective. There's many different sign languages to say I love you. Okay. This one's the most like I love you iconic one. Like ooh. Make sure to leave a like and subscribe. Ooh. Not very cute when it's a guy like me doing it, I guess. No one, animation studios in 2000s ensuring entire generation develops a giantess fetish. All right. I don't know that one, but that is sussy. Okay, that's Sinbad. I mean, that's a very good animation. I've seen that. Yeah, she big. Yo, he saw everything. Okay, totally Spies. That one, that show was just about a guy's fetish, and the clothes even. I don't even know what to say. Honestly, if you watch a lot of old cartoons, it kind of is like the author's barely disguised fetish for the most part. I mean, you can't really say anything different from like manga and anime too. Like I've seen a lot of weird stuff. I mean, you know what those authors just wanted to draw just because they liked it. Writing smart characters when you're stupid. Yeah. Why is there a couch on your back? You don't need to do all that, brother. Stop. Why did you put straps on the... That makes zero sense to do. You don't need the entire thing on you. Stop it. This is dumb. This is so dumb. I mean, the tire stair thing is not the worst of the... Okay, now you're just pushing it. I don't want to watch it anymore because I don't want people getting ideas. I don't want... They just get progressively worse here and it's completely unsafe to do. But yeah, this is how I feel when I play Damien in Rustage's One Piece Marines campaign. He's way too smart for me to be playing that. It's really hard to play a smart character when you're dumb. Now let's play some ball. The T-Rex dunking? Well, Tina, I didn't know you played basketball. Well, I do love things that are round, orange, and firm to the touch. Oh, why are you looking like Barney at the end? You kind of just look like a blushing Barney. You fall in love with the T-Rex ain't so bad, you know? At least got you protection. Oh, cat? What? No. Florida man breaks in a house, shaves cat's head, and leaves without stealing anything. He's just holding up. Gotta get attention. Man, the more you're around them, the more crazy stuff they start to do. My friend lives alone. Yeah. This is his cutlery drawer. Oh, I eat my spit. You don't disrespect me. That's the woman you kissed. That's so messed up, man. That's probably someone's fetish almost. A cat on his horse. Oh my God. Why is he on all of that there? Holy crap, he looks so comfy though. I didn't think that mound was gonna be that massive. Why did you like empty like maybe 2 bags of kibble just for him? That's a bit insane. Come here, kitty, let's cuddle. Foolish. Works out, you know, sometimes. Hell, this is why toys.
You're bald.
What do you mean?
I mean, he could have been using it for something other than his hair. I'm just going to point out, okay? Just because you may be bald up here does not mean you're bald down here or all over here if you're a man. All right, some Magnum. Okay, got it. I mean, that's not suspicious. Cucumbers, you know, this tastes pretty good. I think it's just okay, banana. Okay, all right. It's that's 2 bottles. Okay, he looked at it. It's like, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Okay. Oh, that little knowing smile, and he just slides it right in there. What's he doing? Why you need to call a manager? The man clearly just wants to buy some stuff. Put it in the bag, bro. We gotta make it weird. It just shakes its head. Stop it. I mean, he can clearly see him recording. He's like, the guy who's bagging is clearly uncomfortable. Yeah, there's big times where you have to go this.
Hold on, let's capture her essence. The essence of
こは一体どこでして？気づかぬうちに世界を渡ってしまったということですね。何やら面白いことになりそうですわね。いやいや、なんでもありませんわ。とにかく自己紹介をさせていただきましょう。はじめまして、時崎くるみと申しますわ。それであなたのお名前は
？What's my name? Commander. No, Chiki-kan. Lafkiel. Zawardo. Yes, basically. Ooh, 3,000 feet up now. I can do this. That should be all the dailies, right?
Supermarket to buy some sussy goods like that. I never really had an issue with people just looking at me weird. It's just like, yeah, you have the confidence. You're like, yeah, whatever, man. I just need to buy it. You know, like, get it. Okay, that's a nice looking pizza. Hello? Hi? Is that just Kiro trying to get some attention in my camera sometimes? He's gotten so brave. He used to never jump up here. Now he's jumping up, getting all over everything out there, wanting attention, man. The more you're around them, the more crazy stuff they start to do. My friend lives alone. This is his cutlery drawer. Spoon, knife, fork, tinier spoon. I can't say anything. For like the longest time, all I had was like 4 big plates, 4 tiny plates, 4 forks, 4 knives, 4 spoons, and 4 tinier spoons. that was literally me. I mean, I guess I had 4 more than everything this guy had. College campus police officer created a viral video about the do's and don'ts of crossing the street.
Do's and don'ts of crossing the street.
Okay.
Do find a crosswalk.
Makes sense.
Don't jaywalk.
Yeah, don't.
Do look both ways before crossing.
Okay.
Don't start walking and expect everyone to stop.
No.
Do make eye contact with the driver of the vehicle.
Yeah, make sure you look good. Yeah, all
Don't
right.
assume they see you.
Yeah, they won't.
Do cross the street calmly.
Yeah.
Don't cross the street like this.
Wait, what? He just dancing? What's wrong with dancing? What, a crab walking?
And definitely not like
cartwheel.
Bruins can look both ways while doing it.
I almost thought he was gonna just get hit at the end just for the memes. But that was actually like really well edited. Hey, get kids paying attention though. You have to get their attention. You can't be boring anymore, you know? You have to like jingle some keys. Jingle, jingle, jingle. Make sure to like and subscribe. Jingle, jingle, jingle. Look at Jumper, he's really cute. Jingle, jingle, jingle. Wasted a good outfit on the filler episode day. Now I gotta wait for the cooldown to wear it again. I mean, that fit is very nice. This is actually, I think, coming like, it's like one of my favorite shirts. This Godzilla shirt is like sick. You can even see like there's like waves of Godzilla on the back. It's a sick shirt. And I never really got to wear green because I stopped getting green shirts because of the green room. And I just kind of blended into the background of it. Finger heart. Oh, very nice. I love you. That means I love you. I thought that was like rock on, but or maybe you like this one best? Okay. Okay. That is super effective. There's many different sign languages to say I love you, okay? This one's the most like I love you iconic one. Like, ooh. Make sure to leave a like and subscribe. Not very cute when it's a guy like me doing it, I guess. No one, animation studios in 2000s ensuring entire generation develops a giantess fetish. All right. I don't know that one, but that is sussy. Okay, that's Sinbad. I mean, that's a very good animation. I've seen that. Yeah, she big. Yo, he saw everything. Okay, totally spies. That one, that show was just about a guy's fetish, and the clothes even. I don't even know what to say. Honestly, if you watch a lot of old cartoons, it kind of is like the author's barely disguised fetish for the most part. I mean, you can't really say anything different from like manga and anime too. Like, I've seen a lot of weird stuff, and you know what those authors just wanted to draw just because they liked it. Writing smart characters when you're stupid. Yeah, why is there a couch on your back? You don't need to do all that, brother. Stop. Why did you put straps on the... That makes 0 sense to do. You don't need the entire thing on you. Stop it. This is dumb. This is so dumb. I mean, the tire stair thing is not the worst of the... Okay, now you're just pushing it. I don't want to watch it anymore because I don't want people getting ideas. I don't want... They just get progressively worse here and it's completely unsafe to do.
Yeah,
but yeah, this is how I feel when I play Damien in Rustage's One Piece Marines campaign. He's way too smart for me to be playing that. It's really hard to play a smart character when you're dumb. Now let's play some ball. The T-Rex dunking? Well, Tina, I didn't know you played basketball. Well, I do love things that are round, orange, and firm to the touch. Oh, why are you looking like Barney at the end? You're kind of just looking like a blushing Barney. You fall in love with the T-Rex ain't so bad, you know? At least you got your protection.
I need 6,000.
Oh. Cat? What? No. Florida man breaks in a house, shaves cat's head, and leaves without stealing anything. He's just holding up the cat. I just like that. That's why would you break someone's door or window just to shave their cat? What kind of criminal are you? Florida. Penelope looks so unrealistic. I know my bosoms are huge, but can we address the elephant in the room? Address what? Okay, dude. The CEO, extra wide shoulders out here. Looking like you're straight out of Spider-Man out here, Mr. Kingpin. It's all about the Mets, baby. We love the Mets. All right, we got Goku, SpongeBob, Kirby, Spider-Man, and Shrek. I made an elite team to get my son back. Yeah, we don't own any of those characters, LeBron. I'm sorry. We can't really help you out there, man. Our budget only goes so deep. Yeah, I was not a big fan of Space Jam 2. I watched the entire thing just because of nostalgia's sake, because I loved the original Space Jam. I really wonder how well it holds up. It has been a while since I've seen the original Space Jam. Daphne said there's a secret passage in the library. She said one of the books is disguised as the switch. Well, gee whiz, I wonder which one could it be? I mean, there's the obviously differently colored book out there. That was like a technique. There was always those old cartoons that had like the indicator of a different color for the animators to know this is the one that needs to move. It was a budget saving technique, okay? It was a budget saving technique. What sort of light are you? That's clearly a black, oh. And she mad. Oh, she mad. You got her secrets revealed out there. What kind of things that light bulb? What are people doing to that lamp, man? And how messy are they? How bad of a shot? What a millennial midlife crisis looks like. Tons of plants. Air fryer. Running marathons. Therapy was also an option. Let's go to Japan. Wait a minute. Ashley's on a week-long hike right now with her dad. She wants to go to Japan. She's buying a ton of plants, and she also wants an air fryer. She's a millennial. I know it's true. She's having her midlife crisis. Oh, I'm so proud of her. All right, guys, that's gonna do it here for a little meme session. I hope you guys had some good laughs. All right, if you did, hey. I was gonna say something. I'm gonna refrain from going back to the original opening joke. I don't want to remember what I did. I just... Anyway, you guys are all wieners here today. So, all right, I'll see you guys next time, man.
For these wings, we're using a method called wet brining, and when testing, we found that this made the juiciest chicken. Wet brining just requires 4 simple ingredients. It's water, salt, sugar, and vinegar. Most of these you probably already have in your kitchen. We'll combine all of those ingredients, and then we're gonna add some black pepper and some smashed garlic cloves just to add a punch of flavor. And then we'll add our chicken wings. Soaking your chicken wings in this brine helps the chicken absorb and retain moisture, so it keeps it really seasoned and juicy. Cover the bowl with plastic wrap and keep in the fridge for at least 2 hours, but if you can, do it overnight. I promise it will be worth it. For these wings, we're using a method called wet brining, and when testing, we found that this made the juiciest chicken.
Now the truth is, unless I'm making a roast chicken, I ain't brining it. But should I be? Let's find out.
For this brine for the chicken, we're going to use a 10% solution. So that is just basically...
Here's how I get super juicy chicken breast.
Somebody's whole family's going to get mad at this one, but if you're...
So if you ask me my favorite animal, the answer would be simple. Dogs. But chicken is a close second because it can be turned into fried chicken.
For years though, I'd struggled to make a truly great version at home. Sometimes it wasn't crispy enough, sometimes the breading burned or fell off, sometimes the chicken dried out, but over time I figured out how to fix all of those issues and to make what is essentially my dream fried chicken. And by the end of this video, you'll know how to make it too.
Now the first key here is to salt the chicken in advance, preferably at least 24 hours. And I actually made a whole video about this a couple weeks ago, which I recommend you check out. But doing this not only ensures that the meat is well seasoned all throughout, but it actually has another benefit specifically relating to frying.
Basically, the first thing that happens when you fry a piece of food is that the outer surface, in this case the breading, dries out. That's why you see that vigorous bubbling as soon as you add food to the oil. That's the water evaporating off. And this is a good thing because it creates tiny little air bubbles in the breading that allow it to stay light and crispy. So because of this, we want to limit excess moisture in the breading. And as we learned in that last video, chicken salted in advance loses less moisture both during and after cooking, which means less liquid sogging up the breading and in turn crispier chicken. Now while you're salting, it's also a great opportunity to incorporate some spices. So for this southern style fried chicken, I'm using a mixture of salt, pepper, garlic powder, onion powder, smoked paprika, and oregano, and then I'll just throw the chicken in my fridge overnight to give the salt time to work its magic.
Now for the actual frying, we're still going to use a classic 3-step breading, meaning flour, then liquid, and then flour again. But there are a few keys here that a lot of people miss that are going to make the results about 100 times better.
Okay, maybe not 100 times, but at least like 99.99. And the first thing is to toss the chicken in that first coating of plain all-purpose flour before doing anything else, and then set it aside to rest. Here I'm using a 1/4 cup of flour per pound of chicken, but I'll leave the full recipe in the description below. So in my testing, I found that this resting step helps the breading bond to the surface of the chicken a lot better. You can see that after about an hour, the chicken and flour have basically morphed together to become one. But if you don't have an hour, any amount of time should be better than nothing. Because this first flour layer is also going to add some texture and surface area to the chicken, which will help the liquid that we'll be adding in the next breading stage to adhere much more easily. So this is the exact reason that I no longer use a buttermilk brine. Even though the brine improves the tenderness and flavor of the meat, because this first flour layer is also going to add some texture and surface area to the chicken, which will help the liquid that we'll be adding in the next breading stage to adhere much more easily. So this is the exact reason that I no longer use a buttermilk brine. Even though the brine improves the tenderness and flavor of the meat, it also means that the first layer of the breading will be buttermilk and not flour. And in my experience, the breading just doesn't stick to the chicken nearly as well that way, and it also doesn't get as crispy. And while our floured chicken is resting, we can use this same bowl to make our second flour dredge, which is going to make up the very exterior of the breading.
However, flour creates a few problems when it comes to frying. Number one is that it browns very easily, meaning that it can often burn before the chicken gets cooked all the way through. And number two is that when flour gets wet, gluten starts to develop, which does help to create structure and crispness in the breading, but if too much gluten is formed, then the breading can actually become overly tough.
Luckily though, we can solve both of these problems simply by using a mixture of flour and starch, either potato starch or cornstarch. Since this starch isn't made of wheat, it doesn't develop gluten, and it also doesn't brown as quickly as flour, so you don't have to worry nearly as much about your breading burning. So to my flour bowl, I'll add another 3/4 cup of flour and 1/3 cup of starch per pound of chicken, which in total is a ratio of about 75% flour to 25% starch. And I think this is perfect for a southern style fried chicken where you still want some decent browning on the exterior for flavor. But for chicken that you'll be saucing, like most Asian style fried chickens, you'll probably want to use closer to a 50-50 ratio. That's going to result in a lighter flavored breading, which will let the flavor of the sauce shine through a bit more. But the great part is you can play around with it and see what you like best. But another thing that helps to improve the flavor and texture of the final product is to use high quality chicken, which I'm able to do thanks to this video's sponsor, ButcherBox. ButcherBox sells free-range organic chicken, 100% grass-fed beef, pork raised crate-free, and wild-caught seafood, a fair share of rubbery shrimp, leathery fried chicken. Know that I'm getting the best for life promo, meaning that new members of this recipe sub video. Now this special is running until February 5th, so be sure to check out 12 grams per pound of chicken, which may seem. But now next we want to season our flour with salt, about 12 grams per pound of chicken, which may seem like a lot, but remember we have a lot of flour here and most of it won't end up on the chicken anyways. Now optionally you can also add some MSG at this point, which is a little trick that a lot of restaurants use to make their fried chicken that much more painfully addicting. But now it's time for our super secret special ingredient, baking powder. About 2 teaspoons per pound of chicken. And this, in my opinion, is the most important key to making better fried chicken. Because remember we talked about earlier how when chicken is fried, air pockets form in the breading? Well, this baking soda accelerates that effect, creating a ton of bubbles that are going to turn into super crispy craggy bits when fried. This is an absolute game changer if you like crispy fried chicken. And I mean, who doesn't? Other than vegetarians, I guess, but if that's you, I don't know why you're 5 minutes and 6 seconds into a video about fried chicken. Anyways, this is our baseline breading, but it's also a good idea to add some spices for flavor. So in this case, I'm using 1 tablespoon of smoked paprika, 1 teaspoon each of black pepper, garlic powder, and onion powder, and usually I'd add about 1/2 teaspoon of cayenne pepper, but in this case I was out of it. Then to your second bowl, add buttermilk, about 1/2 cup per pound of chicken. And that's our setup. Floured chicken, then buttermilk, then floured dredge. But there's one more thing that we need to do before we're ready to fry, and that is to add a bit of our flour dredge into the bowl with the buttermilk, about 3 to 4 tablespoons per pound of chicken. By the time it's mixed in, it should be just slightly thinner than pancake batter. But this is going to accomplish 2 things. Number 1, it's going to again help to create a more cohesive breading, and number 2, this liquid is going to activate our baking powder, and we can see that after just a minute or so, there are a ton of bubbles formed in this liquid, which are going to turn into those super crispy craggy bits when fried. Now next we're going to take just a bit of this liquid and put it back into the flour dredge and stir to create some clumps. And these clumps when fried are going to create even bigger craggy bits, so between that and the baking powder, it's pretty much the ultimate crispy breading in my opinion. So now that we're ready to actually fry, let's talk oil. And the most important thing here is not the type of oil you use. The type doesn't really matter so much as long as it's neutral tasting. Personally, I use vegetable oil for all of my neutral oil needs for reasons I discussed in this video, but canola oil, corn oil, or peanut oil would also be good options. What is important though is the oil temperature, so I'd highly recommend investing in a deep fry thermometer if you don't already have one. It doesn't have to be a fancy digital one, you can get an analog version on Amazon for less than $15. But either way, frying at the right temperature is crucial to ensure that your chicken gets cooked through at the same time that your breading gets nicely browned and crispy. So for smaller cuts like chicken tenders, nuggets, or sandwich-sized cutlets, I aim to fry around 350 degrees Fahrenheit. And for larger cuts of chicken and dark meat that's best cooked to a higher internal temperature, I aim to fry around 325 degrees Fahrenheit. Which seems counterintuitive that you'd use a lower temperature for bigger cuts, but a lower temp means that you can leave the chicken in the oil longer without worrying about the exterior burning. But even at a low temperature, it can be difficult to cook some cuts all the way through, particularly larger bone-in cuts. And that's because bones significantly slow down the heating of the interior of the meat, so by the time these pieces are cooked through, the breading will often over-brown and become tough. But luckily, there's an easy solution to that too. Once these bone-in cuts are brown to your liking, just remove them from the oil and then throw them into a 350-degree oven until they're cooked through. That's around 160 degrees Fahrenheit for light meat and 175 degrees or higher for dark meat. So for most average sized pieces, this will be about 10 minutes in the oven. And when you're done with your oil, you have a few options. Number 1 is to reuse it, which you can do at least a few times before it starts to develop any off smells or flavors. So just strain it through a paper towel or cheesecloth and store it in a cool, dark place the same way you would any other oil. But after a few uses, once you're ready to get rid of your oil, here's the easiest way to do it. Just get yourself some of this oil solidifier powder and add it according to the package instructions. And in less than an hour, you'll have a delicious Jello casserole ready to enjoy. I'm just kidding, please don't eat it. Just throw it in the trash and destroy it.
Now there's one other optional trick if you like your chicken extra crispy, and that is the double fry technique.
And it's exactly what it sounds like. After that initial fry, just let the chicken rest for at least 15 minutes and then fry it again at the same temperature as before, or just slightly higher. It'll already be cooked through from the first fry, so we're really just looking to re-crisp the exterior. And this method works so well because that resting period after the initial fry gives the juices time to escape from the chicken, but when we then re-fry it, that moisture gets evaporated back off, making the breading extra crispy.
With that said, I usually don't bother with the double fry because the chicken will already be plenty crispy using the techniques we've talked about up until this point. But there is one situation that I do like to use it, and that's when I'm planning to sauce the chicken.
I find that the double fry really helps the chicken to hold up to the extra moisture from the sauce. But in most other cases, I don't think the double fry is really necessary. I mean, just take a look at this.
Now again, if you haven't seen my
If you've ever wondered if it's worth your time to dry brine your chicken, this video is for you. To dry brine something, take a half a teaspoon of salt per pound of meat and put it on the outside. You throw it in your fridge for a few hours or even as long as overnight. And what that does is it dries out the outside and also pulls that salt a lot deeper into the meat than you would get if you just salted it right before you cooked it. Now the question is it work for chicken? Is it useful? And that's what we're going to find out through this video. For one chicken, I added a half a teaspoon of salt per pound and then threw it in the fridge for 4 or 5 hours. Once the time was up, I took the other chicken and added the same amount of salt and then coated both with black pepper and garlic. Right after that, I threw it on the grill. Okay, so I'm going to put both chickens on at the same time and mark the dry brine one with a toothpick so I can tell the difference later, but I'm using my gas grill so that way I can keep the heat even and consistent between both the chickens. Now let's see if you can hear the difference between the two. Now I couldn't tell a big difference between the two, but the dry brine chicken did brown up sooner when it was on the grill. We had to give that chicken EATS. And we did a blind study where Mrs. Grill's Top Experience didn't know which one was which, but I did. What was interesting is that we both identified the exact same chicken as being more flavorful and more juicy. And which one was it? It was the dry brine chicken. I repeated the test with 2 boneless, skinless chicken breasts that came from the same chicken. I took their original weight when they were first cut off, and I compared it to the final cooking weight to see which one came out on top. Now I also used my grill pan, which is great if you want grill marks, but none of the flavor. Then, once it was done, I put it in the oven so it could finish cooking, and after that, I let them both rest together for about 5 minutes. You're gonna wanna check this one out. So it turns out there's an imperceptible difference between the chicken. Once it was done, I put it in the oven so it could finish cooking, and after that, I let them both rest together for about 5 minutes. You're gonna wanna check this one out. So it turns out there's an imperceptible difference between the juiciness of the 2 chicken breasts, at least as far as the camera goes. And while the camera can lie, we all know that the scale does not. And so what we found was that the dry brine chicken held on to more of its pre-cooked weight when it hit the plate than the other one did. The regular chicken lost 22% of its weight, and the dry brine chicken lost 17%. So that extra 5% of juiciness was able to concentrate the flavors, and you definitely felt it when you bit into it. Both Mrs. Grill Top Experience and I both felt like it was better.
This thing is tighter than I thought.
Wet brining versus dry brining. Which one will make one of these 2 similar sized chicken breasts juicy? So for both the dry brine and the wet brine, we want to go in with a teaspoon of salt, and for a little added kick, we want to go in with a teaspoon of chili powder. We then want to ensure that the dry brine fillet is fully covered with the mixture of salt and red chili powder, and for the wet brine, we of course want to add a cup of water. We then want to mix that one also to ensure that the salt and the chili powder fully dissolve, and we then want to leave both chicken breasts in the fridge overnight for at least 24 hours. The next day, after the chicken had been nicely brining in the fridge, it was time to crack an egg and fully mix it, as this was going to be used to bind the flour flour mixture that we were going to prepare in a minute to the chicken, as we were going to be making some good old fried chicken. And here was a weight comparison between the two when they were pulled out of the fridge. The wet brine was much heavier as it had obviously soaked up a lot of the brine. So for the coating of the fried chicken, we threw a little flour into a plate. And call me boring if you want, but we went for the same seasonings into the flour, and after coating my fingers in more breading than the actual chicken breasts, it was time to let these bad boys fry until they were fully cooked. Here were both chicken breasts when they were out of the oil. Both chicken breasts looked very good and crispy on the outside, but after letting both sit around for about 10 minutes, the coating of the dry brine chicken was still very dry and crispy, but the coating of the wet brine chicken was starting to become just a tad soggy as some brine started to leak out. But let's look at how both are on the inside. Here was the dry brine one, looking very juicy on the inside, and the fibres of the chicken had still remained mostly intact, so it still felt like you were eating a proper chicken breast. And here was the wet brine fillet, looking way juicier. And my advice would be, if you want to stop the brine from leaking out and making your coating just a tad soggy, just eat your wet brine fillet about 5 minutes later. It will still be just as crispy as the dry brine one, but if you're planning on letting your chicken sit around for about half an hour or an hour, then dry brine it of course. But after testing both out, I can definitely say that the wet brine chicken was much juicier, and this is the method that I would.
So you got that nice sort of drum, yeah, and this bit.
And because it feels really nice, why not massage your hands too?
You fucking donut out powder.
These recipes is very relaxing.
You fucking donut. Just shake off.
Fried chicken.
Nice and gentle.
Place the chicken in, nice and gentle, towards you.
Now, very carefully, turn them over please, yeah?
Can we have this every day?
Jack, fried chicken every day? No. Once every 3 weeks?
Yeah, sounds great to me.
Onto the plate.
I think I did a really good job.
Just a little longer.
A brine is basically comprised of, you can use water, for the most part that's the base.
One of our favorite ways to prepare chicken is spatchcocking, which is a type of butchering where you remove the spine to flatten out the chicken so it cooks faster. We like to do a 24-hour dry brine.
At its most basic, a brine is a solution of salt dissolved in water. And salt, it's also known as sodium chloride.
5 steps to make the perfect crispy fried chicken at home. Step 1, dry brine your chicken. Take your favorite salt-filled seasoning.
Crispy skin is not the best part of the roast chicken. The most important part is the juicy breast. We tested 5 methods and found one best.
Method 1, brine. Start with a simple 5% brine with salt, aromatics, and baking soda and leave for 24 hours. The baking soda will break down the meat and help flavor it. Very nicely seasoned all the way through and very juicy. Method 2, koji brine. Koji is an inoculated fermentation culture. Enzymes help break down the meat protein, as well as enhancing flavor. We start by hydrating the koji for 24 hours. We then make a brine, adding our koji, and then adding our chicken and leaving for another 24 hours. Bit strange, really soft and under-seasoned throughout the whole meat. Still retained a lot of its juiciness. Method 3, marinade. We made a simple marinade consisting of lemon, oil and herbs. Slather over the whole chicken, making sure you get some inside the carcass and leave for 24 hours. The acid should help break down the meat protein. Looks drier, like nice almost smoky flavour, better caramelisation on the outside of the meat. Method 4, butter stuff. We blend our salted butter with garlic and herbs. We then use a piping bag to stuff it under the skin. As it slowly melts, it will season but also keep the chicken very moist. Again quite dry, but the salted butter has seasoned the meat perfectly. There's awesome buttery flavour as you're eating it. Method 5, bacon wrap. We wrap our chicken in.
Here's why you should be making your own butter. It's one of the easiest.
Okay, you guys want to see the...
This is genius.
Could use a dry or wet brine. With the silence, it's a rich and tight reason we use a copper sulfate is when we put these chicken thighs in copper paper, we should be able to see.
The bigger the boom.
Because, okay. So we've got the dry brine copper sulfate chicken and the wet brine.
Seriously want me to go out like this?
Okay, time for results. So our chicken's all done. We've got the wet brine chicken and the dry brine chicken. I'm going to say the wet brine got maybe a 5 out of 10 on crispiness. It's not, there are bits that are crispy, but it's not too crispy. Dry brine, I would give a 7 out of 10. Again, it could be crispier, but that's definitely got a good bit of crisp on it. All right, let's see which one tastes better. So first up, I'm going to try a bit of the wet brine chicken. Really good. I mean, the texture of that is awesome. That's super moist. That feels like the taste was really even. I'm not getting, it's not like when using an injection blade, it tastes like pockets here and there, like some bites. You taste the flavour and others you don't. It feels really evenly spread. So let's see how the dry brine tastes. You can still see like it's pretty juicy, like it's quite a bit of juice to it, but it's not quite as juicy, not quite as soft and tender as the wet brine. Does not keep them out of it. They both taste really good. I think the wet brine one tasted really nice and kind of elevated, but not quite what I expected from barbecue chicken. This tastes like barbecue chicken next level. Like it feels like there is more flavour. It's not quite as evenly spread. I wouldn't be surprised if when we look at the copper sulfate test, we see the dry brine doesn't get as far in. It tastes like the flavour's got below the surface, but not right in the middle. Let's have a look and see how our copper sulfate test is. So this was really.
Oops. Number.
I've worked in America's Test Kitchen for over 20 years. Cayenne. This is part of why this fried chicken tastes so good, because the batter has serious flavor. All right, I'm gonna whisk these dry ingredients together. Ready? Now we're gonna add the water. We're gonna add cold water, 1 3/4 cup. That's the smell of fried chicken batter right there. Oh, it's a good smell. Notice I'm also using a ridiculously large bowl. That's because the batter makes a mess, and I like having the extra splatter room. All right, that's it for the batter. I'm gonna set this aside while we focus on the chicken. And we're gonna brine the chicken in a salt and sugar solution because that makes the chicken taste good. Also makes the chicken stay moist as it cooks. So here I have a quart of water. To this we're gonna add a 1/4 cup of sugar. Now sugar, not necessary in a brine, does help with browning and it does add a little flavor. I really don't like adding sugars to brine except for the fried chicken because I love that slightly sweet flavor. So that was a 1/4 cup of sugar and now a 1/4 cup of table salt. The drumstick chicken is nicely coated before we get frying. All right, so the chicken is out of the brine and the batter is ready to go. Now notice I put the chicken on a nice layer of paper towel, that's just to help it drain. Also gonna pat it thoroughly dry on top. You wanna get it as dry as possible before getting it into that batter. That way the batter will stick better. The batter will stick better, say that 10 times fast. All right, so that looks good. Here's that batter that's been refrigerated. Gonna give it a little whisk. Looks good. All right, we're gonna fry the chicken in 2 batches. So I'm gonna take out the chicken. And I like doing all the breasts in 1 batch and all the dark meat in the other because you cook them to different temperatures. The white meat you cook to 160, dark meat you cook to 175. So just makes things a bit easier. All right, so there's all the breast meat. Oh, coating it in batter. Oh, this is gonna taste good. All right, this chicken is nicely coated in batter, time to fry. And here I have a nice big pot filled with 3 quarts of peanut oil. You could also use vegetable oil. I love the flavor of peanut oil when frying. Notice I'm using a really large Dutch oven. That just gives you a lot of headroom for any bubbling, so it's a bit safer. And I have a handy thermometer because we're gonna start the oil at 350 degrees. But after you add the chicken, that oil temperature will drop to between 300 and 325, which is perfect. So in goes the first piece. Oh, happy trails, little chicken. All right, 2 more left. Oh, you're gonna be tasty. All right, last one. Oh, you gorgeous piece of chicken, you. Best for last, right, buddy? All right. Into the oil. This chicken's been frying for about 15 minutes. I mean, just take a look at this. Hello.
15 minutes.
My goodness, doesn't that look good? Super crisp crust. All right, again, we're looking for an internal temperature of about 160 because this is the white meat. All right, 160, we're good to go. Now I'm gonna take these out of the oil and put them on a wire rack set in a rimmed baking sheet. Oh, beautiful. I love that sort of dark, almost heading towards mahogany color on the chicken. I just like that browning flavor. Now I'm gonna keep these warm in a 200-degree oven while I fry the second batch. This second batch has been cooking for about 15 minutes, and it is as gorgeous as the first batch. Now again, this is the dark meat, so we're looking for an internal temperature of 175. Perfect. All right, I'm gonna turn the heat off. My mouth is watering just taking the chicken out of the pot. Oh, right there, you know that little like wing-ding right on top, that little fried bit? That's my piece right there. It's a little extra crunch. Into the oven this goes. That's just a low oven, about 200 degrees. Now let's get the chicken out of the oven. Oh, goodness. Oh, look at that chicken. I call that beauty chicken right there. Oh, and you can hear how crisp that batter is. And again, when you make this a day ahead and you refrigerate it, and you put it in a warm oven to reheat, it gets this crisp again, which makes it my go-to make-ahead fried chicken. Oh, that dark color, are you kidding me? Ooh. Oh. Oh, excuse me, having a minute. This is so good. Oh, perfect crunch. The chicken has flavor because of the brine, and there's a little bit of heat in the back of my throat because I used all the black pepper. The perfect fried chicken dinner. I hope you give it a try. See you next time.
Yeah, too long.
Hey everyone, it's Kenji, and we're gonna make some fried chicken. So this is loosely, pretty closely based on the recipe from my book, The Food Lab. Although I've modified it a little bit based on the way we do it at Worst Hall. So there's a lot of ways to do fried chicken. There's you can batter it, you can dredge it. This is a dredging style of fried chicken. So it's gonna get a wet brine and then a dry coating, and then we're gonna fry it. So I'm gonna start by making this dry coating, all right? So I'm gonna use about a cup of flour, and you'll see why I'm making this right now instead of later on when we fry it. Well, I'll show you in a second. About a cup of flour, about 3/4 of a cup of rice flour. Okay.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
A couple teaspoons of baking powder. Give it that leavening, make it lighter. And then a big pinch of salt. Okay, so I'm gonna set that aside, and now I'm gonna make a spice mix, all right? So there's not 11 secret herbs and spices in this one, it's just a few, but they work well together and I like them. So about a tablespoon of paprika. This is kind of hot paprika, so if I was using regular mild paprika, I would add also sort of a pinch of cayenne pepper if I wanted a little bit of heat to it, but you could also go no heat at all. A couple teaspoons of oregano. Oops. A couple teaspoons of garlic powder. And you can eyeball all this, do it the way it pleases you. You don't have to keep anything consistent. And some black pepper. I have a whole bunch of black pepper in this bowl from when I was grinding stuff, but I'm gonna end up adding quite a bit of black pepper. That's sort of like the main seasoning here. So about 2 tablespoons ground black pepper. All right, now I'm just gonna mix up that spice mixture. Add a pinch of salt, add about a tablespoon of salt to it also. Mix it all up. This spice mixture, by the way, it's a good sort of all-purpose rub. Like you can do this on, if you're gonna grill chicken or grill a steak, do barbecue, this would work nicely on there. All right, now I'm gonna take about 2/3 of this mixture and put it straight into that flour dredge. All right, so that's going to be our dredging mixture here. This is what we're going to coat our chicken with at the end.
It's not good for my heart.
Now we're also going to make a batter, brine basically. So that brine consists of buttermilk. If you don't have buttermilk, you can use a mixture of yogurt and regular milk, like half and half. That'll work fine. About a cup of buttermilk I'm putting in here. I'm gonna add an egg. And then I'm gonna add the remainder of this spice mixture. And about another tablespoon of salt. So you do want this to be quite salty actually. So this mixture does 2 different things. So the buttermilk in there, it's acidic, which will tenderize a little bit. But really the main point of this brine step is that you want it to be salty enough that it starts to actually break down some of the muscle fibers in the chicken, and that allows it to retain moisture better when it goes on to fry later on. And that is important because we want our chicken to stay juicy. The buttermilk is mainly there for a bit of flavor and also because it adds viscosity, so it sticks to the chicken. And to that end, I'm also going to add just a little pinch of the dredging mixture. And that will thicken this up just a touch so that it sticks more nicely. So what we got here is sort of a cross between a brine, a marinade, and a batter. And that's exactly what we're looking for. All right, so now I'm gonna set all this aside and I'm gonna work on my chicken because you need chicken to make fried chicken. I'm starting with a whole chicken. That is by no means a necessity. You could do it with drumsticks or whole legs. You could do it with white meat, dark meat, anything. I prefer bone and skin on, but again, you could do it with boneless if you prefer. It really doesn't matter. The magic is really in the sort of dredging mixture and the frying process. Oh, so to break down the chicken, I start by slicing the skin between those joints there. Okay, then I flip the whole bird over. You want to pull the leg out until this joint pops out right here. Okay, and then take your knife and follow along the backbone. There's a little chunk of meat here called the oyster, and you want to make sure to get that because it's nice and juicy. Okay, and then just go straight through between the bones. And there, we've got a leg. Same thing on this guy, pop the bone out. Make sure you get the oyster. And there you go, 2 legs. All right, so for fried chicken, we're gonna get this whole wing out with a little bit of the breast meat attached, like that. Those are ready to go in the batter.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec.
Like that.
Being around around
I
you
like having
this.
that little nugget of meat attached to it,
It's
so
not
that
good
as long
for
as the breasts give you a little bit something else to hang on to. Now we're going to split the back off the chicken. So hold it upright like this. Knife goes through. Those bones should come nice and easy. Okay, and you can basically just rip through there with your hand. And then just use your knife where it's needed. All right, that's our chicken back. That we'll use for stock later on. And now the breast, we're just gonna split it once down the middle. Like that. These are some big chunks of skin. We'll render those out with the stock also. And then again, in half.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec.
Okay.
Being around you like
And then
this.
finally, we're gonna split
It's not
the
good for
drumsticks
my
and thighs. So when you move it, you can find where the joint meets, right around there, okay? And you want your knife to go in between those joints, just like that. And if you get a little false start, you can always pull your knife out and reset. You should be able to find that joint pretty easily. All right, so now we've got our, how many pieces of chicken is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 pieces of chicken. All right. I'm gonna toss this up. Make sure everything's nicely coated. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna transfer this to a container. I'll use like a lidded Cambro, or maybe if I have like a large Ziploc bag, I can do that. But put it in a container and let it sit in the fridge overnight, at least overnight. You can go up to a couple nights. I've done this up to 2 or 3 nights, and it actually comes out even better, juicier. The longer you let it sit in this marinade, the juicier it's going to get, until it starts to rot. Okay, that's it. All right, so my hands are messy, so I'm not going to do the snap thing, but I will see you guys all. How should I do this? I will see you all in a couple minutes, because I realized I want to show you this trick for putting things in Ziploc bags. So Ziploc bags, when you put things in them, it's very easy to get the rim, the seal messy. So what you do is you just open it up, turn that inside out, just like that, okay? And then you can get everything in there. And it's okay if stuff drips a little bit onto the edge, as long as it doesn't get in that area with the seal. Okay, because then at the very end, once you're done doing all this, you flip it back inside out, and you're good to go. It's nice doing that also because it kind of keeps the bag open, and this sort of ends up being this sort of like bucket shape, so that makes it easy to do things like pour the rest of your marinade in without it flopping around everywhere. Okay, I'm even gonna leave it sitting like that while I wash my hands. All right, and so now we unroll this. And to get most of the air out of a Ziploc bag, the way I do that is I seal it, not quite, but almost all the way. So you have like, an inch or two left at the end here. Then you lay your stuff flat. Squeeze out the air from one side. It doesn't have to be perfect for something like this, but you want to squeeze out the air mostly from one side and try and push it all out that one little gap. And then close it off. Now you've got a nicely sealed bag. The marinade's in there. It's in good contact with the chicken, and it's ready to go in the fridge. All right, so now I will definitely see you in another minute, because I'm gonna show you something else. When you put stuff like this in a Ziploc bag into the fridge, make sure you always put it on a tray or in a baking dish or something, a plate first, because just in case there's a leak, you want something that's gonna catch that so it doesn't get all over the inside of the fridge. All right, so now I will definitely see you overnight. So, all right, so it's been overnight. Now comes the messy, fun part. So we're gonna fry this now. So I got my bowl of seasoned flour here. I'm gonna open this up, and we're gonna use, and then I got this paper bag, and I'm gonna use this paper bag method, which I like to do at home sometimes. So the first thing we're gonna do is actually, we're gonna get our hands messy, so don't worry about that. You'll wash them at the end. What I wanna do is take some of this wet marinade and put it into the flour just like that. Just drizzle it in. Now, this is a trick I learned. I talked to a friend of mine who used to work at a fast food fried chicken place, and what he told me was that as they dredged their chicken, the flour that they dredged their chicken in, as they did more and more chicken through the day, the flour would start to get these little clumps in it from the extra marinade buttermilk that got into it, and that those clumps would actually stick to the chicken and make the later batches of chicken better than the first batches because they had all these sort of extra nooks and crannies. So what we're doing is kind of artificially getting the flour to that stage. So we're just going to drizzle in a couple tablespoons, a little bit of that mixture so that your flour gets a little bit clumpy like this. So you see how it's clumping up a little bit? That's what we're looking for. Now, we're going to add our chicken. We're going to add a piece at a time. Make sure it's nicely coated in the flour so that they don't stick together and so that there's no sort of pockets of dry flour remaining, or sorry, of wet chicken. We want it all to be nicely dredged. And then as the bowl starts to fill up, we're going to dump them into this paper bag. It's just a shopping bag. Okay, we'll keep going.
Yeah, I could catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
Now, there are different sort of schools of thought as to whether you want to let your chicken sit and rest after it's been in the flour or not. I've tested this pretty extensively, and what I find is that if you let it sit and rest, the flour starts to hydrate. Eventually, it starts to form some gluten, and what ends up happening is that your flour mixture gets a little tough. Your coating gets tough. So I actually prefer to fry right after dredging it. All right, so I got all my chicken in the bag. I dumped the remaining dredging mixture in there. Like I said, don't worry about dirty hands. We'll clean up everything after we're done. Pinch the top like that, support it, and then just shake the devil out of it. As that painter on TV would say. Beat the devil out of it, so you beat his brush, right? Anyhow, all right, so we got our chicken coated. Now,
around you like this,
I got my fat over here.
It's not good for my heart.
This is rice bran oil. You could use peanut oil, you could use shortening, you could use lard, you could use vegetable oil. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna actually double fry this chicken. So we'll fry it once, we'll let it rest, and then we'll fry it again. And I'm looking to have a temperature of around, well, I was looking for around 325. This is probably 340, 350, that's fine. What's gonna happen is when I add the chicken, the temperature's gonna drop. And we want the final temperature after it drops to be around 275, 250 to 275 degrees. And that's gonna be for the initial cook, where the chicken is gonna basically cook through. And then we'll raise the temperature again and fry it again at the end. So when you add food to hot fat, you want to always lower your hand right down. Don't drop it from high, because fat can sort of sense fear. And if you drop it from too high, it's going to splash up. That's how you get burned. You want to lower your hand right down to the surface and gently lower the food in. And you always want to let the bottom sit a little bit just so that it starts to set up before completely dropping it in. That way you don't end up losing too much crust. It doesn't stick to the bottom. All right, we'll probably get half of this in for this first batch. I don't know, maybe we can get it all in. Should we give it a try? Yeah, let's go with that for now. All right, so we'll fry the rest of this afterwards. I'm gonna get my hand washed. All right, so you see I'm frying in a wok. I think a wok is the best vessel for deep frying. You could also do this in a Dutch oven if you want, but a wok has a few advantages. One of them is that it has these flared sides, and because of those flared sides, as you move up height-wise on a wok, your volume increases non-linearly. So with a straight-sided pot, the higher you go, the volume increases linearly with the height of the pot, which means that as your oil starts to bubble up, it really, those bubbles will start to rise up the sides and you could have the sort of spillover. Whereas with a wok, because of the flared sides, as you go up in height, the oil bubbles rise, but then they spread out. So they never really, it's much safer, I find, to fry in a wok than to fry in a straight-sided thing. Those wide sides also sort of make it easier to kind of get under there and maneuver food around, which we're not going to do right yet because we want to let this rest sit a little bit. We want that crust to start setting up before we start going in there and fiddling around. Perfect. We're right around 275, slightly over. We're good. I'm going to adjust the flame as I go. to try and maintain that temperature the whole way until the chicken hits around 155 degrees in the center. The breasts around 155 degrees, the legs and thighs will get up to around 165, maybe 175. All right, and that's gonna probably take around, I don't know, probably 10 to 12 minutes or so. Oh, people have asked me, this thermometer I use right here, this is a OXO instant read thermometer. They don't make it anymore, so you actually can't get this thermometer anymore. But the thermometer I most highly recommend is the ThermaPen. The ThermaPen like Mark 5 I think is out now. It's a relatively expensive thermometer. It's like, you know, it'll run you probably 80 bucks, maybe 100 bucks. But it's like top of the line, instant read, super accurate. It's a great thermometer. If you want to go on a budget, you can get the ThermoPop, which is about 25 bucks or so. It reads a little bit slower, a little bit less accurate, but it's still a great thermometer. The reason I'm using this OXO one is because I lost my ThermaPen when we moved to Seattle last year, but I'll probably pick up a new one pretty soon. All right, so I'm gonna let this go. I'm gonna let it go without touching it for a few minutes, and then I'm gonna kind of flip the pieces around really gently using, actually it's probably ready to flip around gently right now. Let's take a look, shall we? Some of those early ones we stuck in. It's been a couple minutes. All right. The reason you want to move it around, well, first of all, to promote sort of even cooking, but I also don't like when my chicken sits at the bottom and sort of gets, wherever it's in direct contact with the metal, it's going to cook a little bit faster. And so if you don't flip your chicken around, it ends up getting these sort of dark spots on the crust, which I don't love the look of or the flavor of. So I like to keep them moving around a bit. But you got to be real gentle in this stage. You want to really kind of get under and very gently flip it so that you don't lose your
catch my breath for a sec. Being
crust.
around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
You want that crust in the skin to have that cosmic oneness. All right, so I'm just gonna let this fry. Basically just do what I just did for the next few minutes until it comes up to temperature, and I will see you then. So I will see you back again in about 20 minutes. It's actually been about 20 minutes, a lot more than I anticipated, because these chicken breasts are actually huge, which I should have accounted for. But I've already pulled out one of the legs and the wings that I was going with before because they hit their temperatures. But these chicken breasts, 152, they're getting close. And then what I'm doing is, oh, that guy's done. All right, what I'm doing is, as the pieces are done, I pull them out. And don't worry if they're not super crispy right now. They're not supposed to be. And as space clears up in the wok, I've been adding those remaining pieces. So I've already got 2 more pieces of chicken in there, the thighs. And then as more space clears up, I will add in the remaining pieces and keep going. So basically you just want to keep the chicken, you want to monitor it, you want to take it out as it hits its target temperature for each piece. That's around 165 for dark meat at least, and at least 155 for light meat. In this particular case, it doesn't really matter if your chicken overshoots its target a little bit. You know, oftentimes, like if you're roasting a chicken, for instance, if you overshoot that target temperature, the meat gets really dry. When you've been brining it all night like this, that sort of acts as a safeguard against drying out. So even if you overshoot the target a little bit, your chicken's still gonna end up plenty juicy, so don't worry about that. But you do wanna hit the minimum at least. And again, don't worry if it's not crispy. We will deal with that shortly. All right, there we go, that one's done. Okay, I'm gonna keep frying and I will come back to you when this is all done. So I will see you in 15 minutes, about 15 minutes. All right, so all my chicken is up to temperature. I'm just taking the last piece out now. And like I said, these crusts are not gonna be extremely crispy right now. In fact, they're gonna be quite delicate, so you wanna be very careful with them. That's why, by the way, I would not recommend using tongs for this process. You want something like this, a flexible spatula, so that you get under the chicken and really move it around without the risk, or at least minimizing the risk of getting that, of scraping that crust off, because you don't want that to happen. Although it can still happen, of course, so you still gotta be careful. But I don't know if you can see this, but you see how nice and craggly these chicken pieces got? Super craggly. All right, so now to crisp them up. All right, so at this stage, by the way, the reason we're double frying is because when you fry your chicken once, and this is true whether you're frying chicken or onion rings or, you know, anything that you're going to, anything that you want to build a nice crust on that doesn't get soggy.
You catch my breath
When
for
you
a
fry it
second.
once, some of the moisture is going to come out and evaporate. That's what causes all the bubbling when you fry things. That's the moisture evaporating. And that's part of what's going to get your crust to be crispy. But you still have quite a bit of moisture sort of underneath there in the meat itself and in the lower layers of the crust that never really make it out. And so as your chicken kind of sits, that moisture is going to then start migrating towards the exterior, and that's going to soften up your crust pretty quickly. And so what you want to do is you want to let your chicken, so fry your chicken so that it's cooked all the way through, and then let it rest a little bit so that that moisture has a chance to start coming out again. And you can see the ones that I pulled at the beginning are actually really kind of mushy, and that's all the moisture from underneath coming out and soaking into that crust and softening it up again. And that's good, because now what we're going to do is we're going to fry it a second time at a higher temperature. And we're going to drive off that moisture again. All the moisture that went into that crust is going to go out again. And so you're going to end up with an extra dry, extraordinarily crispy crust. This is a trick I use for when I'm making something like Chinese American dishes where you're frying things and then putting them in a sauce, something like General Tso's, I think Andrew Ray, Binging with Babish, he did a version of my General Tso's chicken recipe on his channel where you can go and see, and I'm pretty sure he does the double frying process there too. I'm pretty sure he does, maybe he doesn't, but if he doesn't, you should. It'll make it even crisper. It'll stay, you can get it in sauce and it'll stay crispy, like overnight in the fridge. You can microwave it in sauce and it'll still be crispy. So at this stage, you can take the chicken, you can refry it immediately, which I'm going to do with a couple pieces just to show you, or you can let it sit until you're ready for dinner, which is what I'm going to do with the rest of the pieces, so I can feed my family tonight. Fried chicken is actually relatively safe to leave out because, first of all, you fried it, so it's sterile. It has that crust on it, so there's nothing really that's going to get into the meat. In fact, that's one of the reasons why fried chicken makes such great picnic food, because even at room temperature, it actually has quite a long shelf life. Anyhow, so you can let this sit for several hours and then fry it again right before dinner. You could also put this in the fridge and fry the pieces as you want them. It takes a little bit longer to fry when you do that. But at Worsthall, my restaurant, well, I'm no longer the chef there, but the restaurant I opened and was the chef at, the chicken we do there, we double fry it and we refrigerate it overnight between the frying stages, and that actually allows quite a bit of excess moisture to come out into that crust so that when you fry it the second time, it gets really, really crispy, and that's how we get our chicken so crispy there. But what we're going to do now, I'm just going to fry a couple pieces just to show you the results and also so that I can have a taste. So for the second fry, we want the oil to be hotter. We want the whole fry to take place between around 300 and 325 degrees. So if you're going to do a big batch of chicken, you want to have a couple quarts of oil. Again, peanut. This is rice bran. Peanut oil works really well. Canola oil works fine. But you want a couple of quarts of oil, and you want to heat it hotter than the 300 to 325, because when you add your chicken in there, it's going to drop in temperature. So right now, I'm only going to do a couple pieces, so I can actually probably just take this to 325. And because I'm only adding a couple pieces and they're still relatively hot out of the fryer, the oil is going to maintain its temperature just fine. But if I was refrigerating these overnight, or I was going to do the whole batch at a time, I would probably heat this oil to 375 or so that as I added the chicken pieces, it ends up being at around 300, at least 300 that is. I like to have one of these handy whenever I'm frying, so I can skim it and make sure that the oil stays clean, at least relatively clean. If you're lucky enough to have a deep fat fryer, a countertop deep fat fryer, or if you have a restaurant where you have a real deep fat fryer, one of the big advantages of a restaurant style or even a countertop fryer is that the heating elements are actually raised above the bottom of the oil vessel, whereas when you're frying on a countertop, on a stovetop, the heat comes from the bottom, and so anything that falls into oil ends up sitting at the bottom of the container, no matter what, or the pan, no matter what kind of pan you're using, and so that causes it to burn, which can cause your oil to break down faster. Whereas with a restaurant style fryer or a countertop deep fat fryer, the heating elements are above the bottom of the oil, so when things fall off your chicken or whatever and settle to the bottom of the pan, they don't come in direct contact with the heating elements, and so they actually don't burn as easily. All right, so our oil's at around 345 right now. I just tested it. I'm gonna carefully lower a couple pieces of chicken back in. We'll do that guy, and we'll do this guy. Now this stage of frying is only gonna take a couple of minutes, especially because this chicken's already pretty hot. If I was coming out of the fridge, I would do, I think at the restaurant, we set the timer for 3 minutes. And that's for chicken thighs. For big chicken breasts like that, you'd probably do 4 or 5 minutes. You don't have to let it come all the way back up to the same temperature again the second time. Letting it come up just so it's warm enough to eat in the center is just fine. What you're really looking for is getting that nice golden, ultra crisp crust. As that fries, I'm gonna get a little landing bowl ready. So when you get fried foods out of the fryer, some people tell you to put it in a rack. I actually like to put it in a paper towel because it sort of wicks away some of the excess oil. Whereas in a rack, you kind of got to rely on it to drip away, and oil actually doesn't drip away that well from fried foods. It kind of gets soaked back in as it sits. So you want to wick it away in one of these, in a little, we call these a diaper pan at the restaurant at least, but in a bowl with paper towels or a clean kitchen towel. Get it in there, get off the excess oil, and then you can transfer it to a rack if you want to rest it. And if you're doing like a lot of chicken and you want to cook it in batches, you can put it on a pan, a sheet pan with a rack like this, and keep it in a 200-degree oven, and it'll stay nice and crispy as you cook subsequent batches. All right, I think we are there. Whew. Sometimes they spit at you. All right. Let's shut this off for now. Oh boy. Now let's get a plate for this. So you can see what we're working with. It is hot.
Yeah, I catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
I didn't season it. Should have always seasoned things right when they come out of the fryer. I had an old chef who used to say, I don't care if you're frying dog crap. Well, he didn't say crap, but he said another word. He said, I don't care if you're frying dog crap. As soon as it comes out of the fryer, you season that dog crap. So you want to season hot food while it's hot. All right. How does that look? Oh man. All right, this with a drizzle of hot honey. Perfect. So you see how crispy that crust is? Can you hear it?
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
As my friend Ed Levine would say, that is some serious fried chicken. Crispy, juicy. Oh man, delicious. I don't know where the dogs are. I'll go find them. Shabu, come on, come here. Shabu. Here you go, come on. Good boy. Sit. Hey, no jumping. Sit. Good girl. All right. Extra crispy, double fried chicken.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec.
Cosmic oneness.
Like this, it's not good for my heart.
See, this is the cosmic oneness that Ed used to refer to between the skin and the crust. The skin doesn't slough away from the crust, it sticks. And that's because of that overnight buttermilk soak. All right, guys, gals, non-binary pals, I'm going to get messy for a little while. See you later. Bye-bye. Hey, it's Kenji. I'm gonna cook some dinner tonight. It's
Let me catch my breath
chicken
for a
night.
sec.
We're gonna cook those airline chicken breasts that I have from the other day. So I got those guys right here.
good
It's
for my
all gonna take should take about half an hour again. Chicken breasts, I just rested them on some paper towels, wanted them nice and dry so that you can sear them. And then the rest of the stuff is stuff that my wife, Audrey, picked up from the farmer's market. Also got this big old carrot that I'm gonna use up. So if you go to like a fancy restaurant, they have those cute little baby carrots that they use, the little multicolored baby carrots. If you got a big carrot, you want to be able, those things cook nicely because they're small and tender. If you got a big carrot, you want to be able to cook, you want to cook it in a shape that is going to kind of like cook evenly but still look nice. So what I do is what's called, so there's a fancy French term called the tournée, where you kind of cut things into these sort of oblong football shapes with 7 sides. I do something called like what I call it, I don't know if it's really called a faux tournée, but I call it a faux tournée because it gives you similar looking pieces in size. So you do one cut, you rotate it a quarter turn, you do another cut like that, rotate another quarter turn, you do another cut, and you end up with these kind of little sort of weird triangular wedges. But by adjusting the thickness of your cut, you basically you can get like any size carrot you want, thick or thin, and you can do this cut and end up with pieces that are all sort of relatively the same size. That's enough carrot for the 3 of us, I think. Also got, you know what, I'll get a pot of water going here. Because we're gonna blanch a bunch of vegetables. This is going to be our blanching water. So blanching is a thing you do to green vegetables and other vegetables. In fact, I'm going to do this to, well, I'll start with the carrots. The carrots are going to go in while it's still cold because they're a little bit thicker, so it's fine to start them cold because you want them to kind of gradually come up to temperature so that they cook evenly throughout. Whereas if you just dumped them into boiling water, chances are they're going to be fine. But there's, you run the risk that they're going to get mushy on the outside before the insides are done. Snap peas. So to do these, what I do is so you take the top and you break it with your fingertip and you kind of push it forward and you pull it down one side and the string comes right out. See that? And then you do the same thing on the other side. And if no string comes out, that means that it's probably tender enough that it doesn't matter. So what we're going to do is we're going to pan sear those chicken breasts. We're going to saute some of these spring vegetables. We're going to make a pan sauce, which is going to include these yummy morel mushrooms, which are a spring mushroom. You can get them at like Whole Foods and stuff, but they're wild. They're never hard. They aren't. They're not able to be cultivated, so they're wild. So they're generally a little pricey, but they're only around for like a couple months in the spring, early spring, and they are so delicious. Especially for like sort of classic French dishes with a pan sauce or with a butter sauce. Let me show you what they look like here. I've got this lovely asparagus. So these are morels, and so they have all these little teeny tiny kind of nooks and crannies, which are custom made for butter and sauce to soak into. So they're excellent in dishes like this. Oh, I did that thing on my shrimp video. I know I accidentally threw a shrimp shell in with the real shrimp and the shrimp part in with the shells, and I think I just did the same thing with my peas, but I caught myself this time. Something I frequently do. I remember once when I was a cook at my old fraternity house, which is one of my first cooking jobs. I was preparing dinner, and I made a giant thing of chicken stock. Enough chicken to feed 40 people, and I made a stock out of all the carcasses. And it had been simmering there. I had been, dutifully skimming it. I had saved up my vegetable scraps. I was making this beautiful chicken stock that I was going to make soup out of the next day. And so I went over, I put my strainer in the sink, and then I dumped the chicken broth in, and I picked up the strainer. Oh, hey, little spider. I picked up the strainer, and I was like, yes, I got my stock. And then I realized in my hands was all like the chicken bones and and the used up vegetables, and the stock had just gone down the drain. All right, so now I'm just gonna cut these on a little bias like this. Oh, I don't know if I've plugged this knife before, but this is a Kan, K-A-N. They're a relatively new knife company, and when a cook has hit his or her 1 year anniversary, they get this knife as a gift. It's not like, you know, on the super high-end expense-wise. I think it's somewhere between 150 and 200 bucks. But it's an excellent knife. I think it's really good for the knife for the money.
Being around you like this.
All right, our carrots are boiling away. I'm actually going to throw some potatoes in there too. My bench scraper. Meanwhile, I'm going to get my pan heated up also for my chicken. Started preheating. Oh, look at this cool new camera I got. We're going to see how this works. All right, I think we're in 360 video mode. All right, ready? Hi. I think we're recording now. Okay. Just gonna get it preheating over sort of low heat right now so that it gets a nice even heat on it. This is a really heavy copper pan. You don't need a copper pan for this. Although a dish like this actually, you know, cast iron, I generally love cast iron carbon steel, but it's not ideal for a dish like this because cast iron and carbon steel, when they're well seasoned, are essentially non-stick, and you actually want chicken to stick a little bit because that's what creates fond, which is the stuff that turns into your pan sauce. So with morels, I'm just gonna quarter the larger ones, just split in half the smaller ones. You want to make sure that they're, you know, you do that partly for surface area. You know, they cup more so that they can cup up more butter as you eat them, butter and sauce, and then also sometimes. Very rarely you might find like worms or bugs hiding out inside them, so you want to make sure those are not there. We used to put my daughter's hands on Instagram, and then we realized, you know what, if we're going to keep her privacy, we're going to keep it. So we don't put any of it on anymore. So she just ran by, but I will dutifully look away to make sure that nobody can see what she looks like. It's not because not because she's ugly. She looks like her mother. You don't have to peel your asparagus.
Catch my breath for a sec.
That's sort of the theme of this channel, huh? You don't have to do this. I tend to find, especially with this big fat asparagus like this, the outer layers can get a little bit sort of fibrous. I once spent a couple days working at a restaurant, the restaurant of a rather famous chef who does videos on YouTube that get millions of views, and he's kind of angry all the time. At that restaurant that I spent a few days working at, they would take the asparagus, cut off literally just this top part, and then throw the rest of it away into the trash. And I remember I was working there, you know, the first day I was there, and I was like, can we use those for staff meal or something? And someone looked at me like I was crazy and said there was no time. I didn't think that was very cool. So some people like to snap their asparagus like that, and they say it breaks naturally where it becomes fibrous. That's not true. You can break the asparagus wherever you want, depending on how you fold it. So if I fold it like this, it's going to snap right there. If I fold it like that, it's going to snap here. So which one is right? So I just kind of
let me
feel.
catch my breath for a sec.
I'm like, all right, that feels a little woody, so I'm going to cut that part off.
It's not good for my heart.
The snapping thing, you know, it works if you don't want to pull out a knife. That's fine. I'm going to cut these into little pieces about the same size as the snap piece. We're going to saute all these vegetables together and glaze them. If you're using store-bought stock, you want to go unsalted or low sodium if you can't find totally unsalted. Unsalted stock, and then the trick to making it more like homemade stock is to we'll use about, I don't know, a cup and a half of this or so. So the trick is to add this unflavored gelatin. You can buy it in packets. I buy it in bulk because I use a lot of it. But add unflavored gelatin to it, a couple tablespoons per cup. We're gonna let that bloom. And so the thing is, when you make stock at home, when you make a really nice rich stock, or you go to a restaurant and you get a really nice rich stock, there's a lot of connective tissue in that chicken, collagen, that converts it to gelatin as it's boiled with water. And the gelatin is what gives a stock its rich texture and mouthfeel. Store-bought stocks don't actually have a ton of chicken in them, even the best ones, and so they generally don't have a lot of body. So they don't really work for pan sauces that well, sauces where you really need that sort of that texture to give them that sort of glossy richness and to really emulsify well. So your sauces come out kind of thin if you make them with store-bought stock. So the trick is to just add gelatin to them, and it completely changes the texture, and it makes them really suitable for making pan sauces. Those are all done. And meanwhile, get our chicken going in there. So chicken, we're gonna do just a little bit of oil. It's gonna render some fat out, you know, so basically it's gonna cook mostly in its own fat. Season it well.
Let me catch my breath for a sec.
Season it skin side up first.
Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
Salt. Salt and pepper. Okay, now got our oil going. Increase it to a little bit, slightly like medium heat. So the oil is shimmering, not like super hot, not like smoking hot, but just lightly shimmering, which is what we want. And then we're gonna lay it skin side down very gently. You don't wanna, you know, the pan is hot, but don't be afraid to get your hand close to it, because what happens is if you don't get your hand close enough when you're laying things into it, that's when you run into trouble, because you end up dropping it down and hot oil splashes up, and that's how you burn yourself. So I always say that a hot pan can sense fear, so you gotta make sure that you're not afraid of it. Same with when you're deep frying.
Let me catch my breath for a sec.
You want to lower your food gently into it and get your hand all the way down right above the surface, so that way when you actually completely let it go, it doesn't splash back up and bite you. So that chicken we're just gonna let go on its own for a little while. The trick with chicken, skin-on chicken, is that when it's ready to release, it will release itself easily. If it's struggling at all to release, like if it's sticking to the pan at all, that means it's not ready to be turned yet. And what you're gonna end up with is kind of mangling the skin, which is not what you want. You don't want mangled skin chicken, right? All right, so now I'm gonna blanch my vegetables. Green vegetables. I'm just doing these all at once. If I was at a restaurant right now, I would probably do them one at a time, so that they were both perfectly cooked, but I'm not, so I won't. I'm gonna do this all stovetop, so I'm using relatively moderate heat. Getting there, so it's right now it's just kind of almost there, almost there. Let it go a little bit longer, reduce the heat. While it's upside down, we're gonna season that second side. And I'm gonna grab some ice in this bowl. Come on, ice. That ought to do it. Okay. Some water. Let's see how that chicken's doing. Getting mighty close now. Just another couple seconds.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec.
And I'm gonna get a strainer out for this. Oh, my strainer went. I think probably my daughter was playing with it outside. Let's use a. What else did I use? What did I use? What did I use? Here we go. Let's use that. All right, so on these vegetables, just about, you know, like a minute. You want them to still be nice and crunchy and fresh. Spring vegetables are the best. Spring vegetables, like most spring vegetables, like asparagus, snap peas, English peas, they are at their best when they are just picked. So, you know, if you're getting in the Peruvian stuff year round, you can get, you can get Peruvian asparagus year round or Mexican asparagus, and it's fine. But the difference between that and local asparagus that has just been picked and you're getting it the day it's been picked is like night and day, because the local stuff is still super, super sweet. Just sort of like, older varieties of corn, of sweet corn. The moment that they're picked, their sugars start to convert to starches. And so they're at their sweetest right when they're picked, and they get progressively less and less sweet. Corn used to be that way, but most modern varieties of super sweet corn actually stay sweet for even after they're picked. So you can store modern corn in the refrigerator and bring it out, a week later, and it's still going to taste super, super sweet, which is remarkable, I think. One of the marvels of modern vegetable breeding. I mean, corn, I guess, is also one of the marvels of ancient vegetable breeding. Been around a while. All right, let's flip that chicken over. Look at the color on that skin. Nice and crispy.
Catch my breath for a sec.
We're over moderately low heat right now, and now we are going to
good for my heart.
butter and baste. So a little bit of butter. Got these herbs. Just some rosemary and some thyme. Save a little bit for the garnish. And those two pretty things I'll save for the plate. Maybe I'll put the parsley in the vinaigrette for the salad. That's what I'll do. Shall it go in the salad or shall it go in the chicken? We shall do both. All right, so this bottom piece we'll roughly chop it up. We'll go into that chicken pan. Oops, sorry, Charlotte. And this other one, we will finely dice. Shallots you do just like onions, so cut them vertically like that. Give them a couple of horizontal cuts.
Good for my heart.
And then you got large chunks like that. You can throw them into your chicken. And then, what time are we at right now? We're at 25 minutes. All right, this might be more like a 35-minute meal instead of a 30-minute meal, but I spent a lot of time dilly-dallying and blathering, right? You can excuse me. So, basting, just like I would do with steak. So a little bit of olive oil in there too. Just to up the volume a bit. So sizzling fat. Put the meat up on one side. Tilt the pan towards you, and then spoon it over. And this is going to get all that flavor from the aromatics into the meat. It's also going to help it cook more evenly. It's going to help keep the skin nice and crisp. It's going to get the skin nice and evenly brown. Also, it's fun to do. You know, it just gives you something to look busy while you're on the line and the chef's staring at you.
Kenji, I want to see you basting.
Baste, don't waste. Or if you can lean, you can clean. That's the one. I do not yell at my cooks that way. But you know, that was the culture back then. Macho chef culture. I feel like every chef should have to have kids before they become chefs, so they can learn how to mellow out a little bit. So the chicken, by the way, I aim for around 150 degrees. So at 165, it takes less than 2 seconds for there to be a 7 log reduction. That's only 1 out of every 10 million will survive 165 degrees for 2 seconds or less. And that's what's considered sort of sterile. And we're talking, that's specifically for salmonella, but most bacteria are in that range. Whereas at 140 degrees, it might take, I think it's like 23 minutes or something for the same bacterial reduction, same 7 log reduction. And so once you start getting above about 130 degrees or so, that's when bacteria sort of actively start dying off, with the exception of a few bacteria. But as long as you're above that temperature range for long enough, and you know, by the time you're at 150, you've probably, I don't know how long you can see in the video, but it's probably taken like a good 10 minutes to get there or so. And so you're pretty much clean already, and then in the time it takes for the chicken to rest, you get the rest of the way there. So I let it hit about 150, which is right around where we are right now. 146. I'm comfortable with that. If you're squeamish at all about this, of course, you don't have to follow my guidelines. Do it however you want.
It's not good for my heart.
Taking that chicken out. It's going to be super juicy at this temperature, which is great because we like juicy chicken, right? Get rid of some of those spent aromatics. And then it's going to go in here is those morels. A little bit of fresh butter.
for
A little bit of fresh olive oil.
Being around you like this, it's not
I'm not
good
going to
for my
season
heart.
these because there's probably quite a bit of salt left over in that pan from the chicken, and we're going to be making a sauce in this same pan, so I don't want to accidentally over season everything. All right, so we're getting nice and brown. I'm going to hit that with my herbs. If I had remembered to leave shallots left over, I would have done that too. I'm going to hit them also with a tiny splash of soy sauce, because I find soy sauce always brings out the flavor of these mushrooms nicely. Just a teeny splash. And then I've got this vermouth. Use that to the glaze. You could use white wine. You could use sherry. You can use beer. You could use nothing. You know, you don't need to add a liquor to it. It adds, you know, liquor generally, you use them in pan sauces because they add complexity, and they also add acidity. But we're going to be adding acid in a couple stages here anyway, so I'm going to be adding some lemon juice to it at the end. I'll put this over the hotter burner so that it reduces faster. All right, now here's that chicken stock with the gelatin in it. We're going to hit that in there. Don't think we're going to need all of it. We can throw our butter right in, and that's going to emulsify, and you'll see as it reduces, it's going to turn into a really nice, rich glaze. The rest of that chicken stock we're going to glaze our vegetables with. Oh, a little mustard in there.
Let me catch my breath for a sec.
I'll let the chicken finish reducing over there while I finish off these vegetables.
Good for my heart.
Alright, so now you see how thick this sauce is getting? This is what we call, well, in French there's a term called nappe, which means kind of like it's like when a sauce coats things, naps it. So this is what they're talking about when they say it should like coat the back of a spoon. We're almost at that stage, but yeah, here we go, just about there. So you see that, how rich and thick. So good.
Let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this,
There we go.
it's not good for
That's
my
looking
heart.
like a sauce. And it's tasting like it. Alright, this is going to shut off. Those vegetables are going to finally finish reducing. I'm going to cut this chicken. So when we cut the chicken, we want to go at bias, sharp knife. Nice bias like that so you can fan it out. Let's see how we did on the internals. Ooh boy, look at how juicy that is. Can you see that? It's just like glistening.
Yeah,
I
let me
would
catch
say,
my breath for a sec.
let's say we nailed that one.
Being around you like this,
Now we're gonna plate it up all
not
fancy
good for my
like.
heart.
Not too fancy. Some beautiful glazed vegetables. I could have reduced this glaze a little bit more. But, you know, I ain't Thomas Keller here. I think that's a reasonable amount of vegetables for a portion. We'll save the rest for seconds. this chicken.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec.
This is like classic French cooking. Like this, you go to a bistro in like Lyon, and you would get this. Or Brest. We had some wonderful chicken with glazed spring vegetables and breasts. I think it even had morel sauce. All right. Morels. There's sauce. Of course, you don't have to use morels. You can use, you know, this would be great with a mix of mushrooms like shiitake or cremini or even plain old button mushrooms are just fine. And as I pointed out, I did this with store-bought stock, whatever random mustard I had in my fridge, supermarket butter. You know, this is all supermarket ingredients. Of course, you know, you can upgrade and get the farmer's market stuff, which is probably gonna make it taste better, but this works very well with whatever you got. So, there's morels. Oh, let's get that nice little bit of garnish that we promised. There you go. Nice little pretty flowers.
Let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this.
Are you ready for dinner?
It's not good for my heart.
See, when you can cook chicken breast like this and you nail that temperature, I think it's better than chicken thigh. I don't know. Again, maybe I'm just kidding. Maybe it's because I'm a dad now. I'm getting old, but no. That was pretty hard to beat. All right, I'm gonna grab my family. We're gonna sit down and eat. Bye.
Well, hello there, friends. Are you ready for the ultimate
Catch my breath for a sec.
chicken showdown?
Being around you like
That's
this.
what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a chicken showdown, friend. I'm talking about some of the 5 best recipes I have on the channel. Now, I'm not just saying they're the best because I'm making them, or maybe a little bit. But I promise you, you want to make those, friends. They're fantastic. I'm talking about different techniques. That's why I choose those because of different techniques. So we're gonna saute a chicken breast, show you how to make it perfectly. We're gonna prepare a chicken parmesan. I love chicken parmesan, and the one I make is amazing. I'm also gonna show you how to braise the chicken. It's really important. Usually we use a dark meat, and I explain all that in there. And also I'm gonna show you how to make a quick stir fry. I make it all the time. Well, check it in the refrigerator, what I got. I'm stir-fried chicken, I do it all the time. And then also I want to show you my delicious jambalaya. That's a phenomenal dish to make, friends. You're gonna love this. And it's all in one pot. Easy family meals. So
It's not good for my heart.
I selected those 5 recipes because they are all featuring a different cooking techniques. You know, I like to teach you the different techniques, right? Because when you understand the techniques, then it's all you have to do is change a few ingredients and you make it your own. Because if you're braising a chicken, you can do it in tomatoes, in olives, in vegetables, or you can do it in cream, in mushroom. It's the same technique for the chicken. What's different is the ingredient that you're putting in to make it your own. Okay? So, I'll tell you what, friends, let's jump into the first recipe. The first one is I'm gonna show you how to cook the perfect chicken breast. And I mean by that, a nice and moist and delicious chicken breast, not one of them dry chicken breasts you're used to it, or so many people do it. And then this one, I'm gonna serve it with a port wine mushroom and raisin sauce. The beautiful thing about the recipe is you can serve that sauce with anything, with pork, with beef. And I'm also gonna make my favorite famous green beans on that. Show you exactly how to do that as well. I'll tell you what, let's get going. Let's see the first recipe, and I'll see you on the other side of it to introduce the next video, okay? So I'll see you in a minute. Okay, friends, well, this recipe, I promise you, is gonna be one of the best chicken dish you've ever had, and really quick chicken breast. We're gonna do them, we're gonna saute them with this delicious mushrooms and raisin sauce. Do you want a raisin? And amazing. If you don't like them, don't worry about it. They are my rum raisins. They've been drinking rum for the last few months. Already, it's true. They've been marinated in Captain Morgan spice rum. Delicious. If you don't drink alcohol, don't worry about it. You can take your raisins and you can put them in I don't know, some chicken stock. Chicken stock would be great. No chicken stock for you?
Being around you like
vegetable
this,
stock?
it's not good for my heart.
Really simple, friend. This sauce, I promise you, you're gonna do it. You know, I've been teaching that recipe for years, and people always say to me, "Oh, we always make that raisin sauce, that port wine raisin sauce. It's amazing with the mushroom." I got a portobello mushroom, about 8 ounces of 9 ounces of portobello mushroom. You know, one of those containers like this. 8 ounces, I think, portobello mushroom that I sliced. And then I saw a couple of chanterelle the other day, so I decided, look how beautiful it is. You don't get those often. So they're too big like this, so we're just gonna cut them in little pieces because they're way too big to have it. They're huge chanterelle. Chanterelle is a golden chanterelle, it's beautiful. You can, I don't like to put too much of the stem, so, but you can do it. It's a really simple sauce, man. This is a classic mushroom sauce. Right? Nothing to it.
Being around
Nothing
you like
to
this,
it. We're gonna put a little shallots. I got shallots. You don't have shallots? Put onion. It's delicious. Okay? Nothing wrong with that. We're gonna saute them really quick, the shallots, and really quick, like you'll see. Lower the heat. I don't want it so hot. And now we're gonna put the mushroom. And what we're gonna do, friends, with the mushroom, we're gonna get rid of the heat. It's really, really important. We're gonna get rid of the water in the mushroom. Did I say the heat? I'm gonna put heat in it. So look, I got the mushroom in here. Saute the shallots really quick first. I'm gonna do, and then we're gonna put the porcini, the chanterelle mushroom if you got them. You don't have them, don't worry about it. Just put whatever mushroom you can find, even if it's a little regular button mushroom. There's nothing wrong with that. Portobello mushroom, whatever you find, it doesn't matter. This is a very simple sauce, friend. And what we're gonna do, which is really important at this point, is we're gonna get rid of the water. You know, when I cook with the mushroom, I always want to get rid of the water. How do you get rid of the water? Well, you could put a salt on there, and I got this mushroom salt, this porcini mushroom salt. People love it. And I use that. If you don't want that, use regular salt. You know, it's like, oh, I can't make the recipe because I don't have porcini mushroom salt. You use regular salt. What do you imagine you guessing, you know, I like the dish, but I would have liked it better if you used porcini mushroom salt. Like, get out of my kitchen. So this, friends, is really important. We get rid of all the water. So keep an eye on it. See, that's what I'm doing. I'm keeping an eye on it. Right here. And right here, friends, I'm gonna do chicken breast. Now, the secret of a moist chicken breast is what?
Yeah,
Not
let me catch
overcook
my
it.
breath for a sec.
I promise you,
Being
friends.
around you like this,
That's all you gotta do. Don't
it's
overcook
not
it.
good for my
Everybody
heart.
overcooks their chicken. That's what it is. They overcook it. I'm only gonna do a couple. All right, this is gonna be enough. The sauce probably for 4. I'm just gonna do a couple right there. I want you to do yourself a great flavor, my friend. Great flavor. You do yourself a great flavor. Don't overcook your chicken. Everybody overcooks the chicken, and they go, oh, you know, my chicken is not very tender. It's not very this. It's not very this. Guess what, friends? Get yourself a thermometer. Okay, this costs nothing. $20, $25. Instant read thermometer. Check it. The breast should never exceed 165 degrees. Never exceed it. It'd be best if you took the chicken at 155 and then it'll get to 160, 165 maximum,
catch my breath for
and
a
it'll be
sec.
nice and juicy.
Being
and
around
little.
you like this,
Now, the dark meat, friend.
it's
Look,
not
look
good
at all
for
this
my
water.
heart.
Look at this. This is the enemy right there. You see right there? That's the enemy. This is why people don't like mushroom. It's because of these guys right there. This right there. See, look at all that water right there. Can you see it, Jack? Look at all that water right there. That's the enemy. Okay, we gotta get rid of this. This is why a lot of people don't like mushrooms. You know, when they would come in my restaurant and would go, "Chef, can we have this sauce with that mushroom?" And I would say, "Yeah, you can have with that mushroom. But what about if I make it with mushroom and if you don't like it, I'll make you one without the mushroom. Really quick." Okay. I can't say 100%, but I'm going to say 99% of the time they were like, "Well, you know, we don't like mushroom, but we like your mushroom." Oh, mamma mia. I'm talking, and the fry pan was right there. Hey, thank goodness I got the thermometer. I'm going to
catch my breath
You
for
see,
a
I got to
sec.
be careful.
Being around
Because
you
I'm
like
talking,
this,
and I forget what I'm doing.
it's not good for
So,
my heart.
I totally forgot what I was talking about. You see, I'm just going to do 2 breaths. That's what happened. I don't know if it happens to you, but it happens to me all the time. And you know, people say, "Oh, it's because you're getting old." Yeah, you know what? It happened to me 40, 50 years ago, the same thing. I always forget what I'm talking about. It's tough when you have, I remember when I had my show on PBS, people were like, "Mamma mia." You forget what you're talking about. Look, see, look. I didn't do anything, and look, where do you think the water is? It's gone. Over here. Okay, it has evaporated, and now we are going to get more flavor. You have to get rid of the water. Where the water tastes like nothing. You don't want water in your food, friends. You really don't want water in your food. So I'm doing 2 things at once now. Otherwise, the video is going to be
catch my breath for a
too
sec.
long.
Being around you
A little
like
salt and
this,
pepper in there, friends.
it's not good for my
Salt and
heart.
pepper. You notice I dried the chicken really good. Okay, I dried the chicken very good. And then I'm going to pan sear it, give it a beautiful color. I'm going to cook it in the oven. Let me wash my hand real quick. I'm going to put it in the oven, the chicken. There's a lot to do here. Let me get that pan hot again. I'm going to put a little bit of a garlic olive oil. Cook just a little bit. Now look, we're going to put the garlic in there, friends. Garlic in the chicken. In the in the sauce. Thank goodness I'm having a good time. A little bit of sage. You don't have sage? With rosemary. You don't have rosemary? Put thyme. Put tarragon. You know I love tarragon. All right. How long do you cook your garlic? Until you can
catch my
smell
breath
it.
for a sec.
And right now, guess what I'm
Being
smelling?
around
It.
you like this,
I'm gonna put a little bit of
not
my
good for my heart.
black mission fig vinegar, a little sweet vinegar, I love it. And I'm gonna put a little port wine in there. Just a little bit of port wine, okay? Nothing, look. Okay? Now, pork. You're gonna say, "Well, I don't have pork." Pork is not expensive, friends. If you have I don't like the flame too much, so here you go. The camera, I don't like it. I like the flame, but the camera, I don't like it. Pork, you're getting yourself a ruby pork. You can get this one right there at Trader Joe. It's $10 a bottle, and it's not expensive, but let me tell you, it makes amazing sauces. You don't have to reduce it. Very simple. Put a little bit of stock, just a little bit of a beef stock, if you have it. Otherwise, put chicken stock in there. All right? We're gonna let this cook. We're gonna put a little more salt and pepper in there. And this sauce is done, friends. Chicken. Chicken.
Catch my breath
Just check
for
the
a sec.
temperature of your fry
Being
pan.
around you like this,
Make sure you are at
it's
what?
not good for my
365. We're gonna put the chicken on one side. Look, this sauce is almost finished, friends. You see how simple that was? Child could do this. We're gonna put the raisins. The raisins have been marinated in rum since Thanksgiving. Now really, you can keep them in there for a year. They'll be ready for next year. You don't have to put them if you don't like them. Don't like them, don't put them. Okay? This right there, I keep it in my fridge. I put them in pudding, I put them in creme brulees, I put them in all kinds of stuff. And a little bit of cream, look, choop, boop. That's it, that much cream. Okay, how much was that? I don't know. A quarter cup. Let's put the chicken, friends. Let's put the chicken. Oh shoot! I turned the heat off. I turned the heat off. Too many things to do. I turned the heat off. That's okay. We got time.
Let me catch my breath for a sec.
Let's pop a beer.
Around you
We'll
like
relax.
this, it's not good for my
no, I'm
heart.
good. You know what? Sometimes what I do, I have to be careful. I'm reading it and it says 135. I said, it can't say 135. It was on centigrade instead of Fahrenheit. Mamma mia. For the new people that are coming to the channel, they're gonna say, this guy's a mess. No, that's okay. We're just having fun. It's cooking. It's not rocket science, eh? All right, how we doing, Jack? We good? He's got it. Zero got it. Look, we take the chicken and put it right there. And leave it alone. It could have been a little hotter. Just a little hotter. Ah, I put it the wrong side. I put it on the outside. So you notice, right, the raisins, you can make them in advance. Put them in the bucket. If you don't have any, just buy a pack. I hate to tell you that, but in case you forgot to do it, you don't have them, you should put them in the fridge like this.
Being around you like this,
like I said, you can put them in so many different things if you like them. You can put them in a microwave oven with a little port wine for a minute, and it will help crumping them up. That sauce is going to need to be thickened in a minute. This chicken breast is going to be flipped and it's going to pop in the oven. And then I'm going to do some green beans. I'm going to do some green beans, very simple. See, look, you see my mise en place? I got everything. I got sun-dried tomatoes, I got shallots, I got garlic, and I got some toasted almonds that I'm going to put at the end. And this is about, for 4 people, it's about I say about a pound of green beans, roughly. All right, now this, as soon as we got a beautiful golden brown color, because that's really the style of the dish right there, friends. As soon as I get a beautiful golden brown color, I'm gonna flip it, I'm gonna pop it in the oven. I'm gonna take the sauce, I'm gonna keep it right there cooking, and then I'm gonna get ready to do the green beans, okay?
Let me
But
catch
first,
my breath for a sec.
I'm gonna wait for this to be
Being around
beautiful
you like
golden
this,
brown before I
not
flip it on
good
the
for
other
my heart.
side, and then pop it in the oven. My fry pan is, my oven is 375, and my fry pan is oven proof, so I can just pop it in there, okay? All right, so I'll be back in a second when this is beautiful golden brown. We flip it, we put it in, and then we'll start the green beans. I'll see you in a minute. Okay, friends, look, I'm flipping them. There they get a nice color. We're gonna pop them in the oven. And we're not gonna overcook them. Remember the oven 375, friends, okay? All right? Oh, actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Since I got it in there, I'll do the green beans. And the green beans are already poached. They're already poached. And they're cooked. You poach them however long you want. Remember now, friends, when I poach vegetables, I put it in boiling water until it's cooked to my liking. I like soft green beans. I like the crunchy green beans, like them crunchy. And then I put them in ice water immediately. That's how you cook any
Catch my breath for a sec.
right? Boiling
Being
water,
around you like
cook them
this,
to your liking. The
it's
minute they
not good
cook
for
to
my
your liking,
heart.
ice water. The ice water will seal in the beautiful chlorophyll green color, and it'll stop cooking them. Pretty simple, right? You notice how simple cooking is at the end of the day? Anybody can do it. It's like, oh, I don't know what to do. It's nothing. It's, friends, anybody can cook. I am so convinced of that. It's not that I speak from experience, friends. Remember, I had a cooking school. And my cooking school, we were teaching people for 21 years how to cook. People would come to me and say, you know, I'm just here because the kids bought me this gift certificate, but I don't know how to cook. I don't want to learn how to cook. 3 months later, they were bringing me sample of the food. Oh, mamma mia, they were bringing me sample of the food they were doing. I forgot the nutmeg. Don't forget nutmeg. This is the nutmeg grinder. We don't have any more of those. We used to sell them, but we don't have them anymore. They're difficult to
Let me
find.
catch my breath for a sec.
You
Being
can
around
use
you
the
like
grated,
this,
you know, the microfilm grater on
it's
this.
not good for my heart.
So remember, the green beans are cooked, friends. All right, look. This, shallots, really quick. This is for the green beans, okay? Sun-dried tomatoes. If you don't have sun-dried tomato, put regular tomatoes. Chopped tomatoes. If you don't like tomatoes, don't put them in. You know, somebody left a comment there. They go, so if you don't like this, don't put it in. If you don't like this, don't put it in. I didn't like any of it, so I didn't put anything in. I thought that was a great comment. That was funny. We got a lot of great comments. You guys are fantastic. Every chef should be as lucky as I am to retire and to do a YouTube channel. With this kind of audience, you guys are amazing. I mean, let me tell you, it's fantastic. I recommend every chef out there that wants to retire and have fun, start your own YouTube channel. Start your own YouTube channel. It's fun. You can have a ball doing it. I promise you.
Catch my breath for a
green
sec.
beans. What do you think?
Being around you like this,
They're done.
it's not good
All we
for
gotta
my
do
heart.
is do this now. What I mean, no, you know this fry pan is my reduction fry pan. That's what I use to make sauces. I use it for everything. It's like a mini wok. It's like a mini wok. See, look. Really, really simple. At the last minute, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna put a little more butter, because when in doubt, give him more butter, right? And then put a little parsley in there. Put a little more butter, and then at the last minute, we're gonna put this. All right, friends. I'm gonna wait for the chicken to be ready, and I'll leave it out. I'm gonna let it rest for a second. I'll be back when the chicken is out of the oven and ready to go, and I'll show you how beautiful and moist it's gonna be. See you in a minute.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a
Okay,
sec.
friends. It's been a few minutes,
Around
not
you
very
like
long.
this,
I want you to do me a
it's
favor.
not
Don't
good for my
forget.
heart.
Check the thermometer, friends. Check the thermometer. Check the thermometer. Put it in the thermometer, and make sure you're in good shape. Okay? You don't want to go over 160, 165, 160, 159. Right there. Perfect. 159. Don't let anybody tell you gotta cook at 180, 165, 180, 180. You know what you cook at 180? The dark meat, the thighs and the leg. Yes. Take this out of here. Remember what I do when I do something out of the oven? Leave it out, friends. When it's dark meat, yes, you want to cook it longer, because dark meat doesn't cook so good. The other day I went to a restaurant, terrible restaurant. I'm not gonna say the name, but it's terrible, terrible. I wanted a chicken fajita, something simple.
Yeah,
and you know, how can
catch
they
my
mess this
breath
up,
for a
right?
sec.
Mamma mia, they were
Around you
using
like this,
dark meats. They were
it's
using
not good for my
thighs with the skin and the gristle. It was not even cooked. Terrible. Anyway, but here you need a chicken breast, really quick. Slice it, really nice, quick. You can't do that with dark meat. Dark meat, you gotta cook it a long time. Okay, dark meat is wonderful, but you gotta give it time to cook. All right, we're done. The sauce, let's look at the sauce, friends. Very quick, if you look at the sauce, what's wrong with it? It's too thin. So I know we're gonna put butter in it, but it's still too thin. So we're gonna take a little bit of cornstarch. This is really an easy knife. You have a cooked roux, put a little cooked roux in it. Okay, if you don't have a cooked roux, then you got no other choice by putting a thickener like a cornstarch, like arrowroot, like a pure powder. You got a lot of thickeners you can use, but you gotta use something, because if it's too thin, it doesn't have any texture. If it doesn't have any texture, you can't taste it that good. A little bit, be
Let
careful.
me catch my breath for a sec.
I'm always careful. I don't measure
around you
the
like this,
cornstarch. You just put what you need.
it's
You'll
not
see what
good
you
for
need.
my heart.
You'll see, friends, you'll see what you need. Look, you see? You're gonna see it. You're gonna see it right there. And let's see what we have. Look, it's beautiful. By the way, I put just a little bit more cream while the kitchen was in the oven. It just needed a little bit more. But put how much cream. Look how beautiful that is. It's gorgeous. The beans are ready. The chicken is ready. Let it rest a few minutes. If you have the time, friends, you should let it rest a few minutes. The green beans, what we're going to do at the last minute, we're going to put a little bit of almonds on the top of it. The chicken. Let's take it. Let's feel it. And if it's not overcooked, it's going to be delicious. If it's overcooked, it's not going to be good. Okay? I want to show you how moist it is. Okay, so we're going to take it out. I like to cook it in an angle if I can. Right? And if you look at it, friends, look how moist this is going to be. You watch in a second. You're going to be able to see
Yeah,
it. This
let me
is,
catch my
this is
breath
how you
for a
cook the
sec.
perfect breast of chicken.
Being around you like
don't
this,
overcook it, friends. The
it's
secret
not
is
good
to
for my
overcook
heart.
it. Do not overcook. This is cooked to perfection. Look how beautiful that is. Look how beautiful that is, friends. You see? It's not overcooked. It's nice and moist and beautiful. You see? That's all. Very simple. You can put it like this on the plate. Let your guests cut it. Okay? Or you can serve it like that. However you want to serve it on the plate. And then we're going to put a little bit of sauce in the bottom of the plate. Right? A little sauce in the bottom of the plate. I'm going to do it right there. I'm going to put it right there in the middle. Sauce in the bottom. Very simple. Nothing very complicated. I guess I gotta stick where I am now. Now I'm gonna take my chicken breast and I'm gonna put it right on top of it. You can put the sauce on the side, however you want to do.
Let me catch
We're
my
gonna
breath
take
for a sec.
our green beans.
Being around you like
We'll
this,
put them on one side of the plate.
it's not good for my heart.
Now you could also serve with little potatoes. You could also serve with a pasta, like a small pasta, like a couscous or a quinoa or an orzo pasta. Really simple right here. You can put it right here on the side. I was planning on doing that and then I forgot. So look, take a little bit of chopped almonds right here and you have yourself a delicious, fantastic little chicken breast in takes a minute. The secret to cook the perfect chicken breast, not overcooked. See how simple that was? That sauce, I'm telling you friends, you can rub it all over your body. And then I'm gonna test it. That's why the best part of my day is when I test my video. When I test my video. Oh, a little sweetness from the raisin, from the pork rind.
Let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
So juicy. This is such a simple dish. The perfect way to cook a chicken breast. This is delicious. Excuse my mouth. Friends, I hope you make it. Remember, thumbs up if you like the video. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel and don't forget to ring the bell. Thanks for watching, friends. This is the perfect way to cook a chicken breast. This, Jack, is perfection on a chicken breast. I hope they all make it that way to good. It's amazing. I love it. Okay, friends, well, I hope you enjoyed that recipe. You see, it was not difficult, and I promise you, you follow the recipe the way I did it, you're gonna have the most moist and juicy chicken breast. Next one of my favorite one, chicken parmesan.
Let me catch my
It's a
breath for a
fantastic
sec.
recipe, and the beautiful thing
like
about this
this,
recipe, friends, you can make it in
not good
advance,
for my heart.
get it all ready to go in cookie sheets, pop it in the oven. When your guests come, or when you're ready for dinner, all you gotta do is turn on the oven and pop it in the oven and finish cooking. And you can have it 100% ready with the tomato sauce and the cheese on top of it. It's really, really easy to do in advance, friends. I'm gonna show you in this recipe how to make the perfect scallopini so it's nice and thin, how to butterfly it correctly. Then also I'm gonna show you the breading technique where you do it and you keep your hands clean. And also I'm going to show you how to saute it correctly so it's nice and crispy. And it's really simple to do it when you see it. And if a lot of you I'm sure know it. And then we're going to put the marinara sauce and we're going to put the mozzarella cheese on it and we're going to eat it. It's delicious. Friends, I see you on the other side of that video. I hope you enjoyed it. All right, friends, I'm going to show you how easy it is to make this recipe. I promise you. Anybody can do that. The few tricks, I'm going to show you them. Easy. You know, I don't make anything complicated. If it's complicated, I'm not doing it. And you're not gonna do it. So let's make it easy, right? Cooking is supposed to be fun, so let's have fun together. Chicken breast. Look at this. Boy, this is like a big chicken. We're gonna take a chicken breast right there, and we're gonna cut it in half. Now, we're gonna make a scallopini. I do this in my chicken française. I do this in my chicken Milanese. I do this. Actually, basically, it's a Milanese with a tomato sauce and the Parmesan cheese on it. Very simple, huh? Take a chicken breast right there. Make sure it's clean, extra fat, any crystals, you don't need anything. And if you notice, there's two sides to the chicken, right? This is the inside, this is the outside. You notice the outside is very nice and smooth, no difference in shapes. And right there, look at this. Mountain valley right here, it's all different, right? So we're gonna put the outside on the cutting board so we know what's underneath, nice and flat. So then when we cut it in half like this, we'll know exactly where we're going. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take my knife right here and I'm gonna cut this up and down, up and down, up and down like this until I got two beautiful scallopini, okay? It's very important, then it's flat, and it's important also you get a long knife if you got one. If you have a chef's knife, it's difficult. That's why it's important, friends, to get a slicer, or at least get a boning knife. Get a boning knife. It's very thin, you see? And this makes it easier. But you see, look, Remember when you use a knife, friends, you have to sew the food. You have to activate the microscopic burrs that we call burr. Microscopic teeth that we call burr. We have to activate them, kind of like using a serrated knife. You activate it, right? So what I want to do is I want to go up and down with my knife. All right? And if I have only a small knife, difficult. I don't have much space right there, right? All right, so enough about the knife. Put your hand down. Don't be afraid. Nothing's going to happen to you. The knife is not going to come and get you, right? And what you do, you make sure you put it in the middle, right? And you go up and down, up and down. See, look. See, I get half right there. Half, right? So I'm so good, right? And I keep going. And don't be afraid. Oh, my God, I'm going to cut myself. No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. You just can't pay attention. Don't go out there and be talking to somebody when you do this. You just pay attention, and you get 2 perfect half. You see, my friends? Look. A child could do this. Okay? So now we're going to sanitize our hand. It's very important. We're going to sanitize our work surface. I always have a wet rag right there. And I'm going to take it. I'm going to put it in the flour. All right? I'm going to take it. I'm going to put it in the flour. And in the meantime, I'm going to sanitize my cutting board. I'm going to sanitize my knife.
Catch my breath for a sec.
My rag has a little bit of bleach water. I talked about this in another video. I don't want to make a big deal out of it again. Otherwise, they're going to say, here it goes again. So, but it's very important that we're nice and clean and sanitize. Okay, friends? Really, really important. Otherwise, we're going to kill somebody one day. So look, right there, we're going to put the flour. Right there, we're going to put the egg. And right there, we're going to put the breadcrumb. I'll talk about this in a second. Let me first break the eggs over there really quick. Okay, this is very simple, right? Take a fork right there, break the egg. All right, break the egg. Very simple. All right, and then we're going to put salt and pepper. Salt and pepper in the egg. I got salt and pepper already in the flour. And I'll talk about the breadcrumb in a second. Let me just grab a tongue. What I'm going to do now, I'm going to try to keep my hands clean. And what I mean by that is I don't want my hand to get full of flour or full of egg because they get all gunky. And then, so you see, look, dry hands right there, right? So now I'm going to go in here right there like this. And I'm going to take the tongue and I'm going to put them in here like this. Now, it's very important then you understand what it is we're doing here, friends. Same thing I do the chicken Milanese. If you watch the chicken Milanese, then you already know how to do this. Okay, flour makes the chicken dry, the fish dry, whatever it is you're gonna put, eggplant, Parmesan, same deal. Okay, the flour makes it dry, the egg makes it wet, and if you don't have a dry chicken, the egg is not gonna stick, right? And then we're gonna go to the breadcrumb. And the breadcrumb for the Parmesan, I do panko, herbe de Provence, and Parmesan original.
Let me catch
okay,
my
and I got a lot of Parmesan. Smells wonderful. Wait,
like
look. And you notice I haven't touched anything yet, right? And the reason why I don't touch, I want to keep my hand clean so then my hands are not all gunky. Because if my hands are gunky, guess what's going to happen, friends? Guess what's going to happen? My breadcrumb is going to get all gunky. Let me turn the oil on so I don't wait too long. I'm going to use some beautiful basil olive oil. I love basil olive oil. I have a Tuscan olive oil that is wonderful. Basil olive oil. You don't have basil olive oil? Don't worry. Use a good olive oil. Okay? All right, now look. Dry. Wet. Remember, it's always dry, wet, dry. Dry, wet, dry. And you don't want to finish with the flour. You want to finish with the breadcrumb. So it's easy to remember which one is first, which one is second, and which one is third. And if you remember why you're doing it, you understand it. You're drying the chicken so the egg will stick, and you're putting the egg so the breadcrumb will stick. It's pretty simple stuff. You see, it's not rocket science. Eh? You go in there right there, and you go like this. See, look. You don't have to touch it. Okay? So, by the way, this, friends, is an amazing meal. If you want to make it in advance, dinner party, you can prepare all this in advance. Yeah, I'm telling you, prepare all this in advance. And then when your guests come in for a dinner party, just pop it in the oven. Done. Look, that's it, we're done. All I'm going to do now is I'm going to saute it. I got to make sure my oil is at 365. I'm going to saute it, I'm going to organize everything. You see, look at this. A child could do this, friends. All right, you want to put a little more salt and pepper on it? Feel free to do so, friends, okay? A little more salt and pepper. Let's check the temperature of the oil. I want to look. You know, if you don't have one of them digital thermometer, you can certainly see it when the olive oil is as close to be 365. It's starting to shimmer a little bit. We don't want to smoke the olive oil, so it's very important. Then we make sure we don't overcook the olive oil. So you look at it, keep an eye on it. When you start smelling it,
like this,
let me grab another tone.
it's not good for my
When
heart.
you start smelling it, you know then you're getting close to releasing. When it releases the beautiful aroma of olive oil. Olive oil is a very low smoke point, 365 degrees. Then it breaks down and it's not a good thing. We don't want that. So I'm close to it. If I go into a coiled oil, an oil that is like 250 degrees, what's gonna happen is my breading is gonna soak up more oil than it needs to. I wanna keep it as crisp as possible. That's why I wanna go to a hot oil. Okay, so it's really important. Let's wait a second. You'll see it in a second. It's gonna start shimmer. We're right there. We're about 125 degrees. And you'll know it. You'll see it right away. We don't want the oil to overcook. We don't want it to break down because that's not good for us. So here we go. We're right there, friends. You can see it. Right? We're gonna go in. All right, and we put it in. And when you put it in,
Yeah, let me catch my breath
see
for
it
a
right there.
sec.
Don't touch it. Don't be playing with it.
Like this.
All right,
It's
don't
not
touch it.
good
Right
for
there,
my
friends. Okay. Now what we're gonna do? We're gonna get rid of this dry breadcrumb that we have on top here, like this. We don't need it. And we're gonna prepare the chicken ready to go to the oven. Okay, you watch. It's very simple, friends. First, we're gonna wait for it to get beautiful golden brown. That's why I say don't touch it. Don't touch it. Leave it alone. Leave it alone right there, friends. Leave it alone. Let it get beautiful golden brown. And trust me, it's not gonna take very long if your oil is hot. It's not gonna take very long at all. Just another few seconds. You can shake it around a little bit. We'll look at it. There you go. Look, 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 look. You see? Just give it a second or two. Right there, see, it's looking beautiful. We're gonna let it cook the same amount of time
Let me catch
on
my
the other
breath for a
side
sec.
to make sure we have
Being
nice,
around you
beautiful
like this,
golden brown on
it's
both
not
sides.
good for my
Because not only does it look good, but it tastes good. That caramelization right there is very important. Those color that it creates is really, really important, friends. And then we're gonna put the marinara sauce. And I just finished taping a video of the marinara sauce. So I think we're gonna have it released already. It's a wonderful recipe that I've been making for 100 years. Okay, I got it. It's beautiful. You can do it more if you want. I just think it's plenty like this. Put it right there on the tray, friends. Right there. Okay, let's turn this off. We're done. Okay, so now what do we do? Very simple, friends. We take that beautiful marinara sauce that I made. And like I said, I have the recipe for this, okay, friends? I made the beautiful recipe for this. And it's very simple. You can make it in advance. You can put it in the freezer.
Like this,
And this, if you have it
it's
done,
not good for my heart.
by all means, friends. This is beautiful right there, you see? You can make it in advance. You know what I can do sometime, what I like to do? I like to put a little bit of prosciutto di Parma right underneath the tomato sauce. Okay, today we're gonna put some Parmigiano Reggiano cheese, Parmigiano Reggiano, mixed with a little bit of mozzarella cheese. You don't have to use that if you don't want to. By the way, you can do the same exact recipe, friends, with eggplant. Same deal with eggplant. Delicious for a main course. Take your mixed cheese, Parmigiano Reggiano. You can mix with a little bit of, like I say, mozzarella cheese. Sometimes, believe it or not, I love to take a slice of brie with the prosciutto underneath. Oh yeah, same deal, same deal. Look, look. Make this in advance, Frank.
Yeah,
Friend.
let me catch
And
my
then
breath for a sec.
when you
Being
serve
around you
your
like
dinner
this,
party, finish it up with a
it's
little
not good for my heart.
basil chiffonade at the end. Put it in the oven right now until the cheese is nicely melted. Be generous. When the cheese is nicely melted, and we're gonna put it in the oven, and when it's finished, we're gonna plate it with maybe a little chiffonade of basil, and it'll be delicious. You can serve that with an egg noodles, delicious. Here you go, friends. We're gonna take it out right there, pop it in the oven. The oven is at 375. How long? Just long enough for the cheese to melt. It's probably gonna take maybe 10, 15 minutes, depends how hot your oven is, but 375 is all you need. All right, so we're gonna wait a few minutes and then we're gonna take it out. We're gonna decorate it with a little chiffonade of basil or parsley, whichever one I got in my kitchen. Okay, here we go, friends. Out of the oven. All you gotta do is put it on a plate like that. You can serve it with the egg noodles. You can serve it with
catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like
potatoes.
It's
Roasted
not good for
potatoes
my
is delicious in there. I put a little chiffonade of basil on the plate, on the chicken by itself. A little chiffonade of basil. That's just very easy to make a little chiffonade. I'll show you how to make that chiffonade when I do the tomato sauce. Here we go. Very simple. Here it is. This is a dish, folks, that can be served by itself, just like that. It's absolutely an amazing chicken. You guys are gonna love that. Go ahead and make it. If you don't want to eat it right away, you can certainly refrigerate it and eat it later on. It's wonderful. Either way, I hope you like the video. Thank you for watching. Don't forget to subscribe to our channel. Don't forget to give us a thumbs up and ring my bell so you get a notification every Thursday when I put up a new video. Thanks for watching. Go ahead and make that chicken. It's beautiful.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
Okay, friends, did I tell you that was gonna be the best Parmesan? I'm telling you, it's delicious. And remember, make it in advance. It's a lot of fun. Fricassee. We're gonna do a braised chicken fricassee. You can do all kind of braised chicken, but the technique is very important. This is what I'm gonna show you in this recipe, friends. I'm gonna show you exactly, first of all, we're gonna talk about what's the difference between the dark meat and the breast. Why do we use the dark meat when we braise it? It stays more moist and it's really important. We talk about skin versus no skin when you're braising the chicken. I'll tell you all of those little secrets. It's not difficult to do. And a good fricassee, if you do it correctly, it's delicious, it's tender, and it falls off the bone if you just look at it. Friends, I'm gonna let you watch it, and I'll see you on the other side of it, okay? Okay, friends. Well, this is an easy one. This is for all of our newcomers, new subscribers.
It's not good for my heart.
Because you may not have seen one of our braised chicken. It's also for everybody who's on a budget right now. And that would be me, everybody. I mean, wow, the price of food today is amazing, my friends. Everything is crazy, yeah? So we're gonna do a lot of chicken dishes because chicken is still, is up, but it's not crazy, right? So we're gonna do a braised chicken, we're gonna do a chicken fricassee. A lot of you have requested a chicken fricassee. A child could do it. So we're gonna do it, friends. First thing we're gonna do is we're gonna saute some onion, and we're using butter, regular butter. Matter of fact, I've been cooking all day today, and I got no more butter left. Can you imagine that? I'm short on butter. So no, I'm not short. I got plenty. But we're gonna saute the onion right here and get them. And so, if the butter burned a little bit, not burned, the milk protein caramelizes it, and they get a little light brown. Great, it'll be fantastic. Matter of fact, right here, my friends, we are going to saute the chicken. We're gonna use the dark meats. You can use breast, but when you braise a chicken, you know, I always say it's better if you do it with the thighs and the leg, but use whatever part of the chicken you want. If you like breast better, just be careful not to overcook it because they get dry. We take the skin off. We only want the skin when we roast the chicken or when we grill the chicken, or when we bake the chicken, but not when we are braising it, meaning they submerged in liquid. The skin is wonderful if it's crispy. It's not very good if it's all, I don't know how you call it, you know, soft and everything. We don't do it. So we're gonna saute the chicken, and we're gonna get some nice caramelization from the butter, because I'm using whole butter, I'm not using clarified butter. So I got salt and pepper.
Let me catch my breath for a second.
All right, and as soon as it's hot, you can tell because it's light golden brown. You're gonna take advantage of this, friends, because it's gonna caramelize and give us a beautiful golden color. It's gonna give us a beautiful golden color. So that's a bone in, and then, you know, the bone will fall off, friends. Let me wash my hands. The bone will fall off, so we don't need to worry about it. We gotta cook them basically until the bone comes off, okay? So, my hands are clean. let's check out the onion right here, and then I'll go over the rest of the mise en place. We're gonna put more salt and pepper on the other side, and we're gonna cook them until they're beautiful golden brown. All we're doing right now, friends, is create a nice Maya reaction, eh? For all the new people, Maya reaction, caramelization of protein.
Around you like this.
For all the new people,
It's not
first
good
of all,
for my
welcome.
heart.
I am glad you subscribe to our channel. We're having a lot of fun in here in this channel. We don't take cooking too seriously. We're having fun, but we're doing recipes that you guys can do at home. That's my whole goal in here, folks. I'm retired, I'm having fun, but I want to teach you that it's not that difficult to cook at home. I want to teach you that anybody can be a great cook. I received so many wonderful comments of people that said, you know, somehow you convinced me to cook at home. I was a lousy cook, and I realized after so many times you've been saying that I should really give it a try. And so many of you have tried it and wrote me comment and said I changed the way you do things, and I'm so excited. It's really a wonderful thing. So I am glad I am somewhat of a influence of so many of you at home to improve your cooking. So happy.
Around you like this.
You have no idea. This is
not good for
my
my
way to
heart.
thank you for being an American. I love it. I'm grateful to have become an American many years ago, and this is my way to pay back for all of this country has done for me. It's a fabulous thing. So I'm glad I can improve everybody's food. Look how beautiful it is, friends. Look at this. Look at this. You see, this is what I want. See, who needs the skin? I don't want to dish the skin, friends, because the skin is wonderful. Okay, but look at this. Look at this. You see what I mean? Hey, this is gonna be nice. It's gonna be braised, okay? Oh, mamma mia! I got a few onions on the floor. Okay, but that's all right. Look at this. Is that gorgeous or what? We're gonna do it quick. You know, I'm gonna reduce the heat here. Look at this. Look at this. Remember, friends, we eat with the eyes too. It's very important. Not only that, but you know the flavor that that's gonna have. Okay, we're gonna use some carrots. You know, I found those baby carrots today. I just cut them in half. Why not use those, right? It's a fabulous item to use. Am I heat okay here? Yeah. Hey, macaroni. I promise you, I haven't drank anything yet. But I am making a mess today. I always make a lot of mess. What are you gonna do? That's what happened in everybody's kitchen, isn't it? Okay, mushroom, friends. We are using a button mushroom, but most of you may not have seen what I do when I get them, right? When we braise them, I don't slice them, I quarter them. See, so look. Let me take the bowl out of here so the camera can see, right? I cut them in half and I cut them in half again. Pretty simple, eh? And now when they're really big like this, I do them in sixths. And if they're really big, I do them in 8. Well, piece of cake, right? All right. Now let's see what we got here in the onion. The onion is taking a long time to caramelize. The chicken is gonna be fine. Yeah. I turned it off a little too soon. I'm gonna turn it back on, friends, just to give it a little more color on the other side, because that caramelization is everything. Okay. So look at the onion. The onion is good. All right, now what we're gonna do, friends, we're gonna put the mushrooms and we're gonna get rid of the water. And you know what I should use? I should use my onion salt. I got my beautiful onion salt. So I'm gonna put a little bit of salt on top of the mushroom, and that's gonna help us draw some of the water from the mushroom. All right, so now, what else we got? We got chicken stock. Look how beautiful it is. For those of you that have never made chicken stock, I highly recommend you watch our chicken stock video. There's a link right there, friends. Check it out. It's really, really wonderful.
Catch my breath for a sec.
You gotta try to make it. If you and I'll tell you what, it's a great way to get chicken parts, chicken legs, chicken. You take the whole chicken, and you do it like I do it in the video. Save the legs, save the thighs, save the breast, and you got the carcass. All the bones you can make stock with, and this is right there. This is what we did. So check out that video. So the mushrooms are releasing their water, and they're getting some nice color in the same time. Garlic. I'm putting the whole garlic, friends. I'm not even wasting my time chopping it, because it's gonna get some nice flavor, and then it's gonna steam because it's gonna be in liquid, and it's gonna be very mild. It's kind of like roasted garlic. If you had a roast garlic, right? Roast garlic is a very mild flavor, friends. So we're sauteing this right here until we get a little flavor. We're gonna put some fresh thyme, and also we're gonna put some fresh sage. I love sage.
Being around you like
I love
this,
tarragon. I love all the
not good
herbs.
for
Remember
my
also, friends, you see, I'm gonna write a recipe. I'm gonna tell you exactly what to put in. If you use dry herbs, make sure this up. If you use dry herbs, make sure you use half of whatever the recipe calls for. Remember that. Dry herbs are much more potent. They have no moisture, so they when you put a tablespoon of dry herb versus a tablespoon of fresh herb, it's at least double. All right. So now I can smell the garlic. Now I'm gonna do the wine. I'm using a white wine. I'm using a Chardonnay. Measure it carefully, okay? Don't you go there with a measuring gun. Don't worry about it. It's like a couple of glasses of wine, and look what I'm doing. I'm doing what is called a wine reduction. Okay? Any wine, we're gonna do that, except my regulars out there are gonna say, my regular subscribers, they're gonna say, Madeira, Port, and Marsala. The only wine we don't reduce, okay? This right there is gonna reduce, and it's gonna become sweeter. It's going to become milder. All the alcohol is going to come out, but we have to wait before we put anything else on it. Okay? So what we're going to do, we're going to let that reduce. Then we're going to put a little stock. And then we're going to put a little cream. And now cream is fat. So if I wanted to offset the fattiness of the cream, what could I put in there? Acid. Acid offset the fat. So I got some lemon juice in there that I'm going to put in there. Very nice. Okay, perfect balance. So we have a lemon that is not sour, and we have a cream is not fatty. It's a perfect balance between the two of them. All right, now we're gonna put a little nutmeg, fresh nutmeg. Fresh nutmeg. Is it coming out? Let me see. Hey, check it, because it doesn't look like it's coming out. Oh yeah, it's coming out. Fresh nutmeg. That's gonna be in the background also. All of my spices, my friends. All of my spices. I want them in the background, not in the foreground.
Being around you like
All
this,
my regular subscribers, they know that, but the new one, they don't know. Meaning, if you're putting nutmeg, cinnamon, cloves, especially cumin, if you put too much of it, I don't care what you're eating, chicken, meat, fish, it's gonna taste like cumin, because it's overwhelming. A good way to spice stuff, to season things, is to do it in the background. So you can test your chicken, you can test your mushroom, you can test your herbs. But if you put too much spice, the spice have tendency of being so strong. Okay, so it's very important. Sometimes you go to a restaurant and they have good intention, but they put too much spice and you have no idea what you're eating. Because you could be eating anything and it tastes like whatever spice they're using. Okay, so the wine has reduced, my friends. We're gonna put a little bit of a beautiful chicken broth right there. A couple of spoons of chicken, a couple of spoons. This is a 4-ounce thing, so I got
let me catch my
4
breath
of them
for a
right there,
sec.
and I'm gonna put a little cream in
Being
there.
around you like this, it's not good for
Now
my
this is
heart.
about a cup of cream so far. Now if we look at this, look at me, Carmen, let me tell you, you're gonna be good. You guys are gonna like these. All right, we'll put the carrots in there also. All right, now, if you look at this, you're gonna say, well, this is very thin. And I agree with you. So all of you over there that have seen the channel before, you know what we're gonna do, right? Now, I gotta make a video on how to teach you how to work with roux. You have a roux, a cooked roux already. I'm gonna make a video on it. That's all there is to it. I'm gonna make a video. I have to do it. So many videos that I'm working on doing for you guys, but it's so many things to teach you. We're gonna do a cooked roux video. So when you do a dish like that, boom, you can put a bit of cooked roux. Since we don't have one, we're gonna put flour. Now flour is okay as long as we cook. We don't put flour at the end of the dish. You see so many people, they put flour at the end of the dish, but it tastes like glue.
It's not good for my
Flour
heart.
needs to cook. So the only way to put flour in here, my friends, is to now take a little strainer right there, you see? Reduce the heat so I don't burn myself. And then you take a little bit of flour and you put it in your strainer. I know a lot of you have commented on that and they're using this technique because it's a great technique to use, friends, you see? And voila, you see? Now, you gotta be careful because flour takes a little while sometimes, right? It takes a little while sometimes. So you have to be very careful not to put too much. You put a little bit, right? And then you look. And you say, oh, wow. It looks a little thicker now, doesn't it? You see? So maybe you put just a little bit more. Be careful, be careful. You put too much, mamma mia. And then what happens if you put too much?
Catch my breath for a sec.
Put a little more cream, a little more
like this.
chicken stock, and you're going to be
It's
doing
not
just fine.
good
I'm
for
going to
my
serve
heart.
this with the beautiful garlic mashed potatoes. Oh, yeah. Oh, I didn't put my lemon juice yet. Don't let me forget it. Now, all of a sudden, I thought about it because I'm looking, and the cream, and I know what happened. A little bit more here. Not too much now. Can always add some more. But if you put too much, then you gotta put more stock. That's all. It's not the end of the world. And you know it's gonna cook. The flour is gonna disappear. The flavor is gonna disappear. But it's gonna leave behind a really nice texture. All right, I think we're good. Let me just take this out of the way, friends. Let's look at it again together. Oh yeah. Look how beautiful that looks, friends. You see? Now we're gonna cook it. We're gonna put the chicken in there. We're gonna let it braise. Now those are, you notice they're pretty small. They're pretty small. They don't fit chicken these days
Let me
anymore.
catch my breath for a sec.
Sometimes I get them, they're so big,
around
but
you
they're very
like this.
small. So we're gonna give them
It's not
time
good for my
to
heart.
cook. But I would say 45 minutes, maybe 35 minutes, because they're pretty small. We'll bring it to boil. That's all we're gonna do. We're gonna bring it to boil, and as soon as it boils, then we're gonna let it reduce. So bring it to boil. As soon as it boils, we let it reduce. And then we're sure I don't forget nothing. It wouldn't be the first time. I got the salt and I'm good. All right. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna bring it to boil, and then we're gonna reduce it very, very little heat, and let it go bloop, 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 bloop. Slowly now, please. Don't go in there. Bloop, 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 bloop. And then you got stuff all over your stove, and then you reduce too much. You want to cook it very slowly. See, look, I'll show you, and then I'll leave you alone for a minute. All right, look, it's boiling. See? Now, reduce. Lowest possible
catch
setting.
my breath for a sec.
And
Being around
let it
you like
reduce.
this,
Look how beautiful that looks. Right?
It's not good for my
Look
heart.
how beautiful that looks. And then we're gonna put some fresh parsley at the last minute to give it a beautiful white color. And we're gonna serve with beautiful mashed potatoes. All right, friends, we're gonna let this cook for about 45 minutes. And I'll be back, and we're gonna serve it. Okay, so I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay, friends. Well, guess what, friends? It took 1 hour. I thought this thing was gonna cook faster, but it didn't. You know, sometime when I start the show, I tell you, our thing is gonna take 45 minutes. But I don't really know. I don't really know because, see, I used to do it in big pot like this. And some of the dishes I do for you, it's the first time I do them in small quantity. So I may not know exactly how long it takes. That's why, anyway, 1 hour. All right? The idea is to make sure the meat is falling off the bone. And what I do is I put a little bit of freshly chopped parsley.
Catch my breath for
I
a
love
sec.
freshly chopped parsley
Being around you
in
like
there,
this,
friends. I love it.
it's
So
not
all we're gonna
good
do
for
is
my
we're gonna
heart.
serve it with the mashed potatoes. And I got my mashed potato hat right there. You can keep it in a warm oven when you're making your mashed potato, or believe it or not, you can put it in the microwave. Don't tell anybody I told you so, okay? But it's not gonna hurt it, I promise you. Okay, as long as you just let it get hot enough. And you know what I do? I go in the microwave and I put this silicone thing top right there, and look how cool it is. You just put it on top, put it in the microwave, and hallelujah, how cool is that? Yeah, we have them. I love those things. And you can warm it up, it doesn't splatter all over the place. And not only that, but it stays warm. Pretty cool, right? All right, so I got the mashed potato there, and for the mashed potato link, right over there, friends. If you ever never made my mashed potato, you gotta give it a try. Let me turn this guy off. And so we're gonna take the scoop right there, ice cream scoop. We're gonna put it right there at the bottom of the bowl.
Yeah,
All right.
let me catch my breath for a sec.
Let's keep the mashed
Being around you
potato
like this,
warm.
It's
Right
not
there.
good for my heart.
We're gonna take the chicken, or if I had a spoon, it would help me, right? And so you take a thighs, a leg, whatever makes you happy, friends. You see, you take it right there, and try to be nice now. And then we take a leg, maybe we put a leg up. What do you think? Right? And well, am I gonna choose the leg? Yeah, I gotta choose the leg. I wanna make sure it's a good looking leg. So here we go, put a leg right there, right? You look good, right? And then, I love my job. And you see the garlic and the mushrooms right there, friends. They're like nice and mild, and they're perfect. And believe it or not, it thing that took forever to cook with the carrots. I couldn't believe it, how long them carrots took. Look at this, they're gorgeous or what?
Yeah,
Is that
catch my
beautiful
breath for a
or
sec.
what, my friend?
Being around you
And then you
like
can
this,
finish it up
it's not
with a little
good for
bit of
my heart.
that. And then, don't forget, sage is present, right? So since I'm lucky enough to get the fresh sage, I like to put a tree of sage right there on top of it. And right there, my friends, we got ourselves a beautiful plate. Then here's a perfect dinner, and that was simple to make. You can do this, okay? Everybody can do this, okay? And I'm telling you, you guys are gonna love it. And I'm gonna check it to make sure it's perfect now. And it should have, I wanna make sure we can do it with the camera, but you see, look at this, look at this, friends. Look at this. Oh, mamma mia. Oh, I love my life. I love my job. I love cooking for you guys. Oh, it's amazing.
Yeah,
You can taste the
catch my breath
sage
for a sec.
right there.
Being around you
It's
like
not
this,
too much in your face. I
it's not
can
good
get a
for my
hint
heart.
of the nutmeg in there. And you know what's special? Is in the cream, and all the fat in the cream. Can't even test it in your tongue. It's not thick because of the lemon. The perfect balance between the fat and the acidity. I hope you enjoyed it. Like I said, it was a pleasure to cook for you. Don't forget, thumbs up if you like the video. Subscribe to the channel, friends. A lot of you watch, but you don't subscribe. Please subscribe. We need more subscribers. And ring that bell. Thanks for watching. We'll see you soon for another fantastic video. Okay, friends, so you see the fricassee is not complicated, and it's a beautiful thing. You can also make it in advance. I like dishes that you can make in advance. They're wonderful. You can have so much fun with them. Well, the next one is one that I make all the time. It's really, really simple. It's to make a good stir fry.
Let me catch my breath for a sec.
I'll show you how to chop up the
Being around you
vegetables
like this,
correctly, how to mix it up with
it's
some good
not good for
flavoring.
my heart.
It's really, really simple to do, and you make it with whatever you have in the fridge. Right, this is a really quick one, a really simple one. I'll see you on the other side of it, okay? Enjoy it. Okay, my friends, let me show you how I make my honey garlic chicken. It was gonna be delicious. I'm gonna add something to it. You know I always gotta do something my way, yeah? So, we're gonna cook the chicken. Now, the chicken is very important. You can leave the whole breast if you want and slice it when it's cooked, or you can slice it, but slice it thin, my friends. No big chunks, because if they're big chunks, they're gonna take too long to cook and you're gonna burn the rest of the ingredients. So if you wanna go fast, so I cut it thin. You see, I take the breast and I cut it very thin. So it cooks super fast, very important, eh? So you can do it, I do it in a wok because I love this wok. It's a non-stick wok. I've had it for years. I use it for everything, my vegetables, everything. You can do it in a pan. If you don't have a wok, don't worry. A good fried pan is fine. This one happens to be a non-stick. It's warm. I love it. Use whatever you want, my friends, okay? I have in here, you could use a vegetable oil. You can use a coconut oil. Or if you have it, clarified butter. See, I got clarified butter. This, my friend, is a magic liquid. If you haven't made my clarified butter yet, remember, the link is over there. You gotta make it one time, eh? So, we got some red onion, then I cut, you see, little strips of red onion. They're not very long, because you don't want it to be long, obviously, because it's gonna hang up on your spoon and your fork is no good, so I cut them. I use a red onion, because the red onion, the red onion doesn't need to cook as long as a white onion, but I'm still gonna put it first, because onion is always number first. Don't forget, always.
Yeah,
And
let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this,
all right, friends. So we're gonna saute the
not
onion.
good
Let me
for
talk
my
real quick about the rest of the ingredients, okay? I got a pound, just a little bit over a pound of chicken breast, skinless and boneless, obviously. A chicken breast that I cut in little bite-sized pieces. It's 1 and 4 ounces, I believe. All right. So then I got some lemon. We're gonna put lemon zest in it. Not with the microplane grater, which you could, but I'll show you a tool. I wanna make it nice. I got scallions. I got the green part of the scallion and the white part of the scallion are separated because the white part takes a little bit longer to cook than the green part. You don't have to separate it, don't worry about it. Chives, white sesame seed, cilantro. You don't like cilantro, put parsley. Lemon. The lemon is going to help us offset the sweetness of the honey. You see,
Let me catch my breath for a sec.
the lemons. Whenever you put sweet, you got to put sour. Whenever you put sour, you got to put sweet. Oh, that's some philosophy. I like that one, huh? But it's very important to balance the two, because you don't want the sour to be too acid, otherwise you make those smiley faces, because, you know, the lemon, you know how it is, right? And so you balance it with sugar. You balance it with sweet, okay? Or fat. That's another one. Remember, fat does the same thing as sweet, okay? But we're not going to give you a cooking lesson today. We're just going to cook. Oh, did I tell you about the broccoli? I forgot to tell you about the broccoli. Broccoli, friends, remember, when you clean the broccoli floret, you have to do it correctly. Don't go in there and cut your broccoli in the middle of it. Go from the root of the broccoli and go up. Check out that video we did on the vegetables cutting. Because a lot of people said, I knew how to cut. I thought I knew how to cut vegetables, except when I saw you doing the broccoli, I had no idea. So it's very important, friends, okay? We're going to put the chicken in there now, okay?
Yeah.
And then we're going to talk a little bit about the rest of the ingredients. So,
being around you like this,
we want to make sure when we
not
put it
good
in a wok, friends, then we use as much as the real estate as possible. Very, very important, okay? Now, I am a firm believer that if we can get a little Maillard reaction, we get more flavor, a little browning, that is. Caramelizing some of the protein, okay? I'm gonna keep that here, I'm gonna use it during the whole time, and it's okay. We're gonna put a little bit of salt, very little salt, friend, because I'm gonna put soy sauce. And if I put too much salt now, and the soy sauce, I'm gonna overdo on the salt. So, the next very important ingredient we're gonna put in is gonna be garlic, but we're not ready for that yet. We can, in a minute, we're gonna put the scallion that's gonna take the longest to cook. Okay? And then, oh, the broccoli. So I was, sometimes I forget what I was about to tell you. I was about to tell you, make sure you take the floret correctly, so you don't cut them in the middle of it. If you go from underneath, you don't cut the floret, right? You poach them in boiling water. If you want to put broccoli, you don't have to put broccoli in there. You can do it without a broccoli, it'll be fine. Because Snoopy, Snappy, they're all really great, right? But if you're going to do that, you put them in boiling water, and when they cook to your liking, put them in ice water right away, and look how beautiful the color is. Since in the color, beautiful. All right, so now look, we're going to saute them and see if you notice here, friends. If you notice, we got some beautiful caramelization, you see? Not everywhere, because it would be impossible unless I had one of them big wok. But you see, we got some nice caramelization, and that's going to give us more flavor. And also, a very important thing here, a very important technique that I'm going to share with you,
catch my breath for a
is
sec.
you do not
like
put
this,
the liquid
it's
until
not good for my heart.
Until every side of your chicken, every side, see, like right here. Okay, let me show you. Okay, see, this is right here. It's still the raw meat. We don't want it. We're not going to put liquid until we see some raw side of the chicken. If you miss a few of them, it's not that big of a deal. But on an average, you don't want to put the liquid. Otherwise, the chicken gets tough. Have you ever had it? When you cook the chicken like that, it's tough. It's because you put too much liquid before the outside of your chicken or whatever it is you're cooking was sealed. And this is really important. It'll make it tough. I promise you, it's like poaching it. Poaching chicken is not so good unless you really do it correctly. But that's another show. We're not going to lose time. You know, we still get comments that people said I talk too much. Like I told you before, friends, I can't dance, okay?
For a sec.
So if I can't talk to you, then I'm no good for nothing. Let's put the green of the onion. The scallion, you know what they are, right? Let me get organized here. I'm gonna wait just as long as I possibly can before I put the liquid. Okay? Just as long as I can. Don't want to wait too long. I want to wait a little bit longer. Okay, so now we're going to put the garlic. It's freshly chopped garlic. I have about, I don't know, 4 or 5 cloves of garlic. Maybe not so big, maybe some. It depends how small they are, right? We're going to take a little bit of soy sauce. We don't want to burn the garlic. Take a little bit of soy sauce. Put it around. Just a little bit. We're going to put some oyster sauce, friends. Very important, oyster sauce. That's going to give us great body, great texture,
Let me catch
great
my breath
flavor.
for a sec. Being around you like this,
Of course, we
not
can't
good
forget.
for my heart.
Holy mamma mia. Good catch. That would have been some serious breakage. We're going to put the honey, friends. You don't want to put too much, just enough. Oh, the honey I'm using is acacia honey. I don't know if you've ever used acacia honey, friends, but it is amazing. So, acacia honey is very, very delicate honey. Very, very delicate honey. Okay, so now we're looking good. We're looking good. We're looking very good. Now we're going to do some flavoring in there, friends. A little bit of cilantro. You don't like cilantro? Give it a parsley. It'll be perfectly fine, friends. We're going to put the green of the scallion and the lemon. Like I say, you can use a microplane grater and give it some nice zest of lemon.
Catch my breath
It'll
for
be
a sec.
perfectly fine. Let me
Being
put
around you
this
like
here so I
this,
don't forget.
It's not good
Little
for
lemon
my
juice. Don't forget the lemon juice. It's going to create the acidity we want because we just put the honey already. And now we're going to put the lemon. There, see, look, I take this tool here, friends. See? Look, it's very simple to do. And it gives you a nice presence of lemon. You see? And see, just like this. And then we're going to put them in there. Now, you can use a microplane grater and do a nice thin zest. There'll be nothing wrong with this. All right? Little bit of hot sauce. How much? Nobody can tell you how much. You decide. A touch of toasted sesame oil. This toasted sesame oil is very important, friends. High quality toasted sesame oil is very, very important. Let's look at what we have. Let's cook it for a second. We're going to add a little bit of broccoli florets. You don't have to put them, remember, they're cooked. That's why I put them at the end. Just want to get them hot a little bit, that's all. And remember, on the broccoli, friends, I use the stem. The stem is the best part. There's more flavor in the stem than you get in here, I promise you. All right, so let me put them out of the way. And this, my friends, is starting to look beautiful. I want to show you. Actually, what I'm looking for is right here. Looking for a spoon. And I think we're going to cut the heat off. We're going to let it thick. You know, I'm going to put just a touch more. Let me test it first. I think I'm going to put just a touch more soy sauce. I want just a little bit more body. And another soy sauce, the oyster sauce. Yes.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec.
Little more soy
Being
sauce.
around you like
Gonna give me a
this,
little more body.
It's not good for my heart.
And voila. We're gonna mix this up. Yes. This looks beautiful. That's the way I want it. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. All right, my friends. Chicken is perfectly cooked now. I made myself a little rice. Just gonna put a little rice at the bottom of the plate. Actually, let me just do this. And my friends,
Yeah, let me catch my
I
breath
am
for
ready.
a sec. Being
Looking
around
beautiful?
you like this, it's not good for my heart.
I hope I didn't forget anything. I check now. Because you notice sometimes I forget sometimes. Yeah, all the time. What are you gonna do? There you go, my friends. Look at this. This is beautiful. This is gorgeous, 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 gorgeous. Let me put a little broccoli in there. And voila. Voila, 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 voila. It's not too sweet. It's perfect consistency. It's beautiful. At the last minute, my friend, what can we do? Put some chopped chives, a little bit of white sesame seed.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being
And we
around
have
you
ourselves
like
a
this,
beautiful, beautiful dish.
It's not
You could
good for
also,
my heart.
if you had them, I don't have any more, put some fresh zest of lemon on top to decorate it, and then you're good to go. Let me give it a try, my friends. Let me give it a try. It's looking gorgeous. I'm not gonna take too big of a bite because I know I'm gonna burn myself. But I know it's gonna be good. Oh yeah. It's perfect. My friend, I hope you like this recipe. It's a quick one. I know you can make it. Remember, thumbs up if you like the video, subscribe to the channel, and ring that bell. Thanks for watching. Okay, friends, well, I told you it was going to be easy. The beautiful thing is, remember, and don't forget, if you're doing asparagus or broccoli or any vegetables, you gotta cook them first. Because the stir fry, they're never gonna cook. You don't put raw broccoli or raw asparagus in it, they're never gonna cook. The vegetables they're gonna cook, and like the bell peppers and the onion and all of those are easy, they cook really fast, all right? So I hope you enjoyed the recipe. So now, one of my favorite one of all time. You know, I say that all the time, right? You're gonna say, how many favorites do you have? I have a lot of favorites. Yeah, I'm telling you. And jambalaya is one of my favorite ones. And it's really simple to make. It's simple in a way that you have to do your mise en place. Everything has to be prepared before you start. And then you'll see, it's so easy. It's a one-pot deal, okay? Everything in one pot. And I'll show you the order in which to put them in. And I promise you, you're gonna do this again and again and again. It's a fantastic recipe. I hope you enjoyed the recipe, and I'll see you on the other side.
Let me catch my breath for a sec.
Okay, friends.
Being around you like this,
Another one of my
not good for my heart.
favorite chicken dishes. I love making it. I call it a chicken jambalaya. Call it whatever you want to call it. It's kind of like a jambalaya, and I'm gonna call it that. But I know the recipe police on YouTube is going to say, that's not a typical jambalaya. Don't worry about it, whatever we call it. It's delicious, okay? Look, I wanted you to see, before I start cooking, what is that called? Mise en place. Mise en place means put in place. Have everything ready, chopped and diced and ready to go in little bowls before you start cooking. Trust me. If there's one advice you gotta follow, it's this one. Chop and dice everything in bowls before you start cooking. And one more thing you gotta remember, by the way, I have some roasted garlic.
Being around you like this,
roasted garlic olive oil.
It's not
Use
good
whatever
for
you
my
want.
heart.
Use a good olive oil, yeah? The first thing we're gonna do, friends, and then I'll talk to you in a minute about the rest of it, is saute the onion. When the onion are cooking and getting caramelized, then I can talk a little bit more about the rest of it. And the rest of it is gonna be the chicken. The chicken. It's chicken. And remember, the onion is always number one, eh? We want to caramelize the onion before we put anything else, because if I were to put all my vegetables in it now, my tomatoes and all, do you think the onion is going to caramelize? No. Is the onion going to be any good if it doesn't caramelize? No, it won't. An onion is meant to be caramelized. It's sweeter, eh? Remember what I always tell? If you go to a restaurant and the waiter says to you, your hamburger, sir, or madame, would you like caramelized onion or raw onion?
It's not good
Most
for
of
my
you
heart.
can say, I'll take the caramelized onion. I know I will. So, in my jambalaya or my chicken dish, whatever it is that I'm doing, it's better if I take the time to caramelize them. And how do you do that? Easy. You put them on the floor, on the stove, and you wait for them to be golden brown. A little bit. They're gonna have more flavor. They're gonna be sweeter, and I like things that are sweeter. Friends, chicken. What do we do with the chicken? Well, no skin. No skin. The only time I keep the skin of a chicken is if I roast the chicken or if I grill the chicken. Otherwise, the skin is mostly fat. Do I want chicken fat in here? No, I do not. Years ago, you know, chicken fat was very tasty. I mean, I'm talking about like 100 years ago. Yeah, I was not around. I'm old, but no, not that old.
Yeah.
So,
I
long
catch my
time
breath
ago,
for a sec.
chicken fat was delicious.
Being around you like this.
Try chicken fat today.
It's not good for my heart.
I don't think you're gonna find it delicious, okay? Quite the contrary, you're gonna find it like, yeah. So I don't put the skin, I remove the skin, I pen sear it, I create what is called the Maillard reaction, get some caramelization of the protein on the chicken. It's M-A-I-L-L-A-R-D. Look it up, Google it up. It'll tell you what it does on meat, on meat, on protein. You want to caramelize. Caramelization of protein gives a flavor, okay? So I sauteed a little bit in the fry pan. I did it in advance to save some time because people think I talk too much. What am I supposed to do when I'm waiting for the onion to get caramelized, right? They go, you talk too much. Well, you know what? You want some fast video, go to TikTok or whatever it's called. Ding dong TikTok, I don't know what it's called. If I go in there, they got a recipe, man, like a 30 seconds.
You catch my breath for a
This is
sec.
a recipe, I do it
Being
with
around
you.
you
You
like
get your
this,
mise en place, we do it
It's
together.
not good for my
Okay,
heart.
that's the idea of this, of my videos. They're not like quick, bam, bam, bam. You want a quick, thank you, ma'am, you watch TikTok, whatever it's called. Okay, me, I do it with you. I like to do it with you. That's the whole idea. I'm cooking, okay? I'm not messing around here, okay? I'm not playing around, I'm cooking. All right, so look, guys, and remember, don't ever put the onion and the garlic at the same time, eh? Whenever you see somebody do that, put the onion and the garlic at the same time in the pan, you go to the Playboy channel immediately. Maybe you'll learn something. Shh, don't say that, say that. All right, so look, guys, the onion, they're not translucent anymore. They're starting to get light golden brown. Okay, and I'm happy with that. I don't want them to be like dark golden brown, just light golden brown is all I'm really looking for, right? So now I can put my pepper.
Yeah, you catch my breath for a sec.
And I got red pepper, I got green pepper, I got orange
not
pepper.
good for my heart.
Put whatever pepper you want to put on there, okay? It doesn't really matter. Try to cut them the same size. Remember, friends, size matters, okay? Very important. So yeah, I can hear you already. No, really, it's important. Why is it important to cut the same size? Because it cooks at the same speed. All right, celery. Everything cut nice. See? Very nice, very nice. And, andouille sausage. Okay, put a smoked sausage, put an andouille sausage, put kalbasa, whatever you want to put in here, okay? Okay, smoked sausage is delicious, okay? Andouille sausage is beautiful. You buy that at the grocery store, okay? We're gonna put a little bit of tomato puree. It looks like tomato paste, but it's tomato puree. It's gonna give us a nice tomato flavor. Then I got some chopped tomatoes. I'm using
catch my breath for a sec.
an Italian plum
Being around you
tomatoes.
like this.
Then it's peeled
It's
already,
not
yeah?
good for my
That's the one I
heart.
use to make my marinara sauce. They're delicious. The brand of it is called La Valle tomatoes. They're wonderful. Fresh thyme. We gotta use fresh herbs, eh? Fresh herbs, fresh thyme, and tarragon. Fresh tarragon. Tarragon. I don't know how you say it. Tarragon. Okay, and then we're gonna put a little bit of cayenne pepper. Be careful with the cayenne, okay? I say be careful, and then I don't have a spoon. You gotta do very careful with a little more time, eh? There you go. Be careful with the cayenne, friends. A little bit goes a long way, okay? That's it. We don't want to put too much. Now, it's up to you. You know, the way I look at it, friends, a seasoning should be in the background, never in the foreground. Meaning, you know it's in there, but it's in the background. It's never in the foreground. A little bit of
Being
garlic.
around you like this. It's
This
not
is
good
the
for my
garlic
heart.
puree we make. I think there is a video of me on YouTube that I made like 10 years ago, how I make the puree, but just in case you don't see it, it's peeled garlic, then I put in a food processor with olive oil. And I'm gonna put my stock. This is pre-measured 7 cups of stock. 7 cups of stock. Then I'm gonna put my rice. It's 4 cups of long grain rice. Let me make sure I don't forget nothing. All right? Now I'm gonna put the chicken. Oh yeah, baby. We'll put the chicken. Oh, the pot is gonna be full, friends. Look at this. Wow. This is a 7-quart pot. You gotta have a big pot. Have a big pot. Yeah. No, really, you do. Look, 7 quarts, and it's full. So you know what I could do with this? I could put this on it.
Catch my breath for a sec.
And
Being
I can
around
pop
you
it
like
in the
this,
oven. Take a long time in the
it's
oven.
not good for
Or
my
I can
heart.
leave it like this. Keep an eye on it. Low heat, not too high heat. Otherwise you're gonna burn it, right? And cook low heat and keep an eye on it. Maybe 45 minutes, an hour, and this will be beautiful. The rice will cook to perfection. And that's all they. Oh my goodness! I was gonna forget the salt and pepper. You know I do that a lot on YouTube because I get to eat it after, and then I realize, oh shoot, I forgot the salt and pepper. But a lot of you are reminding me, salt, you forgot the salt. I know, it's too late. What am I gonna do? You know, it is what it is. Look at this. Oh yeah, baby. Okay, so now we got the cayenne. Just one more word to tell you about the spices. Okay, it's very important, a background. Meaning, you shouldn't test it and go, oh, there's cayenne in there. Because if you can test it right away, it's hot, too
catch my
much,
breath
right?
for a sec.
Any spice,
Being around
cinnamon,
you like
cloves.
this,
Not that you're gonna
it's
put
not
cinnamon
good
cloves
for my
in here,
heart.
but I'm talking about nutmeg, cumin, especially cumin. Oh, mamma mia! If you put too much cumin on something, I don't care if you're eating chicken or fish, it tastes like cumin. Okay, background. You know, the idea is look, I forget the bay leaf. I'm talking. Only 2 or 3 bay leaves, okay? Unless you're cooking for the French army, you don't use more than 3 bay leaves. I forgot what I was gonna say. All of a sudden, the bay leaves got me going. There are 4 bay leaves right there. No, the idea about a seasoning like a cayenne or something. You don't want to recognize it right away the minute you eat it. Same thing with garlic. I think garlic should be in the background, delicate. You know, not in your face, right? Your guest should say, "Is this cayenne in there?" You know, like kind of wondering. You can taste a little bit in the background. It's like little heat, little flavor. Because cayenne is very slow.
catch my breath
It's
for a
very
sec.
fragrant. But if you put
Being
too
around
much,
you
you're gonna
like
go,
this,
oh, yeah, you got
it's
cayenne in
not
there.
good
You
for
know,
my heart.
way too much. All right, we're gonna let this cook. We'll come back, and then I'm gonna test it. I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna show you what it looks like when it's cooked. So we come back in about 45 minutes to an hour, okay? Okay, well, 45 minutes later, all I did is I put a little bit of parsley in here, chopped parsley. Remember, friends, if you see them, remove the bay leaves so nobody chokes on them, okay? If you don't see them, warn them. Don't choke on the bay leaves, right? And look at this. All we gotta do look at this. Look at this, friends. Look at this thing. You see? Oh yeah, if you could be here to smell this thing, I guarantee you, you'll be eating with me. Oh yeah, check it out. Look at this. Oh yeah. You know, I am gonna grab a knife. Not that I really need it, because I bet you
catch my
this
breath for a
comes out.
sec.
See, look, it comes right
Being
off.
around you like this,
You see? Now let's check
it's
it out. The
not
rice,
good for my heart.
the rice and the sausage. Oh. It's good. My mom always told me, don't talk with your mouth full. It is amazing. I'm telling you. Oh, you gotta make this. You see how easy it was? You know, the only work was the mise en place. Prepare everything, chop and dice, everything ready to go. You're gonna love this. It's amazing. Make extra because tomorrow is just as good. You may have to put a little bit of chicken stock the next day to reheat it. But it is delicious. Chicken jambalaya a la Jean-Pierre. Okay? Enjoy. Don't forget to ring the bell so you get notification every Thursday when I put out a new video. Gives us a thumbs up if you like the video, and don't forget to subscribe. We need subscribers. All right? Thank you so much.
for my heart.
Okay, friends, well, I hope you enjoyed my selection. Remember, friends, if you have some ideas of what you want me to do, I think I'm going to do the 5 best beef, the 5 best seafood, the 5 best pasta. I hope you enjoyed it. Remember, don't forget to put the comment down there and let me know what you want to see. Thumbs up if you like the video. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel and don't forget to ring the bell. Thanks for watching, friends.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
I truly have the ugliest layout. I truly have the ugliest layout in all of streaming. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's so stuffed. I feel like I have the best presentation for like games themselves because I got like the blurred background and I've got like the outline on myself. But in terms of like overlay stuff, I just can't make it look good. I don't know what's wrong with me. I don't know what's wrong with me. Drexel, thank you for the $2. Tactical Pippa. Drexel, thank you for the $2, dude.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
Bro, leave me alone, man. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Scuff his soul, thank you. Thank you. It's okay, we give her the content. Okay, I'm glad. I'm glad. It's got a charm to it. Oh, thank you, thank you. I tried to theme myself today like the guys from Rebirth. Jurassic World Rebirth. I've got a bit of a tactical action movie type vibe going on today. It's a little bit scuffed, but that's my theme for today.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a
I
sec.
just got a kitty.
Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
I hope it's a very cute kitty. I hope it's a very well-behaved kitty. I hope you don't have to sacrifice it to the void for being obnoxious. Looks like he was my favorite foot VTuber to give him, bro. My Twitch stream says I'm still offline. The chat's moving, so. Mr. Zadling, come to me. Harkins, like a cute bunny. Thank you. Off my knuckles. But, yeah, so I'm Jurassic World Rebirth themed, and I'm ready. I'm ready to play Path of Titans. Now, I've played a bit of Beasts of Bermuda. I've probably logged about... I feel like... What does my Steam say? What does my Steam say for Beasts of Bermuda?
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a
Okay,
sec.
five hours.
Being around you like
5
this,
hours. That's about what I was gonna
it's
guess.
not good for my heart.
I have about 5 hours on Beasts of Bermuda. And if you know anything about this genre of game, it means pretty much nothing. People will hardcore devote their lives to these games, and that's Beasts of Bermuda only open when I'm playing it. I should make that clear, because I have gotten better about closing games, unless they're stream games. If they're stream games, sometimes I'll leave them open just so like none of my settings break, so I can just pick the game up again later, but like the next day usually. But yeah, the 5 hours might be enough to beat most of the games that I play normally, but 5 hours in Beasts of Bermuda is literally nothing. Yeah, it was enough to familiarize myself with the map a little bit.
Let me catch my breath for a sec.
And
being around you like this,
Path of Titans, I have
not good
even
for my
less
heart.
time on. I have probably around 30 minutes on Path of Titans because I logged in and I saw the extent of which there is stuff to do, and I said, I'll come back to this one. I'll come back to this one. Whereas Beast of Bermuda, you can just
log in and you can basically just sit there AFK forever. Occasionally wandering around in order to find food. Path of Titans is a very different beast. Path of Titans is created by one of the original founders of The Isle, a game famous for being the Dino Simulator and also having
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec.
development team that fucking
Being
hates
around
the
you like
fans.
this, it's not
And
good
more
for my
recently,
heart.
being the Dino Simulator that added humans to the game for some reason. Not my Dino game. Nuh-uh. Make Dino games great again. Don't add humans to your Dino Simulator. That's stupid. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I think adding humans to your Dino Simulator is really, really freaking stupid. I think there's literally a million other dinosaur games that have humans in them. I don't think you need to add humans to your Dinosaur Simulator. I think it kind of fucks with the atmosphere, in my opinion. In my opinion. Because, like, I'm gonna go on, like, a little bit of a tangent here, but, like, with dino games, you know, you don't expect, like, it to look like real life.
Yeah, let me catch
You
my
know what I
breath for a
mean?
sec.
Like, it's, in
Being
my
around you
opinion,
like
it's
this,
way easier to get immersed
it's
in a
not good
dinosaur
for my
game
heart.
because we're kind of conditioned, I feel like, to view dinosaurs through the lens of 3D, right? Especially more recently. Now, there's practical effects galore in the original Jurassic Park movies, but a lot of it still is 3D, right? Like a lot of the times when the dinosaurs are actually moving or on a large scale in the original Jurassic Park movie, they're CGI. And so, like, that's most people's, like, big introduction to dinosaurs. And if that's not their big introduction to dinosaurs, then their big introduction is probably some other fucking CGI rendering, right? Of, like, through a dinosaur documentary, right? A paleo documentary or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for
I
a sec.
feel like it's a lot
Being
easier
around
to
you
make
like
a
this,
dinosaur game
it's not good for my heart.
immersive than pretty much any other simulator, right? Because it's like we're already, like, this is already how we view dinosaurs. To some extent, obviously. Like, the more low scale you go, the more scuffed it's going to be. But, like, most people's baseline is CG dinosaur. Adding humans ruins that, in my opinion. In my humble opinion. I'm old. My first dinosaurs were stop motion. Okay, well, you're really fucking old then. You're old. No offense. I do like the Tyrannosaurus. I think he was fighting a Triceratops stop motion where they get blown up by the meteor at the end.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec.
But yeah,
Being around
so
you like
adding
this,
humans to your dinosaur game,
it's
in my
not good for my
opinion,
heart.
ruins a lot of the immersion. Not because it's like, oh well, humans wouldn't exist and wouldn't be running around. In my opinion, it ruins it more in the sense of, like, I am now looking at something that graphically stands out infinitely more than any potential scuff would in the dinosaur game on its own. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's like when you play a Minecraft mod and it starts adding in stuff that's, like, not in the pixel art style and you're like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Like, this might technically be, like, pixelated, but it doesn't, like, follow the Minecraft art style and thus stands out, and I'm weirded out. I'm weirded out. I don't know. This is the thing. It's like, it's uncanny to me. Very weird.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec.
High-def avatars in Roblox. So
Being
yeah,
around you like this,
there's just like
it's not good for my
clash
heart.
here. It's like when a retro game has full voice acting. Wait, no, that's Soul. Like the Minecraft movie. Kind of. We have higher expectations for the rendering of humans, yeah. That's why Toy Story doesn't have, or the original Toy Story didn't have a lot of, like, human footage in it, right? There's only like the brief shots of Sid. Because the Pixar animators, they were like, animating a human convincingly is way harder. We're gonna minimize the amount of human feature in this movie. How do you feel about the Roblox face scan thing? I think that's deranged. I think that's really deranged. It looks so creepy. He did look so creepy. But yeah, so that's my complaints about the island.
Catch my
Why
breath
I'll
for a
probably
sec.
never play it
Being
unless
around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
I don't know. I can't even think of unless. I have no reason to play the Isle. I like Beast of Bermuda, and Path of Titans seems very promising, so I'm gonna give it a try! And I'm probably going to get freaking slaughtered by stream snipers! Because there's a map in this game. Like, a map that you can actually bring up and look at. And so my location will be immediately identifiable and people are gonna come kill me. Unless sponsor. I don't think the Isle does sponsorships. And I especially don't think they'd be sponsoring me after what I just said. Oh gosh, thank you for the 10 gift me views! Thank you, thank you, thank you! And also, probably just playing Path of Titans alone is enough to...
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec.
Make it
Being
put on
around
the
you
shit
like
list
this,
from
it's not
the
good
things
for
that
my
I have
heart.
seen. Drexel, thank you for the 10! As a small child, Jurassic Park inspired me to want to be a geneticist, so I studied science. Same passion involved in the wanting to get into film, even went to school for cinema. Now I work part-time. You've lived a very rich life, full of lots of ideas and passion. I can't find the game. Is it on iPhone only? This is on PC. Oh my god, thank you! Could you move your model up a little bit? Thanks. Like this. Makes it look like... Wait. This model isn't entirely accurate. This isn't very accurate. There's mobile too? Wait, is there? There's Path of Titans on mobile?
Yeah,
I know
let me
it's
catch my
on,
breath for a sec. Being around
I
you
shouldn't
like
say
this,
it's PC only because it's also on
it's not
Switch,
good for my heart.
Xbox, and PlayStation. It's got its own laundry, yeah. That one, thank you. Hi, Prey, I mean Pippa. Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? Anyways. Oh, you know you got too much shit open when you alt tab and it brings up a goddamn scroll wheel. You know you have too much shit open. Oh no, oh my god. It's all fucking instances of File Explorer. Jesus Christ. Jesus H. Christ. Hi Pepper, hello. Well, White Mane, hello. Thank you for becoming a big PP. Okay.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a
Man,
sec.
shut up. Okay, there's
Being
two
around you
maps,
like this,
Pandora and Gondwa.
it's
Gondwa
not good for my heart.
doesn't allow aquatic dinos or flying dinos. Yeah, thank you for the raid. Welcome to Birders, Pip, we were just about to get into the dino game, actually. Funny enough, we're playing Path of Titans today. So we're not gonna choose Gondwa, even though it looks really cool. We're gonna do Pandora, and we're gonna hop in the queue, and we're gonna try and get into the game. Oh, that was instant this time. Nice. How much do you expect to suffer this stream? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, here's the character I played as. A little bit. Dude, the physics on the tail didn't grow very big. Let's make another character. Link Needle, thank you. Miss Peppa, I just quit my engineering job to focus on art. Am I going to starve? Any tips on being home with
Yeah, let me catch my breath
You
for a
should make
sec.
a VGen account.
Being around you like this,
And
it's
post on
not good
every
for my
social
heart.
media platform. Twitter, TikTok, Instagram. Promote yourself everywhere. Spam, thank you for the 5. Thank you. I don't think we can randomize species. It would be cool if we could. I don't know if this game has rules about like teaming or anything. It would be cool if we could all get into a lobby with each other and be like a herd. That could be pretty cool. Maybe we could all be velociraptors. There's so many freaking dinosaurs in this one. There's so many freaking. Oh, I love Deinonychus. I want to be Deinonychus. Man.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec.
I don't like
Being around you
Sarcosuchus
like
as much
this,
as I like Caprosuchus, but
it's not
still,
good for my
it's still
heart.
pretty cool. I like the plating on his back. It's pretty neat. I forgot to write a message. Pippa, this model is much less relatable. Oh. Spinosaurus. Spinosaurus. Oh, I saw the stuff you guys were talking about them theorizing that Spinosaurus looked like basically an elephant seal. I think that's cringe and I don't like it. And I reject that reality. I will always err on the side of movie monster dinosaurs. And Dino December Marathon pretty hurt. Would we be like a pack of Deinonychus? Savage Dream. Hardcore. Isn't that really a theory? That's purely paleo art fun? Okay.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this,
stuff as much anymore.
It's not good for my heart.
A little bit. The dino stuff is ever changing. Oh, hey, don't I look kind of like a bald eagle? Or, well, I guess with the head feathers, maybe like a secretary bird. You could probably create like a secretary bird. Ooh, this one looks cool. I like this one. I like this one. By the way, they're not flying dinos and only one of them. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Shut! I'm gonna go on another little tangent. How do you move? Thank you. First ship system of cards and dinosaurs. Next logical conclusion is a dinosaur card game. I'm gonna go on a little bit of a rant. Okay, this is part of what burnt me out on Uma Musume. Is like,
yeah,
does
let me
anybody else
catch my
get really
breath for a
tired
sec.
of like the little fun
Being around
facts,
you like
quote
this,
unquote? When
it's
people
not
pop
good for
in
my
and they're
heart.
like, did you know that the Velociraptor actually was about the size of a chicken? And the Velociraptors in Jurassic Park are blah, 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 blah. Did you know that in Uma Musume, did you know that Goldship is still alive? Did you know that the Rice Shower died? And actually people liked Rice Shower at the end of her life. And his life. And did you know? I don't remember. Was Rice Shower a girl or a guy? I think Rice Shower was a boy. Did you know that in Uma Musume, depending on the location of the hair pendant, that the ear pendant that determines whether or not the horse was a boy or a girl. I saw a meme on Twitter. It was one that's like, yeah, actually everybody is
being around you like this
is a
it's
sage
not good
on
for my heart.
Esoteric wisdom or esoteric fun facts or whatever. Factoid hate. Yeah, I kind of hate factoids because the hobby attracts a spectrum crowd and they love sharing facts. Vagabongo, thank you. Did you know that horses are real? All the Uma fact stuff is cringe as hell. It is. I'm sorry. I have been taking a break from Uma Musume for quite a while. I logged in to get the Summer Maruzensky, but people like in real life, and I love my friends dearly, okay? But I can't stand factoids that I've already heard fucking 10 million times. I can't do it. I can't fucking do it, man.
Yeah,
I can't.
let me catch my breath for a sec.
Like, I don't have a dialogue option for hearing it after the fucking 10 millionth time. Right here, I love science shit. Yeah, I can't do it anymore. Zero, I think it was $2. Fun fact, dinosaur. Shut up! Green Raptor, thank you. Fun fact, I'm taller than a chicken for real. Excellent, thank you. Fun fact, Pippa has reptile dysfunction. Shut up, man. Sakina, what the fuck are you doing here? Did you know dinosaurs aren't real? Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Kill yourself now. Ezekiel the Freakle, thank you. Did you know that Pippasaurus had the brain the size of a walnut? Like, you know, my major was paleontology. I have an excuse. Okay, if you majored in paleontology, or you're like actually in the equine sciences field, or you were already into racehorses before Uma Musume, that's different. Because I consider you like an actual knowledgeable figure in the field. But people rattling off factoids.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you
And
like
it's
this,
like,
it's not good for my heart.
chat, like, sometimes I just want to be an asshole and I want to say, bro, I've been in the hobby longer than you, shut up. But that's mean, and I won't say that. And I know that a lot of the time, like, it comes from a very positive place. You know, people are just very eager to share what they're excited about. You know? And I try to focus on that. I try to focus on the fact that they're just happy and into something that I've been into for a while. And I try to, like, not be a hipster, okay? But it's like hearing the same shit over and over. Like with Uma Musume, I can't do it, man. I can't fucking do it. It affects how I view the game. And I love Uma Musume, okay? I was into Uma Musume before Uma Musume got popular, not because of the game, because of the
catch my breath for a
media
sec.
around it. Because of the
around you
anime,
like this,
because of the manga, because of some of the
not good
doujins,
for my
the
heart.
paperwork ones. Because of the music, I would watch the concerts on YouTube. I've been into Uma Musume for a while. And I will always love Uma Musume, and I will get back into it. But God, I'm waiting for the fucking hype to die down a bit, because every time I engage with it even a little bit, my timeline gets fucking spammed by the factoid shit again, and it's like I want to engage in the hobby without fucking seeing surface level discussion constantly. It's like Pokemon, back when fucking Pokemon Go came out, and fucking everywhere people were like, have you heard about the Lavender Town theory? Shut up! Shut up! No!
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
You know about Drexel's Pokedex entry? Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Work! What did you know Mew from a pickup truck? Bro, the fucking people that weren't even alive when Pokemon Red and Blue came out. Those people talking about Mew under the pickup truck, I want to kill you. I want to fucking kill you. You weren't even alive. You weren't alive for this, okay? Not to be a fucking curmudgeon, but you weren't alive for this. Do you understand the appeal of the Mew under the pickup truck rumor? The appeal for that was you heard it on the playground
let me catch
as
my
a
breath
kid,
for a sec.
okay?
Being around you like this,
Back in the day,
it's not good for my
you could
heart.
just Google shit so fucking easily. You weren't there for it. You don't have actual nostalgia for this. Shut the fuck up, bro! Shut up! I don't fucking care that you know the factoid. I was there. I lived it. Shut the fuck up! Annie Fresh, thank you. These are the honest scratch. I'll take 34. Thanks, Pippa. It's like, you know what the internet needs? It needs like it needs like forums again. It needs like social media where you can like filter things better. And like I know people will say like, oh well, what about like Reddit?
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around
I
you
do
like
think
this,
Reddit has some good
it's
subreddits
not good for my
where
heart.
you can engage in more serious discourse, more serious conversation about things that you're into. But it's also a fucking landmine navigation minigame where it's like, am I going to find something run by sane people or by the average schizophrenic power tripper who tells the cashier at Walmart, by the way, did you know that I mod for r/sports video games? Dunham, thank you. Do not cite the deep magics to me, noob. I was there when they were written. Brave SJ, thank you. Did you know Lord of the Rings, when Aragorn kicks a helmet away and screams, the actor actually broke 2 toes doing that and he really screamed, ah! Yeah, Zeki, think your gatekeeping is morally correct? It's like, I don't want to gatekeep these people because, like, I'm happy that they're into the hobby and that they're learning and stuff.
Not good
but it's
for my
also
heart.
like, where can I go that I don't have to see it? Absmack, thank you. Pippo, what dino? You made on path! I had a Sarcosuchus, but I've barely played this game. First thing you, I totally get it. I've been into dinos forever and was involved in local paleo, so the action stuff can get annoying when I want to share. It's very like, I don't know why I'm getting so grumpy about it lately. I think it's just because like Uma Musume still keeps fucking popping up in my timeline. So I keep like I'm getting like increasingly like jaded from it, just having to see it constantly. I'm like, it's affecting my ability to enjoy other stuff. I think it's like with Pokemon too. I think the Pokemon, I think I was holding out hope for Pokemon.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec.
Legends ZA
like
would be kind of a revival.
It's not good for my heart.
And it would be easier to enjoy it. But instead it's like, it just makes me more annoyed. Like I'm more annoyed with the Pokemon stuff now. I don't know, man. Musume is good though. Yes, I love Uma Musume. Link of Change, like sometimes you reference things I have no idea you could have known, let alone lived through. Ambiguous age type thing. Legend Z, Legend ZA is great. The thing is, new dino learners tend to try to drop what they learned since every hour a new person finds out about a hobby. I had the same hope until the second trailer. Soon, Pip, I'm also waiting for the Pokemon revival. I think with Pokemon, it kind of makes me mad as well. Because it's
Let me
like,
catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this,
like I think I'm getting filtered
it's not
from
good
Pokemon,
for my heart.
right? And so part of me wants to cling on to Pokemon and be like, yeah, I like some of the new stuff that's coming out. I'm hopeful for the next game. Well, this one was bad, but maybe the next one will be better. And I'm realizing that they're never going to stop making games for like the lowest common denominator. And so, like seeing the evolution of the franchise away from games that might not be like visually impressive or technically impressive, but are full of some level of soul and effort. And push more towards like, we gotta get a game out every single year. We gotta get another game out. Guys, it's been half of a year. Do we have another spin-off
catch my
game
breath
out
for a
yet?
sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
Disney. It's like Disney. It's like the same fucking thing with Disney. Like, thank God I was never into Disney because the state of Disney movies is cooked. They got no more soul silver left in them. You just stumbled across the reason why everyone wants to gatekeep. I don't know, man. I think people can enjoy stuff, but there should be. I think we need to have segregation. Alright, let's be a Deinonychus. Moana live action, yeah. Taking us through the tutorial again. Cursor said thank you, it's okay. Let's just nerd out about dinos together. Oh my god.
Yeah, let me catch my breath
When
for a
I
sec.
spotted this game last
Being
time,
around
it
you
was
like
empty.
this,
Hello
it's
there!
not good for my heart.
Hello! We shall be a glorious pack of Deinonychus. Oh, I need to disable hotkeys, hold on. The screen is still black. Wait, what? It's a black screen. When did it become a black screen? compromise my OBS. Everything breaks. This is so weird. Hold on. I'll put the game up in there we go.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec.
It's not really good, as it, but no
Being
one
around you like this, it's not
be
good
clear
for my
too,
heart.
like things like the Goo Goo Baby stuff, like it's a funny meme, right? It's a funny meme. But when it gets into the fucking factoids, it's like I can't do it anymore. Only the precise movement of the mountain allows you to strafe. The strafing is so slow on Deinonychus. The food or replenish hunger. Then I think the worst part about modern media is a lot of it you'll consume and forget about 1 year later. None of it sticks like the old stuff. True. Okay, this part is hard for me to remember that the E button is the E is for eat. Because F is the eat button.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this,
Why is your dino sweating?
it's not good for my heart.
E for eat. Rated E for teen. Wait, rated D for teen. No, thank you, Pippa. Does that mean you're finally, after 5 years of streaming, you're gonna play MMOs? There's like good MMOs to stream, I will. Kinda ran out of stuff really in Mabanogi. It's like everything gets pretty stale. Yeah, that's cool. I love seeing the different dino behaviors. What is this one? I perceive you? Select the chat button to send a message.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this,
Press F to interact.
it's not good for my heart.
Marker. I would never play MMOs. I like MMOs, man. It's just like let's be real. Most MMOs have just been garbage lately. Like tab to view quests. Okay, here's the map. In the quest menu, I have to continue. Wait, I did that. Oh, I didn't click my thing. There we go. And buy skins, upgrade skins, status effects, abilities, current growth, equip abilities, ability. Social.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like
Show
this,
you all the players in the server. You can
it's
scroll through
not
players
good
and
for my heart.
mute them. Look at the friends menu. Your all around game friends here. Okay. Using this button will add new player to your friends list. Okay. Here, I'll make a party. We form a party by inviting somebody. Now, how do I invite people to a party? How do I invite somebody to a party? Eh? YouTube streamer said the dog away chicken, goddammit! Searching for a party. Well, who is in front of me right now?
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec.
How do I get more?
Being around you like this,
I want to invite more
it's
Deinonychus.
not good for my heart.
You with Deinonychus? I don't think we're allowed to group, man. I think we have to be the same species in order to group. Right? Now leave until the leader of your party is ready. Although, would this game allow you to join a group? I don't know. Delay on YouTube is insane. I had no idea it was that bad. You can't cross species group, shame. I maybe you can. How do this? You never know.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec.
I don't know how you make a
Being
group.
around you like this,
I'm a party by
it's not
emotions,
good for
but
my
how do I
heart.
know who is Dino? Who is a Deinonychus? Polywacky is okay. Invite the party. Okay, can I just leave? We're stuck in the tutorial cave. If you try leaving before, it'll ask you.
Let me catch my breath
if you
for a
want to
sec.
make a.
Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
You can mix pack though, depending on what servers you're in. On the official ones, can you? Well, where am I on the map? What the hell? Oh, I'm all the way down here in Riverland. The game is pretty looking, yeah. So one of the things that it wants you to do is to find a waystone and find a home cave. We're gonna go to this blue icon here. Yeah, there are no rules. Oh! Right, so we all could have had a big group. Official servers don't usually have rules against mixed packing. I stopped logging into Beast of Bermuda. When I saw a bunch of people arguing in the Google chat, I was on one of the official servers.
Being around you like this,
And one of the moderators was
not
like
good for my heart.
bitchy with somebody. They were like, you're not allowed to do mix pack, and you're also not allowed to gang up two different species against somebody. Like if somebody hits somebody, you have to wait for somebody to leave in order to go ahead and attack them or whatever the fuck. And I was like, And I tried asking, is there a rules list somewhere? And they wouldn't answer me, so I was like, okay. Cave information, place or store decorations, about different rooms. Okay. We can decorate our house. I want a fucking cactus. Hold on. Customize.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
Ooh, look at that! Look at that! I put that there. I can decorate my cave however I want. Thank you, Pippa. You know the rules, and so do I. Exit home cave. Maybe we should all find like a general area and take it over. Maybe like somewhere central in the map. I kind of like this big water area. What if we take over this island in the center? What do you guys think? What do you guys think about taking over this island here in the center of the map? Like it's very identifiable.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for
And
a
I
sec.
know some of you
Being
are
around you like this, it's
so I
not
think
good for my
I think it
heart.
could be quite good. I think it could be quite good. I don't think there's a way to place like waypoints down, but can you swim? Yes. I quit logging into Ark because my server got taken over by a Chinese super tribe. Yeah, that happens in Ark. Ark is like infested with, how do I say this? Like groups of people that will create a tribe specifically to take over the server at odd hours of the day. So you'll get like a relatively small tribe of like Russians, and they'll just take over the server during dead hours. And then not even
let me
play,
catch my
leave all
breath for a
ruin the
sec.
servers.
Being around you like this,
It's kind of fucking
it's
deranged.
not good for my heart.
Your first mistake was playing Ark. True, your first mistake was playing Ark. Your second mistake was not playing Ark on a private server where all the resources are up and it doesn't get treated like Rust. Some top tier on boy behavior. It's pretty bad. Ark is full of sweaty no-lifes and grief. Yes, it is. Am I going the right way? I'm going like sideways. Okay, I need to go up here. Yo, the verticality on the Deinonychus is kind of crazy. Ark and the foundation spam. You just want to build a shack, but the whole beach is foundation spam, and the tribe's base is like in the middle of the island, nowhere near the beach. Group?
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this,
The map is extremely big.
it's
This will
not
take a
good for my
while.
heart.
Will it? Ark is a great way to spike your blood pressure. The map in Beasts of Bermuda didn't feel very big. You know, funny looking character in Ark, you can. Watch out, everybody, I'm on my way. And I'm a evil chicken today. Da 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 da. This is a great angle. You made the guy Biba. Would you say this dream is dynamite? Yes, I would. Oh, I ran into stuff. What is this? A local quest failure. I lost. I failed a quest.
yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec.
Cool.
Being around you like this,
Termite.
it's not
Can I
good
eat
for my
this?
heart.
I can't eat the termites? I got a maggot on a stick. This is my new pet. This is my pet maggot on a stick. His name? Don't worry about it. I think I'm still going to the side. I need to go more this way. I gotta wrap around. Nice weapon, thank you. This is my pet maggot on a stick. That's a huge bug. It is, isn't it? I hope it's not bugging you. Ah! Oh my god, the mouth is open so wide. Ah! Oh fuck. Fuck. Oh, hold on, I need to rub my eyes.
yeah,
I
let me
swear
catch my breath for a
I'm not
sec.
actually laughing at my
Being
own
around you
joke.
like this,
But also,
it's not good for my heart.
Okay. Anyways. Am I going the right way? I'm thinking all right time. Shut up. Whoa! What the hell? What the hell? Oh! Wait. Oh, okay. I don't remember how to upgrade, use my abilities. It's not T in this one. It's not T. Character abilities. Wait. Oh wait, does this one not have, the mutation stuff? The talent points? Skill points? Whatever. Is it not? Or bag that you...
yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this,
I have not played
it's
it.
not good for my heart.
I want to play Dino Blade, and I also want to play Claude. Oh my god, my eyes are burning for some reason. Freaking allergies. Freaking allergies. Okay. Keep going this way. Okay, keep going. I gotta like run around these big cliffs. Hopefully I'm not gonna I took a Claritin. I already took a Claritin. The hunger doesn't drop too fast, which is nice.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec.
As a dinosaur
Being
with a
around you
sword.
like this, it's not
pretty
good for my
base.
heart.
They could have called it Dinosaur, honestly, and that would have been kind of kino. I hear somebody. Is that you? What am I hearing? Is somebody broadcasting their location? Based on what? What's your favorite dinosaur? It's a hard one. I don't know. I don't know. I really like Deinonychus, which is a very.
Yeah,
Oh
let me
god!
catch my breath for a sec.
Oh fuck! I did.
Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
Oh my god. Okay, the map is pretty fucking big. I really like a lot of dinos. I don't know. Music choice was a good one, anyways. It is a good one. There's one that I didn't know about that's in this game that I really like. Can I kill these? They're like these little things. They're like these little things in the air. Which one is that? I don't know how to say the name, but it looks kind of like Arkin
Yeah,
from
let me catch my
Pokemon?
breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
I don't know how you say the name. His favorite dinosaur is Barney. Well, we're talking fictional individual dinosaurs. That have like names and stuff. I don't know. I'm also very boring in that I really like Blue. I don't really like Jurassic World. But I probably my favorite is Blue or the Indoraptor. That's a Claddle? No, it's not that one. It's like
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a
Hold
sec.
on. I can find a picture
Being
of
around
it.
you like this,
As
it's not good for my heart.
No, wait, no, I'm confusing the name. Tiny bird. Ramphorhynchus? 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 I'll show you guys a picture. Just call it Rampy. Listen, chat. I'm gonna share a picture on screen.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being
I
around
really
you like
these
this,
guys.
it's not good for my heart.
I really like these guys. They're really cute. I don't know how to pronounce the name, but I like them. Ah! Oh, hello there. Hello. Hello. What's the vocalization wheel? Wait, you're not. Wait, who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Oh, wait, okay, you're you. Okay, you're Kiryu. Okay, and you're James Jameson. Okay, wow! We've got quite a little herd going! Hell yeah!
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
Arc thief bird. Is it the same? No. That's Ichthyornis. It's Ichthyornis. This is my maggot on a stick. Are you jealous? Anyways, we must go to the island. Dine Islandus. We must go to the island and we'll call it Dine. Call it the island. Just a brand of you when you do a stream about looking for weird stuff on Webtoon. I just asked you.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this,
me to do a stream about finding the
it's
weird
not
stuff
good
on
for my
Webtoon?
heart.
There's a cool dinosaur webcomic. I forget the name because it's been many years since I had the Webtoon app on my phone. But it's about a little T-Rex. And it's oh my god. Wait, are they friendly? Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, they're running away. Oh my god. That's crazy. That's crazy. They're huge. They're huge.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec.
Oh my god.
Being around you like this, it's
my
not
god.
good for my heart.
Holy shit. The fear of the maggot on the stick, yeah. NPCs? Do you think they're NPCs? There's a manga called Dino Sanctuary. Yeah! Mari got me a copy of that. I've only read the first volume, unfortunately. Okay, we're like off to the side. We need to go up. This is official server. Yeah, this is the official server. I don't remember the name of the T-Rex comic on Webtoon. It was good though. It was really good. It's very brutal. But the colors are wonderful. The characters are very good from what I remember.
Let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
Very easily enjoyed comic. That one did you? My favorite dinosaur is Chuck Norris. What's yours called Darby? Ah, Darby! Yeah, because Darby is the name of the T-Rex, if I remember correctly. Again, it's been many years. I wonder if it's ended by now. Because when I last read it, I feel like I read like 60 chapters or something like that. I read quite a bit. I was reading it as it was coming out. Maybe it wasn't 60 chapters. I don't know how much it was. But it was quite good. The game is Path of Titans, yes. We're playing Path of Titans. I was trying to think of a specific comic about a T-Rex. Oh god.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec.
You
Being
make
around
some
you like
sad
this,
noises when you get so
it's not good for my heart.
That's everything he's Denver. The last dinosaur said dinosaurs back 1,000 years with his Californian way of life. And oh god, oh god, oh god. And then Dino Cop set them back another 1,000 years. I choose to believe Dino Cop is Californian, even though I guess actually he's Canadian. Or died on his ankles. Yeah. Convincing reason not to get hit. True.
is this? Ow, fuck. Whoa, the grass here is different. The grass here is different.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a
Look
sec.
at this rib cage.
Being around you like this,
Where's French Canadian?
it's not good for my heart.
That's pretty cool looking. Jeremy Jameson, are you lagging behind? Oh, there you are. Okay. Do we still have everybody? It's just the four of us, right? It reminds me of Velociraptor. I'm surprised there's no hostile dinos. Yeah, we haven't been attacked or anything yet. I remember in Beast of Bermuda, I didn't really get attacked either, except for when I accidentally attacked somebody. And then when I started playing as Caprosuchus, there were some people that intentionally tried to start shit with me. But before that, I played as the Utah Raptor, and people basically just left me alone. But then when I was Caprosuchus, it's like I had a fucking bounty on my head, and everybody wanted to make my life a living hell.
Let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
Is the server just like empty right now or something? I'm surprised we haven't run into more people. I wouldn't want a capital around, to be fair. Other maps have hostile NPCs. I don't know if they added them to this one. He's sending me in the wrong server. Is there a way for you guys to see what server I'm on? Welcome in, Raiders! My name's Pipkin Biba! And we are playing Path of Titans, a lovely little game about being a dinosaur. Okay, I guess we need to just go like up. This way. I guess it's up this way. I'm not really seeing like carcasses on the ground or anything either. Wait, is there a way to do smelling? Is there a way to like smell the air like
Let me catch my breath for a
Bermuda?
sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
Have a good stream. You're streaming quite early. Discovered the pit. That's that show that my shirt was on. Smelling of the other dino game. Well, yeah, I know it's in Beast of Bermuda, but wait, what is this? What is this little thing on the map? Is this a crater? Oh wait, is this a pit? Or were they you? Or do I feel like I played... Why I feel like I played YS8 or watched Dinosaur King? Oh my god, dude! You're gonna die! Oh wait, oh it's water. It's water.
Yeah,
How are you
let
gonna
me
get
catch
out
my
of
breath
there,
for a
though?
sec. Being around you like
How are you
this,
gonna get out of there?
it's not good for my heart.
Dude, it's called the pit. How are you gonna get out? What the? Is there a way out over here? You're just gonna be stuck in there forever. Minecraft logic? Dude, I don't know if he's gonna be able to get out of there. He might just be doomed to live in the pit forever. You like underneath the ground? This is how oil's made! Oh no! Oh, got pitted!
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
Hello! You made it out! Nice! Okay, we got distracted from our mission. We gotta go this way. We gotta go this way to make it to Dino Island. Dine Islandicus. Dialulicus. Oh, I heard something. I heard somebody broadcast. Was that Kiryu? Oh wait! Oh! There's something here! Oh, you killed him! You fucking killed him! some of that. I'm gonna eat a little bit of that because my hunger bar is very low. How's everybody else doing on hunger? I don't want to too much.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
Man, Kiryu, you've been playing for a while. You already played this game. You're huge. I want to see another bite. Groupie. Oh, do you have a name suggestion for your new kitty? A new person. Whoa, hello there. Hello. How do I invite you? How do I invite this person to the group? Hello. Corrugated steel. She battles taken.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like
I didn't mean
this,
to attack you.
it's not good for my heart.
Rena! Hello! Hello! Alrighty. Wait. Wait, we're like almost here. We're like almost here. Wait, okay, let's look at the little pond. Oh. Little pond. Natsuki, thank you for becoming a big bee! Thank you! I roll these sticks! Baby! Oh god! Swimming is not good. Swimming is not good. Growth inhibited. You are confined by your surroundings. Is it safe to drink water?
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec.
On down to
Being
leadership.
around you like this,
Just get squad
it's
wiped by
not
one
good for my
car.
heart.
Whoa. Okay, is there a smelling button? Is there a button to smell? Am I typing in global all this time? No, okay. Imagine a circle grasser. No! No, there's no button to smell. Oh my god! A Strufio! Oh my god! Oh my god! Wait, is that a person or an NPC? I guess if you want to survive out here, you have to be a Deinonychus. Otherwise, we're just gonna kill you on sight, bro. We're just gonna kill you on sight unless you're a Deinonychus, I guess.
Let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
And all that. Oh man, he's really running. This is your turf now. Yeah, this is our turf now. I don't know what those vocalizations mean. Does that mean friendly? Oh wait, they're being friendly now. Hello. Hello. Can we invite you to the group? How do I invite to the group? How do I invite? Social? Does it show like who's next to me? Wait, oh my god, somebody is playing on their phone. What the hell?
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this,
Won't trust
it's
anyone.
not good for my heart.
Social. Oh wait, maybe I should just hit open party? Maybe? I don't know how to invite people. Whoa! Oh my god, what's going on over here? Yeah, this is Deinonychus territory. And this guy. steal a little bite. Oh my god, Deinonychus and friends only, yeah. Deinonychus daddy,
Let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
Is this an NPC? The Palmalaria. Palmalaria. From the pack, yeah. I don't remember how to vocalize. Now, what was the button to vocalize? You just sit. Yeah, most tiny critters are. Oh. Ah. All critters are NPCs. Okay. I didn't understand. In Beast of Bermuda, there's an option to spawn in as like a horseshoe crab.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this,
frog guys.
it's not good for my heart.
But you can't create one normally. What's up with that? What's up with that? Oh, that island is like kind of far away. Wait, the island is both bigger than I thought it would be and also kind of far away. Wait, don't just jump in there, you're gonna get got by a cow! Or Sarko, I guess, in this one. Sarkosuchus. I think our best bet... Oh my god, he's actually swimming out there. Dude, you're gonna get got. You're gonna get got. I can't look underwater or anything. Oh my god. Maybe he's gonna make it? I'm just gonna watch.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
Oh my god. You can explore to get passive XP and do quests. Ah. Oh my god. Well, he's doing it. He's not getting got. You know what? I'm feeling brave. Oh, and I can't look underwater. Oh, it's kind of scary though. It's kind of scary. Everybody's following. He's going to evolve back into a fish, yeah. Oh my god. I don't see anybody, but maybe I don't know if that's like rendering or.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this,
oh my god,
it's not good for my heart.
It's so scary. It's so scary. Wait, are you diving underwater? Oh my god. He's sinking. He's sinking. He's taking damage. Oh no, swim up. Swim up, dude. Swim up. You're gonna drown.
Oh, he died.
Why did you dive under the water? Oh my god. Why did you do that? Oh, this is Turtle Island. Wait, there's another Deinonychus there. I ran out of stamina. Oh.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec.
Oh.
Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
Wait, am I out of stamina? Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. No, no, no. It's over! It's over!
catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
About that. Maybe we should be something that can go in land and sea next time, like a spinal. The migration ended in a failure, yeah. Oh man. Pack of chickens couldn't cross the water. Why did the pack of chickens cross the lake? Huh, okay. What if this time
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
Croc? Final? Croc? Wait, so many people are saying Croc. I do like playing Caposuchus. What if we're Sarcosuchus this time? Make us fast on land and water? They drowned. Oh. What do you guys think? Sarcosuchus? Spinal? Ruby Sarco? No ostrich. Ostrich, return to Croc. Okay, we'll be Croc. Oh, that's a pretty cool. But you cannot create more than one. I guess I'll continue my other character. Here's my mushrooms that I placed.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like
I have
this,
mushrooms.
it's not good for my heart.
I have mushrooms. You already have your croc already, yeah. Croc, is this real? Where do we meet up now? Where am I? Where the hell am I? Focus player. Oh, this is me. Wait, no, this is me. I'm an idiot. Okay, it's gonna take a long time, I think. But I'm gonna try and make my way back up. Turtle Island.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this,
I'm gonna try and make
it's
my
not
way.
good for my heart.
Taking my way downtown, walking fast, phases passing, I'm homebound. Where'd it go? Like it? Am I stupid? Where did it go? The fucking hopped away. There you are! Come here! I hear you. Where are you?
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
And I miss you. I heard it again. It's over here. Where is it? I give up. I give up. Heavy would not survive as a predator. Excuse me? Excuse me? Hold on. I gotta boot up Roblox to prove a point right now. Okay, I need to go this way. Maybe I'll find something else. Or group invite. No, wait, I want to make my own group. Begin party search. I want to make my own group. Wait, here, I'll invite you.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
Join my group. Join my group. Why is nobody joining my group? Wait, I just heard somebody. Nobody's joining my group! What the hell? Why is nobody joining my group? You could say something. Something!
Wait, you're telling me that a group of predators are gathering on an island? Yeah. Yeah, you heard right.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this,
I thought that was a dinosaur of some
it's
sort.
not good for
But
my
it's
heart.
just a rock that conveniently looks like a dinosaur. There's no pop-up. What? How come I can't invite anybody? We have to be like closer by each other or something? Why is it not working? Oh, there we go. I think it's glitched. But I'm gonna set it to open party. So anybody can join now. Time is a flat circle. We're just being janky. Okay, keep going this way. And I need you better.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
Dino Island, where I'll be a predator. What? Are you a person? Are you a person? Are you a person? You look like a baby. Well, bad news. I need you for my island. Come here, come here, come here. I need you on my island. Come here, come here. You would love it on my island. You don't know what kind of a career you're missing out on by rejecting me. Come here, come here, come here. I have an island for you. Come here, come here. Oh my god, this is in my face. I can't see. You made me lose my brain. Don't phone call me while I'm trying to get my hands on a miner.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this,
It was obscuring like
it's
the whole
not good for my
screen.
heart.
What the hell? Wait. Is that it? I hear it. I hear it. That's a rock. Where is it? Where the fuck is it? I hear it. Sometimes. I guess it's gone. This is holiday, you Poopstein Island.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
How much fucking health do you have, you little shit? Come on. Come on. I got it! I fucking killed it! Yes! Come to my island! He's hiding, yeah. It was so generous, helping feed the Clipper economy. Now they can afford to rent this.
If I said what about an island?
Oh, I hunted this all by myself, chat. All by myself. I hate the pop-ups a lot. I feel like they should make the group pop-ups a lot more unobtrusive. It's very annoying.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec.
Finish eating
Being
this.
around you like this,
Pop-up really gets in the way. It
it's
does.
not good for my heart.
You want mileage out of this joke? Well, listen.
Shut up. Jack, be quiet. A woman is speaking.
Oh my god, the fucking pop-up. Look at how much screen space it takes. I feel like they should make it smaller. I feel like they should make it so it's like a small pop-up, like off to the side. It being right in the middle makes it really, really hard to keep track of like the tiny stuff you're chasing. Okay, let's go this way. I've got beef jerky and I'm going on a journey to Epstein Island where I'm gonna be hungry.
Let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
I'm gonna get my jerky to Epstein Island. I'm gonna go to Epstein Island and eat jerky. Not gonna touch any children wrong, except for when I cut them open and I eat them. Yum, yum, yum. I'm not a child predator in the conventional sense. I'm a child predator in the hunter sense. I'm gonna kill children and I'm gonna eat them. I'm not gonna have sex with them. That was my song. I hope you liked it. Where am I? Oh, I'm right here. Oh, my jerky. There we go. This way? Am I going that way? Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
Instant classic. Listen. In terms of worst crimes, is it worse to diddle a kid or to dine on a kid? What do you guys think? Play pie and make you cards, please, again. So can we get a performance of your new original at Bass Guy concert? Maybe. Remember, thank you, my second one.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec.
Well, I try to
Being
only
around you
make
like
jokes
this,
about things that won't age
it's
poorly.
not good for my heart.
Keyword being try. Alright. If I go to a foreign country and I'm served child meat, okay? I can't help it. I can't help it. Alright? What do you want me to do? Vomit it back up? What do you want me to do? That's waste. Children in Africa could have eaten that child. If I ask the right questions, I do. Thank you. Both. Both are bad. I'll have to think about this. But what country serves child? I don't know. Somewhere where they've got a lot of children?
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a
Is
sec.
this a redwood?
Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
Look at the size of this. Holy shit. How many are you? Why not both? No, I'm asking you. What's worse? Having sex with a child or eating a child? You have to pick one. Yeah, a lot of children, not a lot of food. I have to wonder if this one will finally make it to Base Weekly. Hopefully not. But it's just dino maxing to the limit. Is the child alive when it happens? No, you can kill the child and then eat them. Same thing with the pedophilia. You could hypothetically kill the child first. You do not have to pick one. Well, in real life, you don't have to pick one. You
can do neither in real
Catch
life.
my
In
breath for a
fact,
sec.
I'm gonna
Being
take a
around
really
you like
brave
this,
stance here, and I'm gonna say
it's
in real
not
life,
good for my heart.
you should neither eat nor rape children.
Mr. Anti-Cannon, thank you. I'm sorry for the FBI. On their way on the bright side, the third foreign government agency has deposited a couple million into your account. Yay! Good luck, thank you. So, what would you use to season a child? Do you wash your child before cooking? Lorcanly, thank you. Well, I can be justified, but rape has no moral justification, so technically you'd be a better person. But it's not just about the killing, it's also about the eating. But you know what? You raise a fair point. If there's a plane crash and the child is already dead, and you eat them, like is that really a crime? Is it really a crime to eat a child that was already dead and you're in a survival situation, you're dying already? It's like the book Hatchet, but instead of the guy, the pilot dying and the kid surviving, it's actually the pilot survived and the kid died. And imagine the pilot pulls out the kid from the wreckage of the helicopter and he goes, I'm stranded here, I don't have anything to eat. I'm gonna eat this child. Yeah. Is that so wrong? What crime have I committed? Eating a succulent child meal? I'm landing you. Am I the asshole? I ate a human accidentally. Yes, you are the asshole. Kill yourself now. And going up, so might as well take down. Okay, we're pretty close. We're pretty close to Epstein Island. I remember reading that as a child. You're sure there's no sponsor, right? Yes.
Let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this,
there's so many
it's
big
not
trees
good
here.
for my heart.
Yeah, thank you, gentlemen. This is a democracy manifest. What is the charge? Eating a child, a succulent Chinese child. I didn't specify that the child had to be Chinese. If I'm confused, if I'm confused with McDonald's with my kids' meal, how much you gonna think the survival situation? I'm eating everyone either way. Oh, that's how I feel. I think in a survival situation, you're allowed to eat. You're allowed to eat anyone. Mari underscore CH is in danger. Yes. What if they expect one of us in the wreckage, brother? I'll be honest, I'll say that I ate the other person. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie and say I didn't
Let me
eat
catch
the
my
child.
breath for a sec. Being around you like this,
There's a wreckage and I'm a
it's
pilot
not
and
good
I
for my
crashed the
heart.
helicopter, not intentionally. And the kid dies and I'm in a survival situation, there's nothing to eat. It's a desert. I'm talking to you tonight, certain Catholic human meal, also dinosaurs. Women and children first, that can define cannibalism. True? The brain will make you eat anything you can if you're starving. If they didn't want to be eaten, they shouldn't have been made of food. So true. Will you comment on the taste? Gentlemen like you in China, the seed. What? Ah! What did I just hear?
Yeah, let me catch my breath
I
for
heard
a
somebody
sec.
make an angry noise.
Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
God, I gotta get back to the water. Why do you keep talking about this? The subject hasn't naturally evolved into something else. I'm like a snake. I don't know what that was. All I know is I'm getting the hell out of here, man. I'm getting the hell out of here. Oh no, there was pre-made airplane meals in that wreck the whole time. Airplane food is actually pretty good sometimes, I'm not gonna lie. Remember in Uncle August, like, you never forced them to hide in the survival situation. I think people are being really dramatic when they complain about airplane food. What's the deal with airplane food? I don't know, bro, tastes fine to me. I'm
catch my breath for a
convinced that
sec.
the people that complain about
Being
that are
around
just
you
like
like
really
this,
rich celebrities.
It's not good for my heart.
They have to be. Because why are you complaining about airplane food? It tastes like the same food that's in the airport. It's a Seinfeld bit. I like the pizza roll they give. I've never been given a pizza roll. I usually get given like the local cuisine of the area. If I'm given food at all. Like when you fly to Japan, they give you lots of food. But like flying to like different parts of America, if they ever give food, it's usually just like a snack tray. To be fair, that joke is dated by decades.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec.
So good.
Being around you like this,
Peanuts and
it's not
beer is
good
a
for my
full
heart.
meal. A little bit of alcohol on the plane is pretty nice, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. My last trip to Japan, my breakfast, I don't remember what it was, but I do remember I got some sort of alcoholic drink. And that was quite nice. A little bit, just like a little bit of alcohol while you're at the airport hits different. It's like, I don't know, man. Being followed. Am I being followed? Makes your trip much easier, yeah. Drink something. You ever had beans and toast? Oh god, no, you're on my party. Okay.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
Hi. Anyways. Getting drunk on a plane. Not getting drunk, right? But just like a little buzz. It's like a little buzz to take the edge off at the airport. Because it's not like, ooh. You look edible! Come here! Come here, I'm going to eat you! What are you, a Dimitri? You look yummy! Oh, fucking group invite! God, it blocks, like... Oh my god.
Yeah,
Chad,
let
it
me
like
catch my breath
blocks,
for a
like,
sec.
right where you need to
Being
fucking
around you
see
like this,
shit.
it's not good for my
So,
heart.
what, noxious meat? Wait, it's not even good to eat? Are you kidding me? I'm not eating that. I'm not eating that. Why is it in the center? I don't know. Is it poisonous? I guess so. Man. He died for nothing, man. He died for nothing. But, yeah, because, like, at the airport, it's not like getting on the plane scares me or anything. And, like, flying itself doesn't scare me, except for one time. My trip to Japan, last time. No. Or was it the time before that? I don't know. Dude, the turbulence was so bad.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my
I
heart.
was genuinely spooked. But knowing that it gets worse than that, I don't feel so bad. Oh, finally, I can go to Epstein Island. Gugsy, thank you. The buzz on the plane hits diff, it does. Because it's like all that relief, right? It's like that little, it's like that relief that TSA's over with. Being in the middle too with people is the worst part. I disagree, except for my last flight where there was a big fat lady that kept elbowing me and stealing my armrest. I gotta say, my laptop case was probably like the best purchase I have ever made. Oh, there's another Sarcosuchus. I wonder if they're friendly.
Yeah, let
honestly,
catch my breath for a
the
sec.
way she behaved,
Being
like
around you
her
like
taking her
this,
feet off or her
it's
shoes off,
not
and, like
good for my heart.
crossing her legs and stuff, and her feet like sticking over into my seat. If there was a way to like report her to get her put on like a no-fly list somehow, like even a chance of it, that would be amazing. I would absolutely like if I had that ability. Are you a friendly? Is this just a regular player? I'm running away. Oh. Okay, well, I'm gonna go to the island. You probably could. Report on the plane, Karen? Yes. Yes, I'll be a Karen about that. That's fucked up, man. That's fucked up. Like, the way that she behaved on the plane.
Let me catch my breath for a sec.
Like, it wasn't anything
Being around
outside
you
of her
like
control.
this, it's not good for my heart.
The person sounded obnoxious. They're fucking shitty. She was a really shitty person. Karen, the Karens are the Karens. This fat man, I apologize for what my kind have done to you. It's like if you're fat and you're like bullying into the seat next to you, right? Like if I'm in the seat next to you, like it kind of sucks, but I'm not gonna like bitch about it. You know, it is what it is. I don't know what your fucking story is. Whatever. But if you're like taking your shoes off and putting your feet on the seat and like constantly elbowing the person beside you because you want the fucking armrest and stuff, like pushing my arm off the armrest and
Let me catch my breath for a sec.
You're a
Being
bad
around
person.
you like this,
I don't think
it's
you should
not
have
good
the
for my
luxury
heart.
of flying. At least not on the fucking airline. Is there a person over here? Oh, hello. They're running away. Wait, am I not on the island? Wait, I'm not on the island. I missed the island. What? Air travel is a privilege, it is. And some people abuse it. And I wish airlines would be a bit more strict. Ah! Oh. Friendly! 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 Yay! Alright, let's go to the island.
Let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this,
Island be
it's
profitable if they
not
kick
good
all the
for my
weird
heart.
people? We miss a whole island, man. Shut up. Shut the heck up. Real and true or buy the rollout? I don't think you should have to buy the rollout to not have disgusting people acting like dickheads beside you. Like, it's one thing to have like a screaming baby on the plane, right? It's like, okay, like, it's a child, they can't help it. The parent can't help it. I don't prescribe to the belief that like parents shouldn't bring their children just because they're gonna maybe cry on the flight. You know, I think it's like it's just like it is what it is. If that's a child, who cares? Doesn't bother me. I mean, it's annoying, like.
Let me catch my breath for a sec.
It is
Being
what it
around
is.
you like this, it's not good for my heart.
But like taking your shoes off and stuff, and putting your feet up, and bumping the person beside you constantly, it's like you're just a dickhead. You're just a fucking dickhead. And thing as like people that play music or watch stuff without headphones. What the hell is going on there? What the hell is going on over here? That's what earbuds are for anyway. You demolishing the rocks? What the hell? Hello! You got a rock in your mouth. Whoa! There's so many of us! Hello! Wait, even you! Wait, you acted so skittish before, but you're part of this
breath for a sec.
Ooh, you're albino.
Being around you like this,
Ooh, that's
it's
cool.
not good for my heart.
That's cool. Oh, and what are you? Oh, you look like a blue jay. So cute. Little Deinonychus that looks like a blue jay. Actually, I yelled at someone at my gym for that. They said frickin' Spanish, and they doesn't speak English. Yeah, whatever, man. Why wouldn't you take your shoes off on the plane? Because it's rude to do that? What do you mean? What do you mean, bro? All that is on this island belongs to us, gang. This is all ours. And anyone that tries to challenge and take the land over,
Let me catch my breath for a sec.
we kill them.
Being around you like this,
Oh, what's over
it's
here?
not good for my
This is a
heart.
cave entrance. That is the divinity to you. Whoa! Oh, what the hell? Wait, it's like blocked out. Can I enter your home cave? Oh, I'm in combat? I guess because there's people that are not my teammates around me? Huh. This underground area is pretty big. Hamazaki's Law, thank you! They have a blank path and Sarko gang? Hell yeah, path is really neat modding community for the dinos. Yeah, there's mods that have like spiders and stuff. Oh my god, this tunnel goes on forever! Oh, there we go. Oh wait. Oh, it's like a pit in the ground. How do we get food?
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec.
Does this fill my hunger?
Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
Is this oh my god, this is filling my hunger. Oh, underground network, yeah. Shoes should never come off in toys in public space, no. Oh, but people, what if I'm wearing sandals? Okay, still don't take your shoes off, bro. But Pippa, what if I'm already not wearing shoes? What if I'm kill yourself? People wear uncomfortable shoes and complain about long flights. Yeah, for real. You know what I wear on flights? I wear Crocs. Because they're really easy to slip off when I need to go through TSA and then slip back on after. And they're extremely comfortable.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec.
I don't know what to eat.
Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
Food to survive out here, but I don't know. Maybe we can fish some stuff up? Are there any like fish down here? Man, I used to be so scared of water in games. Now I'm just scared of water in real life. You wear socks with Crocs? Sometimes. Sometimes I will. Fish. I'm not seeing any fish. What about your diving training? That was before I got really scared of water. My fear of water happened basically completely random.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec.
I eat this fish.
Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
Hello. I'm probably too big for these little tiny fish to matter. I wonder if there's any fish spawns. Oh, wait, these look edible. Marijuana. Whoa, yummy! There's another one. Ah! Yummy! Suddenly realized, wait, the ocean is scary, which, not wrong, true. The ocean do just be kind of freaking scary for no reason, man. Like, realistically, you know that, like, nothing's gonna come out and grab you and kill you, but also, I don't know, man. What if you get tingled on some kelp and you die?
Let me catch my
What is
breath
this
for a
guy?
sec. Being around you like this.
Wait, I don't think he's part of the
It's
gang. I think
not
we gotta
good for
kill
my
this
heart.
guy. We gotta kill this guy. Come here. Come here. Come here. Oh. He's ascending to heaven. Oh, we're not in the same party. I'm scared to get near you. He's just running. Oh my god. Is this an NPC? Oh my god! He got fucking bite out of my side!
Oh my god. Let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like
Oh
this.
my god.
It's not good for my heart.
Holy shit! Holy shit, Chad! Oh my god! You gonna try and run into the water? Oh my god! Oh my god, it's taking so many... so many people are ganging up on him! Oh my god! Oh, Angel, you gotta get out of there! You're taking damage, Angel! You're taking damage! Oh my god, Angel, run! Oh my god. Give me a bite of that. I want a bite out of that. What the heck? Oh my god. This is crazy. You didn't say friendly or anything. Oh.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this.
I guess he was
It's
just a
not
random
good for my
person.
heart.
What are you rolling around for? What the heck? Is that your eating animation? Oh, Angel left the group. Oh, Angel died, I think. Uh-oh. Rest in peace, Angel. That was crazy. That was fucking crazy, chat. Ah! No! Don't just pick me up like that! What the fuck are you doing? Put me down! Put me down! Put me down! What the fuck? What the fuck? No, Robbie! Don't stick me! No! 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 What the fuck?
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this. It's not good for my heart.
This is messed up! That's fucked up, man. You can't just manhandle somebody like that. Oh my god! Oh my god! He's taking the whole spinal corpse and leaving. Okay. Oh, there's no more food here. Sorry. Oh! Oh wait. Oh, the spinal didn't die. Just cracked. Oh, that was funny. That was funny. I wonder if we can find anybody else to eat. I feel like if we just keep, like, wandering around this area, we might be able to find people, right? Oh. He was trying to rub dirt in your wounds, like, bro. Oh, like a bro. What the heck? Large pack is gonna need a lot of food, yeah.
Yeah, let me catch my
Are there
breath
any,
for a
like,
sec.
hot spots for
Being
where
around
to
you like this.
find people?
It's not good for my heart.
I wonder. Patrol the water. Yeah, I guess we just gotta patrol the water. There's no way to like ping if we find somebody. There's a quest right here. What is this? What is this quest? Disturb the burrow. Hello, Wiggy Wiggy! 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 What is that? Oh my god! What
sec.
It's running!
Being around you like this,
Oh my god, no!
it's not good for my heart.
I just killed it instantly. What is that? What is that? It looks like a red panda mixed with like a Tasmanian tiger and an African wild dog. What the hell? He never stood a chance. Yeah, he never stood a chance. I guess it's just like a spot you can prompt for food at every once in a while. Oh wait, there's another one here. Oh my god! Oh my god! Wait, guys! Guys, come here! Look at this guy! He's attacking! He's attacking the Digonicus! We gotta kill him! Oh, he's running so fast! He's running so fast! Oh man, there's no way we're gonna catch him.
Yeah, let me
my
catch my
God.
breath for a sec. Being
Yeah,
around
he's
you like
outta
this,
here.
it's not good
Maybe
for my
one of you
heart.
guys can chase him down, but I'm not that fast. Yeah, no, he is gone. He is completely gone. Completely and utterly gone. I'm surprised your group is being so wholesome. Yeah, it's really nice. I really like this. I really like this. I'm glad this game isn't like plagued by hackers that just instantly crash the server the second you join or shit like that, you know? Hello. Whoa, you're cool looking. I gotta disturb this bro. Wakey, wakey! Wakey, wakey! Wakey, wakey! Come on, I gotta kill you! Somebody else will probably kill you. Wakey, wakey! Wakey, wakey! Hello? 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 I'm gonna wake you up and get you to run out, and then I'm gonna watch everybody kill
Let me
you!
catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's
so
not good for
small.
my heart.
Oh, it's so small. Get it! Get it! Oh my god. Wait, that one was different. They're just different markings. Same animal. Hold on, man. Thank you for the raid! Thank you! I was playing thank you. Those bros are where you get the photons for your quest. That makes sense. That makes sense. I wonder if we can find some more of them. Okay, friendly? Oh, yeah. Man, we got this whole lake patrol. Yeah, but you're supposed to kill it. Well, other people probably have the quest too. I don't think it's an issue if somebody else gets it.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like
Roar
this,
is crazy.
it's
Wait,
not good for my heart.
Can you roar? You do a big roar? Do a big roar. Do it, do it, do it. Do it, do it, do it. Do it. Do it. I don't know what the hotkey is to make sounds. Hell yeah! What is the goal of this game? I don't know, be a dinosaur? Does there need to be a goal? The goal is to become a really big dinosaur. That's it, bro. What else do you need? Yeah, survive and eat. Be a fucking dinosaur. How do I get more skills?
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this,
Oxygen and stamina.
it's not good for my heart.
Damage must be in water to use. Word. Ooh, how many? What do I have for currency? Oh, I have 1,200. I can start buying stuff. This clamp, fight and hold enemies for as long as stamina evolve. Oh, I need the. Okay, I can't mess with stuff yet. Okay, I'm gonna rest. I'm gonna rest for a little bit. I like the resting animation of Sarcosuchus better in Path of Titans compared to Caprosuchus in Beasts of Bermuda, because in Beasts of Bermuda, when you're resting all the way, oh my god, look at that guy stand up. When you're resting all the way, your mouth, ah, bitch! What the fuck? Your
Yeah,
mouth
let me
opens
catch
and
my
it's
breath for a
stays open,
sec.
and it's kind of
Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
We have dinosaurs anyways. What are we doing today? Oh, don't look now. Yeah, like that. Like that. The mouth just stays open the whole time. Is there any other food here? I want to rest and rejuvenate stamina, but I also want to go back into the water and hunt people. Are you too busy? Can I do the rewatch while I work tomorrow? Hell yeah! I hope you have a good day at work. And I hope you get some good sleep. What game is this? This is Path of Titans. Let's see here. I wonder if we can find somebody just like camping
I
out.
can catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
Wait, how far inland is this? Wait, that's like kind of a ways inland. We're not going all the way over there. That's too much work. That's too much work. I'm getting my ass back in the water. Put the game in the title. Why do I need to put the game in the title when it's already in the description? Literally just scroll down a tiny bit, and it says I'm playing Path of Titans. I guess it's not literally in the description, but the category is set to it. So like, what do you mean, bro? Yeah, but it's not there. It's literally right there. Hold on. Hold on. I will show you. I will show you,
Let me
man.
catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this,
Okay.
it's not good for my heart.
Here. My screenshot button's not working! Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. Here, look. Look, 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 look. Look, look, look. Look! It's right there! It's right there, bro! Not the Titans! Some people are blind. People gonna eat a camper. Maybe. What do they got rolling? Keep rolling, 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 rolling. What? Keep rolling, rolling, rolling.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this,
Where would people be?
it's not good for my heart.
People wouldn't really be over here. It seems like everybody spawns at like the bottom of the map, but maybe that's just been my RNG. Inland somewhere. I can't read. Well, learn to, Buster! How's the game so far? It's good, I like it. I like that you can customize your cave. I'm looking for like little mini guys and stuff to attack as well, but I'm not seeing any. There's like another one of the quest things coming up. I wonder how many NPCs like actually spawn. And if there's like a good spot to camp in order to find NPCs.
Let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
Somewhere at the edges. Horseshoe crab! Gotcha. Oh, not horse crab, limitless. Limitless. I want a bite of that. Let's see here. Anything else over here? I mean, there's a nest. Wake up! Mr. Girl, thank you. It's not official unless the stream is cute as private blaze, Path of Titans, sparkle emoji. Bruh. The brain later. Beep, 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 beep. We spent nothing on education. Beep, 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 beep. Many such cases.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
Did you kill it? Where'd it go? Oh, is it running this way? Oh, wait, I heard something. Was there somebody behind me or? Looks like they got it. Oh. I wanna take down something big. Wonder if we can find something. The snack escaped. No, I think they got it. They got it. They were eating something.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
I don't think anything over here. I know on the aisle people spend a lot of time just like waiting in the wakes and then attacking. Hello. How do I vocalize? I forgot the tutorial. Recording in progress. Eh? How do I vocalize? Vocalize. What's it be? Oh!
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
Wait, were those? Oh, I think these are people part of the group. Maybe. Wait, what the hell? What is this? Wait! Guys, come here! There's an Akalo! Is this friendly? Is this friendly? Wait, so many are dead here. There's so many that are dead here. Wait, what the hell? What happened? What the hell happened here? Did this thing Kylo kill them all? I don't know. He soloed them. Okay, maybe we should go after the Kylo.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec.
Maybe we should
Being
go
around
after
you
the
like this,
Kylo.
it's not good for my heart.
That's kind of scary. Did he really? You guys think he did it? You guys think he did it? I think he soloed them and shared. We have a new friend. Can you talk to other dinos? Or only dinos of your same species? I know in the aisle you can only speak to your... You can only speak to your same kind. That's crazy that all these guys died.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec.
I'm guessing he did. Oh,
Being
I'm
around
in
you
my
like
house
this,
now.
it's not
I
good
don't
for
think
my
I
heart.
unlocked any customizable stuff. I mean, I could spend my money on decorations, but I don't know if that's a very good idea. Probably not a good idea to invest in my house right now when I have skill points and stuff I could be buying. But I do like the water pool room. You could chat Enki. Yeah, that's... Oh, the guys you killed probably do that. You think so? Kills first? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Man, that is crazy if that and Kylo did that.
me catch my breath for a sec.
Okay, let's see if
Being
I
around
can.
you like
Let's
this,
see if I can find anybody
it's
else.
not good for my heart.
I don't want to mess with that in Kylo. I mean, he didn't attack us, so pretty friendly. Although that other guy didn't attack us either, and I still wanted everybody to gang up on him. So don't worry about that. Don't worry about that part. Kylo passed the intimidation check. He really did. He really did. That was scary and crazy. Oh, what else is out here? I love the freedom of movement with the Sarcosuchus.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a
so
sec.
easily and so quickly.
Being
in
around
any
you like
direction.
this,
It's kind of crazy.
it's not good for my heart.
Really, he can't take everyone by himself, but that doesn't mean I want to take him out. I mean, he let us eat those. He let us eat those other guys. Crocodino drifting. He looks so agile. It really is agile. It really is. You would think there would be some people like coming here to drink and stuff, but I guess they'd probably stay upstream. I guess upstream is probably a lot safer, huh? Omnidirectional croc, yeah. I'm doing pretty good on hunger. I'm still discovering new locations. Great Lake Cascades.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a
Does
sec.
anyone know if there's like
Being
a good
around you
place
like
to go?
this,
Oh, Raid Master, the Wood
it's
Weapons
not
Raid.
good
Thank
for
you
my
for
heart.
raid. Welcome in, Raiders. My name's Spooky and Papa. We're playing Path of Titans. Thank you. So are we the Ninja Gang? Oh? Are we? I don't know if we can be the Ninja Gang if Ninja is not here. Oh, raid. Let's see here. And Sarko is so nice for like quickly finding places. Quickly moving around. Use your senpai powers to drag Ninja into this. What server are you guys on? It's just like a regular default server. I don't know.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this,
I wonder if the other
it's
Facebook
not
would
good
like
for
to
my
do
heart.
this. It could be funny as like a 2-day event or something. Like a 2 days, like a server that's open for 2 days. So that way, try and get everybody to log in at like the same times or something. Would be interesting. If we could get like a smaller map or something, maybe. Path of Titans for Phase Wars. That would be crazy. That would go crazy hard. Can I eat that? Oh, it's a conch.
Yeah,
the sound
let
of
me
the
catch my
ocean.
breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
Who can become the biggest? I mean, that could take like a really long time. I think there's like a little 2-day server, see what people do. It'd be a lot of fun. I don't know how hard it is to set up a server. Other map is easier to navigate and has different biomes. Is it? But you can't be Sarcosuchus on it, right? What is this area? Oh, Bayou! A new skin is available for purchase. Wait, no, saying the baby! Hold on to the careful pivot. Dinosaurs are prone to sudden but inevitable betrayal. No! Really peaceful server. I'm surprised nobody's killed me by now. I know
my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
Wait, vocalize if you're watching the stream. Vocalize if you're watching the stream. He's teabagging. What does teabagging mean? What if I go up to him? Will he attack me? Whoa, you're huge. Oh my god. Is there a stream delay? Yeah. This guy is huge.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a
This guy is
sec.
so big.
Being around you like
I'm gonna
this,
follow you now.
it's not
I'm
good
gonna
for my
follow
heart.
you. Where are you going? Where are you going? What are you doing? Where are you going and what are you doing? Why did we put us no teabagging? Well, teabagging can mean very different things depending on the game, alright? In some games, teabagging is like... Oh, he's hunting an NPC. I guess he's chill. Well, I should probably stay away so I don't accidentally get grabbed. In some games, like teabagging means like, fuck you, you stupid motherfucker, piece of shit, you fucking idiot, I'm gonna fucking kill you and your whole fucking family in real life! And you know, in some things it's like...
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec.
Yeah, it means friend.
Being around you like this,
Teabagging is typically a
it's
sign of
not good
disrespect,
for my
yeah.
heart.
There's another frog over here somewhere. I don't know where it went. There it is. I'm gonna get you! I missed. Oh my god, I'm taking damage. I'm gonna stay back. You guys are all failing to get such a tiny frog. Did you get it? Wonder if they got it. Oh, hello, you scared me. Whoa, a snake!
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
Is that a player? Or an NPC? Wanambi. Wanambi. I'm gonna eat it. I'm gonna eat it. Oh my god, there's so many of us. We're dead now, yeah. Crouching on someone is disrespectful. Just crouching while looking at someone tends to be friendly. Sometimes. That's right, thinking, leave Rebby alone. I'm sorry. What else is out here? What else is out here? BBs, follow me. Wait, who are you? They're talking in local.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec.
Oh wait, they're not.
Being around you
Are they
like
not
this,
typing in local?
it's not good for my heart.
We're supposed to get a snake like that. Oh, T-Rex! Oh, wait, the big T-Rex was telling us to follow? Where is he? I'm calling for you, where are you? Where are you? Where's my frog? I got it! They play as a flying dino. On this map you can, on the other maps you can't. Is anyone hungry?
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
I think about it, nobody else is. Nobody's like dying.
My breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
Tyrant's Gorge. Tyrant's Gorge. Does like stuff spawn here? Well, thank you. I hope you're having a great stream. I'm having a great fucking time. Hopefully you guys aren't bored out of your minds watching me run around and pretend to be a dinosaur. Did it too. All the best dinos take forever to grow. I was surprised in Beasts of Bermuda how fast my Caprosuchus was growing. You need EXP to grow on Pathopines. Oh. So should we be doing quests? What's a waystone and how do I use it? Wait, meet up with the group members at Riverland. Where's Riverland? Is this Riverland?
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
Where's Riverland? Oh my god, that's all the way down at the bottom of the map. That's all the way down at the bottom. Do you guys want to go meet up there? Does anybody have... Wait. Does anyone else have quests for Riverland meetup? Here's Waystone will be the green circle on your map. Okay, what if we all go meet up there? Oh, it looks like everybody has it. Wait, so if we all go there... Let's go. Okay, thank you. I consider this a cozy stream. Hell yeah. Yeah, we're doing a migration!
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec.
Back to where we started.
Being
Yeah,
around
back
you
to where
like
we
this,
started.
it's not good for my heart.
Because we need to get EXP to grow! And I think migrating will probably be like the fastest way for everybody in the group to get EXP, right? Because we can't all be gathering stuff. If we all gather 100 flowers each, like that's gonna take forever. I don't think the materials will spawn fast enough. Oh, we left somebody behind. We try solo next time. When I first booted up the game, I played solo a little bit. If you're in a party, is there shared progress? Oh, I don't know. No, I don't think so, because otherwise they'll kill the three Dito
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
That's right, thank you. People being happy is a good stream. Hell yeah. What the heck is that? Was that a Spino? Is that one of us? Are you one of us? Are you one of us? Who are you? Who are you? I think you were with us, right? You were with us before. So many little gators. Hello?
catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this,
Is that you?
it's not good for my heart.
Party. Okay, well back to doing the Riverline quest. I died. Oh, baby's fine now. Baby dinosaurs are really cute. Awesome. Awesome. Gator gang. We need like, I think we need like music or something, but I also feel like music would kind of kill the ambiance. Are there any dino sounds you're good at? No? Dinos are extinct! How could I be good at making any other sounds?
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
If the green circles are waystones, maybe we should meet there. What do the waystones do? Do they let you like teleport or something? Imagine trying to keep up and you can't swim. Sorry. I'm assuming? All dinos just sound like Pippa. Okay, yeah, that makes sense, that makes sense. Keep hoping we'll see somebody. We'll teleport friends! Oh, what do sponsors do for you anyway? They give me money. They give me money.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec.
What is that?
Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
The dinos speak Latin? Yeah. They died out with Latin. Isn't Tyrannotitan just that? Oh. Keep hoping we'll see somebody out here that we can kill. What you sitting down for? Are you out of energy? Are you out of energy? Should have been a gator. You should have been a gator, dude. T-Rex with shark teeth. What if the general player base is in one specific area? I don't know. Maybe thank you. I'd like to sponsor you to read this super chat. Oh,
Yeah,
thank you.
let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this,
Oh, huge.
it's not good for my heart.
Huge! Oh, the T-Rex, it's so cute! So cute! Hello! Hello! Hey! Quit playing with my tail! Don't mess with my tail! What the heck? What the hell, man? That's my tail. Oh my god, you took out his eyeball! What the heck?
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a
Sitting on an
sec.
egg? I don't think so.
Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
Are there nests? Can people build nests? Okay, anyways, back to migrating. Back to migrating. I think we should go to this thing first. I guess we need to go up the cliffside. We can't stay along the shore, or we're gonna get blocked off by mountains. I need to update this thing. Oh. How many of you guys already play Path of Titans? I wonder how many of you already played.
Yeah, let let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this,
The scenery.
it's not good for my heart.
Oh, I'm going too far outwards. We gotta go more this way. Why are you screaming? Why are you screaming? Never heard of it until you brought it up. Two Brothers Hollow. Our request: gather flowers. Maybe we can do a quest as a group. Bad place up ahead. What do you mean bad place? What do you mean? What? Bad place. Play pretty awesome. Oh, PvP zone. Oh, we can take people on.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
What is the area called? But only on modded servers with extra dinos and fast growth. Central Wasteland. Spine Lizard Dragoon. Yeah, I think I've been playing for a couple years. Oh! Is it at the Wasteland? You have minions, you'll be fine. Hopefully. Oh, past the Wasteland. Past the Wasteland. Big water area under it. Oh! Well, I'm excited. I'm excited. I want to see.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
So much damage! Don't jump down that way, you'll hurt yourself. Oh my god! Oh my god, some people get really good at this game. I find really good. I'm really good at enjoying being a dinosaur. That's what I'm good at. Oh, there's so many people here. Wait, are they part of the group? Let's go to Wasteland. Use it to teleport your friends here. Send your friend to Wasteland and make an accept from the character selection screen. On it, marking in that will next appear to you at this Wasteland.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec.
You can remove the cooldown by doing
Being around you like this,
it's
not good for my heart.
Oh, you look so tired. You look so tired. Keep in mind, people in big area can see local chat. Oh. Wait, are you part of the... Are you Fred? Are you Fred? Are these your babies? Hello. Oh, we need food. Oh shoot, I guess we do need food. Okay. Well, let's go to PvP zone and eat.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
Eat the Rex. No! Okay, is it this way? I don't know if I'm heading the right direction. Wait, we're kind of boxed in. I guess this way? Maybe we can go out this way? Someone died. I don't think so. I think he's saying rip to the fact that we're about to die when we enter the PvP area.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
Find the lizard lagoon. This is a PvP zone, what? Papyrus, a new skin is available for purchase. Ow, bitch! What makes this the PvP zone? If you can't catch some frogs, yeah, there's gotta be like some stuff here. Usually big things fight here. Stop trying with my tail! That's my tail! Well, there's PvP and PV herd.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this,
And Corpse Cove
it's not good for my heart.
Mud. I got mud. Oh, clams. Can we eat these? Wait, that's my mud. Can't eat the clams? Wait, can't I drop the clams? And then eat them? No? I see them. What do you mean you see them? See them where? Dead ahead. Up here? Up here? Tree right. Oh my god! Guys, can we take them?
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a
Oh,
sec.
what the fuck?
Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
Here. Wait, is that BB? Wait, who is this? I don't think that's our friend. I don't think that's our friend. Who is? Oh no! Oh my god! The casualties. Oh my god! Oh my god! Her eyes are red. What the fuck? Ah! Is that a player or NPC? With red eyes. Oh my god, that's crazy.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this,
Player with buff.
it's not good for my heart.
Oh my god! This is so fucked up. This is so fucked up. Oh, stay away, stay away! Ah! Oh my god. Oh my god. Joseph Koch, thank you. Pippa struggling to know her place in this prehistoric world. Could this be a legendary dino crisis? Thanks for me. Oh my god. Oh, that guy is solid black.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this,
That guy is solid black.
it's not
You're
good
so
for my heart.
floating. Ah! I thought you were friendly! I thought you were friendly! Wait, can we take him down? Can we take him down? Oh my god, I'm getting attacked by a little guy. Oh, Jesus Christ, there's no way. There's no way. Oh, we're so cooked. Oh my god. This is crazy. They're huge.
Yeah, catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my
The
heart.
black one is with the big guys. Ollie Wally, thank you. Fun fact. This is what the face connect office dynamics look like. Giant vegetation and teeth included. No! I love you, Pippa, but I got limits. Oh my god, dude, they want to fucking eat us! Oh man. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. What if I go over here? Will they follow me? I thought there was food over here. Did they already eat
Yeah,
it?
let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this,
Oh my god, I didn't
it's
even
not
see you,
good for my
dude.
heart.
Is this guy AFK? Is this guy AFK? Oh my god! We can take him, 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 we can take him! I don't think we can take him. Maybe? Maybe? No, I'm not. Four adult dinos versus a bunch of baby dinos. They could not, in fact, take him. Yeah, we did not. we did not manage. That was fucking awesome, though.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec.
That was pretty fucking
Being
awesome,
around
though.
you like this,
Okay,
it's
what if
not good for my
What
heart.
if we back out of here? What if we back out of here and what if we try joining Gondwa? Let's try joining the Gondwa server. The four smaller Sarkos were doomed. And this time we have a better idea of what to do a little bit, so we can all join together. Flyers and swimmers are currently only enabled on Gondwa. Wait, so there's characters that are locked to Gondwa specifically? Oh, wait, there's more dinos here! I thought it was the other server had more dinos. Oh, here's this thing! Oh,
Yeah,
Chad, I
let
wanna be
me
a
catch my
rampy.
breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
Chad, what if we're all rampies and we all just dive bomb? They're so fucked up looking. What other species are here? I think I want to be a rampy. Mr. Renegade, thank you. Just want to say hi to my trailer trash Yoshi. Thank you. I'll just accept my fate. Okay, yeah, let's be the rampy. Rampor Heinkiss. It's so fucking ugly. I love it. Wait, Bluekin! Wait, the name Bluekin popped up. Wait, I gotta be Bluekin. I gotta be Bluekin. Blue like the Velociraptor?
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this,
How? I
it's
can't
not
be very
good for my
blue, though,
heart.
it seems. It doesn't seem like I can actually be very blue. I mean, my eyes can be blue. That'll be enough. Alright. Wait, let's see all the... It's laughing! It's a happy little guy! Oh, cute! Cute! What the hell? Alright, let's do it. Let's freaking do it.
Yeah, let me me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this,
Cornball! Oh my god, wait, I think people are
it's not
beefing.
good for my heart.
People are beefing. All I want to think is that thing got snagglier teeth than Chad's mom! What the heck? What's wrong with you? It's cute! Do I have to do the whole tutorial again? I guess it'd be nice for learning how to fly. Precise movement button. Look at the way it shimmies! Oh my god, this thing is adorable. A group of chicken nuggets incoming, yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god, this thing is fucked up.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a
This thing
sec.
is so fucked up.
Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
No Twitch? I'm streaming on Twitch as well. Fly, sprint, and double jump. Okay. Keep eating. Sprint is... Wait, fly is sprint and double jump. I guess I can't fly in here. Just a little baby. It is just a little baby. It's just like a little baby rat creature. Little baby rat bird. Oh, hello. One of you is in here. Oh, it's so cute. It's so cute.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not
As
good
an
for my
aquatic
heart.
creature, you're able... What? Oh my god! We can also swim as this thing? Holy shit. Oh my god. This thing can do it all. This thing can seriously do it all, chat. This is incredible. We're gonna be an army of evil chicken nuggets. This guy's name is Dingosaurus. Best menu, collect rewards. Unlock skins. Okay. Do status effects. Let's see here. What's a good one? Oh, that one's pretty cool.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec.
The ultimate predator.
Being around you
yeah.
like this, it's not good for my heart.
Spearing bite skill. Okay, press a button to use it. Social, join groups. Okay, well now I know how to invite people. Wait, if I accept friend requests, can you guys like actually join in on me? Will it make it easier for you guys to join the server that I'm on? It's hard to hunt for critters though. I need to be careful around trees when flying. Oh, I thought that was another one of you guys, but it was a moth. Where do I leave the tunnel? Oh, over here, okay. Dude, this thing is so small. Yeah, they can. Oh, okay. Oh. Wanna join group?
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec.
Alright, I'm learning!
Being around you like this, it's not
The
good
join
for my
server and the
heart.
friends tab. Oh, perfect. Okay, you guys should just send me friend requests then. You guys send me a friend request, I'll accept. My friends list is or my ID is 623-167-673. Hello. Whoa. How long can I fly for? Oh, big ol' ocean. Where is everybody? Oh, this map has a very different vibe to it.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
Look at this fucking thing! Oh my god! Oh, it's so stupid! Oh my god, I love it. Okay, where are all of you? Where is everybody? Oh my god, what is this? Is this like boiling water? What is that? Okay, this map is a lot more interesting. Oh, are these like sulfur hot springs?
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a
And
sec.
like a painted mesa?
Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
I think we found the end screen picture. It's so beautiful. It's such a beautiful creature. Words cannot express the affection I have for this thing. Yeah, I'll take a screenshot now. There we go. A milk cap. Collect. Oh my god. Look at it holding something. Oh my god. You to collect. Oh, there we go. Oh my god, this thing is so fucked up. This thing is so fucked up. Alright, I'm accepting all the friend invites.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec.
Join me on this
Being around
server,
you like
but you
this,
have to be a rampy.
it's not good for my heart.
You have to be a rampy, or you go to hell. What's up here? Ratbird. I love Ratbird. Is there anything up here? I guess not. God, once we become adults, we can dive bomb people. It'll be wonderful. We can all gang up like pets and just harass people. Surely some of us will get swatted out of the sky like flies. But we'll be sending a message. Alright, an important one.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec.
I did a starter quest.
Being around you like this, it's not
Find
good
your
for my
home
heart.
cave. Where's the I guess there's none to meet at a specific point. There's no quest to meet somewhere specific right now. Some of you may die, but that's a risk I'm willing to take. So true. I think I want to go see the Rainbow Hills first, just because. Like, obviously. Can I eat these moths? Come here! We gotta go see the Rainbow Hills. More players can join the group if they're all small dinos. Since larger dinos take up more group space. Wait, really? Is that true? I'm gonna open the party.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
Invite request to those of you. And I think, oh my god! What the? What the fuck? Holy shit! It's fucking huge! You're fucking huge, dude! What the hell? And we're still going through the flyer tutorial? Oh my god! You look so cool though. You got like penguin markings, but you're like a pelican. Oh my god! So cool! I think there was a bit of a miscommunication. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
Do you want to join? Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ, that thing is huge. Flora farming, yeah. Oh my god. Dude, don't fucking attack him. He'll fucking kill you, dude. He'll fucking kill you. Jesus. Wait, let me turn my HUD off. Oh my god. Chat, look at that fucking thing. If this thing is that big, what about the fucking T-Rexes and stuff? Or maybe this thing's about as tall as one? That's crazy.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec.
Oh my god.
Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
Jesus Christ. I'm in awe. Like a flying giraffe, yeah. Jesus. Okay, I'm gonna start heading to the Rainbow Hills. Hopefully I'm flying in the right direction. I'm not flying in the right direction, it's this way. Oh, that makes sense, it's right there. Smaller than a T-Rex, approximately. Whoa. Not as tall as a giraffe. Flying giraffes that will eat you. Jesus. Whoa. Oh my god. Oh, that's you, Kiryu. Jesus Christ,
Yeah,
dude.
let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
You have a lot of freaking dinos, man. It's the biggest pterosaur ever? Is it really? It'd be neat if you could ride on it. Oh, like in an ark? Grandmaster, thank you. Fossilized, featherized, being classified by humans in my own genus, just flourishing in my own biome. You're gonna swoop down to gain speed. Wait, really? Does that really work? I wanna go up on the rock. You go downwards and get more momentum. Oh, I thought that was a big dino, but it's just some like red crystals with like a hill in the background. Ah! What the hell? What the hell? Ah! I'm being attacked! I'm being attacked
Let
by
me catch my
bees or
breath
something!
for a
What the
sec.
hell?
Being around you like
What
this,
the fuck?
it's not good for my heart.
Chad, what the hell? What the hell was that? What the hell were those? What is this? Turtle shell. Turtle shell. Oh, bees. Is that what those were? Can we get food in here? Is there any good food? No. What else is out here? We found the bee dimension. Let's see. What are these? Oh, these are conchas again.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this,
There's gotta be something we can eat.
it's not good for my heart.
I kinda wanna go chill at the hot springs though, is that bad? There's also like a home cave thing. I'm gonna head to the home cave. I feel like that'll complete a quest. Except the only person knows the bush. What are these? Nightwalker, increased stamina regeneration? Ah. They're streaming a 14v2? Wait, is there a streamer here? Are they talking in local chat? Look at blue
Let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
Hold on. Blue Tongue 3. I don't see them. Oh, blue, the 3 and blue. The blue tongue. They're not live right now. They're not live. That was 2 days ago. I was shouted out by Sick Anger. Who is Sick Anger? Sick Anger. Is this a streamer?
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
Wrong chat? Streamer hate. Wait, yeah, this is they're both YouTubers. My friend, I'm just being silly. Oh. Are you streaming right now? Chat, what if they're streaming right now? Nobody would ever stream this. Blue is streaming. Streaming on Twitch. Oh! Twitch.tv. Hold on. Hold on. Chat, I'm gonna stream something.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this,
It's you.
it's not good for my heart.
Sign into my Twitch. I don't want to sign into my Twitch. Hold on. Can I just? I'm just gonna look them up. Blue Tongue. They are streaming. Oh my god! Fucking ads. Fucking ads, chat. I hate ads so much. Twitch has literally the worst ads. Oh, it's Five Nights at Freddy's. Oh my god, more ads. More ads. Don't worry, just give it a second.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
Where are they at? Is that a girl? Is that a girl? Where are they? We have to find her. Kiryu! Kiryu! The number's shooting up. Kiryu! Help me find her. They're south from our location.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
Wait, don't fly too fast, Kiryu. I'm just a little rat. I'm just a little rat, Kiryu. Wait, how is she streaming this if not on the computer? This is funny. You want her, you can get her
catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart. Catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart. Catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart. Catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart. Catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart. me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
That's so cool. Can you back that up? I don't think so.
Catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
What if we just like sit here like on a ledge or something and stare? Oh wait, is that a friend? Wait, what if her friend starts attacking us? Oh god. I think her friend might be
Catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart. Catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
This went poorly, yeah. I thought it would be like funny if she looked up and saw all the rampies and stuff, but instead her friend killed everybody.
Catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
You're not part of the flock. I don't want to make you part of the flock. It's not like we localize.
catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart. Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
Let's see here. Hold on, I'm gonna go back to a thing. Let's find her and let's make a lot of noise. I don't know where she is though. Oh, Kiryu, you're back. Wait, what the heck? Kiryu, can you lead the way to her? I don't know how you're still alive. You died. Are you not Kiryu? Now they should remake the birds? Yeah, let's plant these.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
GG's fun chase. She's at like a little ramp. I think she's down here. Maybe? Wait, is Kiryu pink or something? I think she's down this way. Blackbird Air Force. The strongest army. Is in Darkwoods. It's not permanent, right? I thought it was permanent. Is it not?
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
What is this red circle? Oh, she died. Now in Darkwoods. Wait, where's Darkwoods at? Is Darkwoods the black patch? Or is it maybe like the central area? Hold on, let's look at her. She's in like a red biome. I guess it's down south there? It looks like she's down south. Like near this coastline, I wanna say.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
There's literally nothing they can do to us. Just walk up, press V, and then highlight the top one and look at
catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
Oh my god, that's so loud. Basket break, thank you. Cupid for live, it gives me life. Oh my
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart. Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
Alright, so she's down this way. I think we've got a good gimmick going on here. I think we've got a good bit. We can eat literally anything. We're too harmless to actually kill anybody. She's northeast of the spring. Okay, yeah. I think I know her. Trying to find the rat pack. Wait, are we the rat pack? Is that the group name? The rat pack?
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
Holy shit, this is great. We can fly anywhere. We can fly anywhere to find people. Ooh, what's this cool Uber name? Ooh, I like this. Oh, this game is so much fun, chat. This game is like the best parts of an MMO without all the work. Like, it's fun to level up a character in an MMO and get them geared and do raids and stuff. But like, with this, you can straight up just jump in. You can already start doing stuff without having to invest 20 hours minimum first. This is good. I like this. Maybe this is the MMO that we needed all along.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
Wait, she's where I just was! She's literally where I just was! Fuck! It's like near the lake. Can anyone find her? Start signaling if you find her. Everybody spread out, find her, and start screaming.
Yeah, let catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart. Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart. Catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
How did she move so fast? We were already like right here. We were literally right here.
Catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart. Catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart. let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart. Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart. Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
Wait, is this them? They're not the blue one. I think this is them. No, this is not them. This person doesn't have like the giraffe pattern.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
That's them. That's them. Yes! Yes, everybody come here and just
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart. let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart. Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart. Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart. Catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
I keep thinking I'm hearing people on my side, but it's through your screen.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
Don't admit when it was the tortoise. Yeah, if the tortoise killed you, you just have to blame the stego.
Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart. Yeah, let me catch my breath for a sec. Being around you like this, it's not good for my heart.
Am I press social? And